You can tell the pub is shut. That's not appropriate. If people simply get on the beers.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. I am happy to be here. This is the Embrace 2 Closeout, and I will be joined by many people throughout the evening. But as of right now, it's just me and then Odin, who will be introduced in a second. I'm just debating whether or not I should play Odin's classic intro song slash video, which I know he's not happy. I can see him shaking his head backstage. But what do you guys think? Sandshark's in the chat. But yeah, what do you guys reckon? Do you think I should play the classic intro, or should I just let him come on with a bit of dignity? I'll say hello to everyone in the chat beforehand, and then I'll get down to you. Get down to your answers and see what you all thought. But g'day Raiden, g'day Mo, g'day Felix, bow everyone. Good to see you guys. This is an epic historical day for Comics Mate. This is my first ever closeout stream on this channel. I've never done one for anyone else, and it only seems right that I do one for myself and my dear business partner, friend, and life partner, Michael Odin. So we'll see how it goes. Like, who knows? It might be awesome. It might be terrible. Who knows? Honestly, this is an experiment here. G'day, Miranda. Good to see you. Citizen Ronan, how are you, mate? Who else is here? Awesome one. Dude. Anyway, I appreciate you being here, guys. Hello, everybody. Yeah, Sandshark's in the chat. Beers. Bow, says Snuggy. Welcome, Snuggy. Good to see you, mate. Another one of my distinguished members. He's got the bow emojis, which were courtesy of Michael Bancroft, so I appreciate you, Bancroft, wherever you are. I sent Bancroft the link, but he's actually at work because it's like 11 a.m. for us in Australia. So he's actually in the office right now, and so he's not. Yeah. Oh, Miranda says absolutely because she has not heard it. Odin, you are betrayed. You've been betrayed, my friend. Life mate. Such a sad day. We may never see Dean again. Like hetero life, mate. Yeah, like Jay and Silent Bob. Exactly like Jay and Silent Bob. Yeah. Hey, Dean and Ogden, wherever you are. I'm right here, Snuggy. Ogden's backstage. Bow. All right, I'll play Ogden's. This is for you, Miranda, all right? This is Ogden's classic intro, and then I'll put him on the screen.
You son of a bitch giving the bill finger, you motherfucker.
I didn't notice it was there. Like, I just noticed it was there a minute ago, so I was like, oh, yeah, that's classic. I don't have that saved anymore. G'day, K-pop. Good to see ya.
Well, it's good that we have it on the StreamYard. Like, that's what's important. So
yeah, that's where it still is. You know, I also still have this one. Check this out.
The man called Dina Sabi. Yes.
Right? That is so classic. Like, that's so old at this point, right?
Dude, I no bullshit. I miss Lee's videos. Like, I know that, life has been crazy for him and he hasn't had the time. I hope he gets back to doing video content.
I always tell him to.
Like, his reviews were fantastic. I miss hearing that little sound effect coming in to intro his videos. Genuinely one of the better reviewers that we have in the indie scene. Really love it.
Oh yeah, I've spoken to him about it before, and he has access to this channel, so he said that he might upload them just to Comics Mate from now on because we've got more subscribers here than we have over on his channel.
Dude, just have it as a part of like a playlist, and then you guys can do. I think that it would be a great thing for him to do like live indie review segments.
Yeah, well, Dick Fight Island has a sequel, right? He needs to do Dick Fight Island 2.
No.
It does, man. And man, that book is way better than it has any right to be. Apparently, it's like award-winning and everything.
Oh my god.
But yeah. And yeah, Awesome One says that's the first time he's ever seen that. This is from before your time, Awesome One.
Yeah,
like we are old men here. We've been doing this a long time, and that's from way back in the day.
That was literally like as we were just starting promoting the Embrace One. Like that was when you were building your initial YouTube presence. Because that was when you got everybody to do the whole joke thing where we all just made our avatars. We all
became Kemosabe.
Yeah. Like I had
because that was the first time he went missing, and so nobody knew where Kemosabe was, and it was like the great hunt. Yeah. Hey, Frequency Girl, welcome. She says, hi, can't stay, but wanted to pop in and say hi, congrats and all that jazz. Well, I appreciate you being here either way. Like, subscribe, become a member, etc., etc. All the things, do all the things, and we will speak to you whenever you do appear. Appreciate seeing Frequency Girl. She's great. I saw those pictures of you at your medieval fair or whatever it was that you went to, Frequency Girl.
It's called a Ren Fair, you uncultured heathen.
No, because it was like fantasy. It wasn't just
every that's like when you go to a Ren Fair, everybody's dressed up. However, that like it's called a Ren Fair. It's an excuse to get dressed up. A lot of people will dress in like fantasy cosplay. Obviously, you have like medieval themed stuff. Like it's an excuse to get dressed up and have fun.
Because Neff looked like the Goat Man from Narnia. It was great. I don't know what he was dressed as, but it was fantastic. Honestly. Kemosabe introduced Ogden to his most personally inspirational superhero, Night Twink.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
That's classic Kemosabe right there, though.
That is.
That one, do you remember those videos? And they had the actual creator of that just like going through every comment, yelling at everyone, and he got into a full fight with Kemosabe. It's the only time that ever happened. It was fantastic. Honestly. I think we need to see these photos, says Citizen Ronan. They're on Twitter, man. I don't have I don't have them. I just saw them the other day. Don't listen to him, Dean. Ren Fair is what people cringe enough to attend them frequently to require shorthand call them. Okay.
Oh my god.
So what's the Is it like Renaissance Fair?
Yeah, it's a Renaissance Fair, yeah.
Okay. Renfest is the best, says K-pop, but she also likes K-pop, so I don't know how trustworthy she is either. Black Plague Fair, yeah.
That would be an interesting one. That'd just be
it sounds depressing.
Yeah. It's just walk in and everyone's just on the floor with makeup sores.
Oh my god.
It's like you're not allowed to do anything. The whole point is we're evoking the Black Death. Oh, that's nice.
There's only 6 hours left, according to Felix. Is that true? That's gone by real quick, man. It's been two months of this, and it's just it's all going so fast. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself after I'm finished inking it. You know, I got a couple of months of just inking, but after that, it's just like it's all gone. We're gonna have to get moving on the Embrace 3.
I'm working on the script on that. There's some things that I'm kind of beating my head against a wall on, but we're getting it there.
Just rats. Yeah, there's just rats everywhere at this Black Plague Fair. Susan Ronan wants the bird mask, the doctor's mask thing. I want one of those too. That'd be cool. That would be cool. But yeah. Anyway, we're just here. We're going to talk some shit for a bit. I've sent the link out to a few people. I'll probably send it out to a few more, and they're all going to pop in and out throughout the evening. We're going to be doing this for a while.
We should also be expecting. We've got some pretty cool people coming, but I know for certain we've got Joel Gomez is going to be stopping by. He said that he'd try to be here around 6:15 his time, which is 9:15.
In like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll hear from him here soon. And when he comes on, we'll give him a warm welcome and we'll kind of talk about the cover he did for us and hang out. Just a really cool thing to have a talent like that on the show as we're closing out.
Hail, Ed, welcome. Good to see you, mate.
Hello, Edwin.
But yeah, let's talk about the Embrace for a bit, considering this is the closeout stream. And let's talk, rather than talk about the actual campaign itself, let's talk about the Embrace and what it is and how it's all awesome and everything. This is hype school, impromptu hype school.
Oh my God, we're doing this. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it makes sense. We're here for the closeout. Why not?
Oh, sweet.
So
You're keen? You're keen? I was not expecting. I thought I would have to fight you on
let's
this.
do it. Hit me with it.
All right. Well, hype us up then. All right. The idea of hype school. Mo's in the chat, right? Mo's here. Yeah,
Okay.
good. We've got Professor Mo Biggs and we've got Dean, both here, ready to go. Basically, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to hype us up for the embrace. All right. Like a lot of people already know what it is. You know, that's fine. But you're not allowed to and ah. If you or ah even once, you have to start again.
All right. Hold on.
If any of us start getting bored, people will like buzz in the chat and I'll be like, you got to start again. Like if we get bored or you ramble on or you disappear in one direction, you can't depress us, which this is actually going to be pretty difficult because it is the embrace. No depressing
I'm not
the
gonna,
chat.
I'm just gonna, we're at the embrace 2. I do not have to focus on the sad stuff.
But you do have to pretend that this is the first time that I obviously, I'm obviously involved in the embrace, but I can't help you with this, you have to pretend that I've never heard of it. You got to give us that, what's the 30-second elevator pitch sort of thing? Get me hyped for whatever it is that you're selling. Okay?
So I got to use car salesman you is what I got to do.
Yeah, exactly. And, if you fail, everybody roasts you. But if you pass, people will like back your book and everything, and it'll be sick. It'll be fun.
I mean, I recognize most of the people in the chat.
Felix and Awesome one already thought. Let's do it.
Ogden just got out of the theater after seeing your new favorite movie, The Embrace. Tell your best friend about it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right.
So let me.
Hype school doesn't work if you gatekeep Professor Biggs. I'm not gatekeeping Professor Biggs. I would never.
No, of course not.
So Ogden is finally going to learn to pitch in the last hours of the campaign.
That's how it's going to be, Mo. Okay. So
fail. Was that too quick?
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, let's do this. No umming and ahhing, no depressing of the chat, only hype. Let's go.
All right, give me a second here.
Yeah, you got yourself. Get yourself together because this is very impromptu. You weren't prepared for this. I didn't warn you. I probably should have. But yeah.
I mean, it's all good. I mean, we're here. Let's see.
Give him a minute. We'll give him a minute to gather his thoughts. You guys, riding the short bus to hype school.
Riding the short bus to hype school, indeed.
Yeah, let's in the meantime, I'll just talk some shit. We've got 6 hours left, guys. You should go buy the Embrace if you haven't already. You definitely should. And obviously buy some of my original artwork and stuff like that. We have commission pieces, original pages, all kinds of awesome shit.
And I should note for anyone that's a creator in the chat, if you are looking at getting a Dean James piece associated with any campaign or anything in the future, he has like a full-on commission tier.
So we have a character piece.
This is effectively a way for you to get a discounted Dean James piece that you can get colored or what have you by whoever you want. But you're getting an 11x17 physical that you can sell on another campaign. So you're effectively doing yourself a big favor. That's an incredible deal. Just putting that out there.
That's actually a good point. I hadn't even thought of that because I am completely unorganized. How do I pin this? Ban user and delete their comments. I mean, I probably shouldn't do that. I'm going to need to open the YouTube and pin that comment. Just give me a second, guys. But yeah, Odin, go. Pitch. Hype school now. Hype. I will buzz you if you fail in any way.
So the Embrace. So you said I have to start from specifically the Embrace 1 going into the Embrace 2. That's what I'm doing, correct?
Yeah, as Professor Mo Biggs just explained, pretend that I've never heard of it.
The Embrace is a dark take on the superhero genre that has a father and son tag team where the son's ghost is acting as a supersuit for the father, and they are going after the son's killers to bring them to justice. In our second book, they've been doing this for a little bit. They're going after the gang that's been responsible for David's murder. And they're on a collision course with another monster of similar origins called Strangle. In the meantime, the father is being investigated by the police chief that was in charge of his son's investigation, and they are coming to head. You're not going to want to miss out. It's a fantastic follow-up. The first book got extraordinary response, and
Start again with
the
more
art.
hype. This is more hype than I've ever seen, Odin. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised. I'm taken back here. Hello, Abby.
What
Good
the
to see
hell?
you.
And I haven't done any of the speech impediment stuff that I have, so fuck you. Anyways, as I was saying,
Hype school.
They're on a collision course as, you know, Captain Stone is trying to figure out what's going on with this new vigilante on the street. When you're looking at this book, though, the big thing to take away is how the spectacle goes up. You know, in the first book, we did a lot of, you know, character building and trying to set everything. This is our action set piece. This is Empire Strikes Back. This is like all the action that we can possibly pack into this. You are not going to want for spectacle. I don't really think that there's anything else to say. I mean, Dean James is an up and coming talent. Damn it, motherfuck.
You were doing so well, man. Why did you right there? What the fuck?
Dude, I straight up, so I have ADHD. I have ADHD, and like the way that mine works is my thoughts go like super fast, and I'm literally trying to slow the cogs down, and that's what ends up happening. I've had that.
Okay, we'll go a different route then. We'll let you gather your thoughts. First off, who is or what is the Embrace? Who are these main characters that we're talking about? Just the character himself, the main guy or guys.
Okay, so the main character of the Embrace, as I said before, is a duo. You have the father, Clarence Griffin, who is a mourning father that's kind of never been able to move past his stages of grief. And he is getting saved by his son, David, who is kind of the light of this book. He is everything that Clarence was positive before his son's death, like obviously embodied in his son. And he's there to kind of remind his father of that person and help him move through his journey of loss by taking down these people and getting that closure. And hopefully in that process, going through his stages of grief to be released.
That's pretty awesome. We'll get back to this comment in a second. B-Rose says, wonderful pitch, Odin. I just backed the collector's box. I don't know if he's fucking with us or telling the truth.
I think I actually had a conversation with him a couple days ago. I think that he probably did. Yeah, he did. We're at 874.
Hail, B-Rose. He also says, hail, everyone. Hail, B-Rose. Welcome. Thanks for joining us, man. But yeah, B-Rose, by backing the collector's box, you get every variant of the book. You get a t-shirt, a standee. You get the Spectral Edition, which has returned, which is the ultimate collector's version of the Embrace 2, and would go beautifully if you have the Spectral Edition of the Embrace 1 from the previous campaign. So now you'll have 2 out of 6, probably, black and white versions, and then you'll have the ultimate collection. But yeah, congratulations, B-Rose, and thank you very much. I appreciate you, my friend. But yeah, now back to Mose. Why would we want to read it if we don't know you or Dean? I mean, yeah, like why would you want to read it?
At the end of the day, that comes down to a matter of taste, right? If you like stories that have elements of horror and have, you know, a lot of solid action and dynamic art that evoke 90s over-the-top style, this is the book for you. It's got an emotionally rich story that I feel really connects with people and deals with universal values that everybody holds on to. Like, you know, there is this innate connection between a father and son that is important than in most people's lives. And I feel like those values are kind of evergreen. That's the centerpiece of our story.
Villains in the Embrace: Throttle, Choke, Smother, the Suffocator, and Lady Strangulator.
So ironically, Smother, it was actually one of the tests. Like when we were trying to name our big villain, it was between Smother and Strangle.
That is true. And who is our big villain? Tell us now.
I can't really go too much into that. He's very closely tied to the gang that's responsible for David's murder, but he is kind of the antithesis to the Embrace. As implied by his design. And when you and his name, even when you look at his design, he's got the same kind of ghost hands that the
Hype
Embrace
schools.
has, except they're choking him. And then the color scheme is even inverted.
G'day, Johnny. Welcome. Oh, we have someone in the back too.
Oh,
This is
who do we got?
special guest, our special guest, one of our many special guests for the evening. But this is someone that I've never actually personally met, so this is exciting for me. But yeah, we have Joel Gomez. Welcome.
What up, Joel?
How are you?
Hey guys, how are you guys doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
you.
Oh, cool. Thanks for thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
it's a pleasure.
We're doing a closeout of the Embrace 2, and I was like, you know what? It would be great to have Joel on. You did that beautiful cover for us. I've actually still got it like packed up because if somebody purchases it, I want to be able to just ship it out easily.
Right.
So
That's cool. Yeah, thanks for having me, you guys. Hopefully the second book launch was a success and you got a lot of people backing it.
we had a pretty solid launch, I'd say. We funded in, what was it, 30 minutes, Dean?
Yeah.
We're
Pretty
doing
good.
okay.
That's awesome. So what were the biggest takeaways that you guys had as a creative team between the first book and the second book? Like, what did you approach differently in the second book, given the hindsight of the first book?
That's a
That
really
is an
good
excellent
question.
question.
I think that the first thing, like, there was an agreement between Dean and I, because the first book is very like character driven, and you don't get as much like the front half of the book is setting up stuff, and then the second half is where more of the action happens. So one of the big things we wanted to do was to increase the spectacle. So that was like something that we agreed upon, like right up front. Where I was like, this, in order for us to continue to do this, we got to make sure that, you know, we see the character of the Embrace, like, as much of the book as we possibly can, because that's what people are here for, right? Like, as much as the story is important, there is a spectacle element to this. This is a visual medium, and you've got to deliver the goods. So I'd say that that's one big thing. What, like, is there anything else that you can think of, Dean? Dean and I work pretty well together, so like it's hard to pinpoint specifics.
Now, you know, the first Embrace was my very first book ever. So, you know, there's not a lot that I didn't learn between the first one and now, you know. So I really just wanted to approach it, making it, because the Embrace is obviously, you know, being my first book ever, it's very special to me.
Sure.
And so I really just wanted to go all out and do the absolute best I could. And, you know, as Odin mentioned, making the spectacle, I'm trying to make the action pages as exciting as possible. You know, I'm doing, you know, different style panels and, you know, weird, like, as everyone's seen with the glass shatters panel where the car smashes through everything and it's just destroyed the page. You know, like, I'm trying to do things like that really, hopefully, you know, maybe I might have accidentally ripped someone off, I don't know, but like, these are things that I've never seen before, you know, so I'm hoping that there'll be things that you guys have never seen before either.
That's part of the craft, man. Is
yeah, exactly.
You kind of find people who inspire, whose work or their styles motivate you to want to try something of your own, you know. So what would you guys say was what would, independently, as a writer and as an artist, what were some of the influences for the work?
Oh man, I mean, for me, from a creative standpoint, I would say, like, there are three main inspirations for how I approach writing the Embrace in particular, and that would be The Crow. James O'Barr's The Crow plays a big role.
Interesting. Yeah.
Robert Kirkman and Todd McFarlane's Haunt.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I could see that.
And Spider-Man.
Oh, interesting. Well, that's,
like, it.
It's a big part of the first issue story, right? Or as
G'day, Craiger. Welcome.
Yeah, like,
no.
There's tons of homage to all of that stuff. And, you know, when I was initially pitching this book, I actually wanted to do it in black and white because I wanted to kind of be my love letter to The Crow, which is a very important book to me. But then we saw the Embrace in his like fully colored design, and I was like, yeah, no, this needs to be in color.
That's cool. What about yourself on the art?
Mine, I have, my favorite artists growing up. There's a lot of them. There's a little bit of influence from, cartoons and things that I liked growing up, but most of my influences come from other comic book artists, people like Greg Capullo, Todd McFarlane, Kenneth Rocafort, Mark Silvestri, all of everyone's favorites, the classic guys. I'm always striving to, get better and better and hopefully eventually reach their levels.
Oh, that's interesting. That's great. I mean, that's always been a big part of how I create a book is like absorbing as much as I can before I lunge into it. And the idea of each, I've worked on La Muerta published by Coffin Comics for, oh man, a little over 7.5, maybe 8 years now. But the thing I've learned is after each chapter, what I try to do is as I gear up for the next one and I get a sense of what the story's about from the writer, I'll quickly try to amass things to create like excitement or inspiration in sections of the book. So, for example, if the story takes place in an abandoned amusement park or like in a different part of the world, then I'll quickly look up stuff that I can leave like breadcrumbs for myself as I go through the issue, so that I can always have new motivation to like reach different heights of like, just so you keep it fresh for yourself and exciting. I'll amass like reference photos, other artists' work. It's almost like an inspiration board to just kind of like keep me going through the duration of a book.
Yeah, I'm the same. My entire desk is covered in different things between, whether it's drawings or something by other artists, actual photo references. And every single time I start a new job, I cover my desk all over again with, relevant pieces.
So what would you say you want people to take away from the most with this new issue versus the second issue?
Well, I mean, this new issue, as Odin said a minute ago, we wanted to make it far more exciting because the first book, obviously was a bit heavy when it comes to how sad it can get at certain points. There's a lot of dark moments in the first book, and
maybe setup for the second.
Yeah, exactly. I really wanted to make it so, all right, we know what the backstory is. We know, who this character is and what he's doing. Let's try and make this as action-packed and as exciting as possible. And with what Odin wrote, honestly, I'm trying not to spoil anything because the whole we haven't shown anyone anything from the second half of the book at all. So I want that to just be a surprise for the readers. But there is some stuff in there like I don't know how he's going to top it. I think people are going to look back when we're all done. I think they're going to look back and go, "Oh, the Embrace 2 was the best one of the lot." It was honestly crazy.
It is definitely going to be very hard to top. Like, this is very much our Empire Strikes Back moment, and I feel in the book. Like I use it all the time because it's like the best way to kind of put it. This is our, the Embrace bites off a bit more than he could chew, and he gets his ass whooped, and like he barely makes it through on the skin of his teeth on this. And Strangle is such a menacing figure in this. I'm really excited to see how things play out on the artistic side, because we're like, Dean's got like the lines, like the pencils and everything and layouts for a lot of these pages, but like we're like that's just the beginning of his process. He goes and he prints that stuff out, and where it really starts to come to life is when he's doing the heavier lines going into the inks and what have you, which he does traditionally. So like I'm like they're actively a couple of pages that are like some of my favorite pages I've ever written, where I'm like, I can't wait to see this shit come to life because it's going to be wild.
Did you find did you guys find it challenging working at how many pages is it? 32?
So
56.
This one is like 56, maybe 57 pages of story. I can't recall off the top of my head. It's 56, 57.
Yeah, this is a big book.
Was it a conscious decision to early in the development to make it as long as it is?
Yeah. I think the big thing with us is since we're doing this up from like a crowdfunding standpoint, we have to charge higher price points. And so we're trying to make sure that we're giving customers like the best bang for their buck on it. Like if we're going to charge, a price point of like, let's say $20, I know that if I went to a comic book store and I saw a $20 floppy I'm not going to buy that book. They're like, especially like that's an incredible markup on it. But like if I see a bigger book and then it's got like, one of the things that we're doing in this Embrace 2 campaign is rather than have our stretch goals be tchotchke driven, we're investing it into upgrading the covers. So like, cool. Our first stretch goal at 4,500 turned Dean's main cover into UV spot gloss. Right? What did Mo say?
We're talking Sugar Chris levels of bang per buck right now.
Inside joke. But anyways, what Dean's main cover of the book is going to be a UV spot gloss. We have a beautiful cover by Irene Strachowski and Yvonne Pineda that's getting a lava holofoil upgrade because we earned that on I think it was 7K stretch goal. Then
yeah, that sounds right.
By the end of this evening, we have I'm sure we'll pass the 9K figure, and we will have the Eder Macias Avery Ferdinand Spider-Man style cover that's getting a silver metallic foil upgrade. So it's like
that's only $250 away. If we can get like 250, somebody go back some original art.
Come on now,
or a box,
or a box. Yeah, that will push us over if you guys do that. I'm sure somebody wants to.
So tell me this: what do you feel like with the second issue? Do you think there was less of a learning curve using the Kickstarter, or the crowdfunding way that you guys did it? Was it easier?
Yes and no. Like there's definitely some challenges that I think the biggest problem that you have with crowdfunding, and especially going from a book 1 to book 2, is obviously comics are already established as kind of a collector market. So you're going, like, generally speaking, especially when you're looking at book sales in general, you will see depreciating returns from issue 1 to issue 2 because people will be like, oh, I'm going to get like 20 million copies of issue 1 so that I can have my collectors, this, that, and the other. Whereas an issue 2 will not necessarily hold the same value unless you're introducing like a brand new character or something like that. But
which we are introducing a brand new character in this book, but we haven't even spoken about that at all.
Yeah, we are.
Is that
but
like he comes in. Is that meant as a keep it hush hush or just?
We've kept a lot of this stuff secret. It's very
like it's one of these things that we want people to kind of experience these characters for the first time on the page. And yeah, that's the other thing is it's like one of the big things that has happened since we did our first book to now is this whole Indiegogo practice of shadow banning campaigns. Where it's like,
what does that mean?
So, like, effectively, our campaign is up on Indiegogo. But if you were to pull up Indiegogo's website on their homepage and go into their search engine and write up the Embrace 2, you would not find our campaign. It's completely delisted from
it's just invisible.
Their search engine, and you cannot find it unless you have the link. And this is a massive problem that's been going on specifically in the past 2 to 3 years. And when it happens to a creator, it is effectively a kiss of death. Indiegogo will not respond to any of your report emails that you send to try and get it resolved. They will not let you know if you violated any terms of service that you could, repair. But so like you're literally just kind of stuck. And our campaign has been shadow banned since it was launched, and we have no.
We get no just general traffic, people scrolling through Indiegogo. They'll never see our book at all. The only way to get it is through all of you guys in the chat, anyone who's retweeting us on Twitter and things, and obviously us promoting ourselves. And then otherwise you can't get it. So check that pinned comment in the chat, everybody.
Yeah, check it out. Give it a shot.
And Bancroft is here. Bancroft says that he's going to have to glue his own sprinkles to the cover and call it the Fairy Bread Edition.
I genuinely believe that we're going to eventually unlock that cover. It might not happen on the Indiegogo, but by the time we're done, because that's the other cool thing is the way that we have our stretch goals set is we're going to be doing a Fund My Comic, and we're also going to be doing a Kickstarter. And the stretch goals are active the entire time. So like, if we we are not far away from 10K right now. So if we clear that and then we fund those other 2 campaigns, we will cross the 12K threshold to upgrade Bancroft's cover to the rainbow holofoil pattern, which I really want to do. I'm sure that it's going to be drop dead gorgeous. His cover's perfect for it. Do we want to bring up the campaign page, Dean, so we can kind of take a look at some of this stuff?
Yeah, I can do that. Got it right here. Anyway, I got it open, so I might as well bring it up. Here we go. Bam. There you go. Yeah, what's a better layout? Is that? No, this one's better.
No, that's the best way to do it, is all 3 of us on the side.
Here we go, because that's Australian dollars. We're actually at 8,740 US. So $260 will get us to our next stretch goal, which will upgrade the Ida Macias cover, right? I'm gonna scroll down and find it now. But yes. Wow, it's really far down. Yeah, this one. This cover.
So that gets upgraded to a silver metallic foil.
Nice.
Wow. So where are you guys getting these printed?
So I am using, initially we were going to use this one domestic printer that I've been using for a while. I'm blanking on what their company is, because I deal with this guy named Aaron that works for the company. He's been my go-to person for that. They're absolutely fantastic at what they do. I've been very happy with the service they provided. They recently lost their partner that was handling their perfect bound books, and with the page count on this, I'm just not comfortable doing that. So we're going to be switching to a different printer. I have a printer called Kin Printing that they're overseas, but they offer very good rates, and they have UV spot gloss printing, which is the important one. So that works for that.
So if people who are interested in this Kickstarter, or this crowdfunding book, would it be hard for them to catch up on the story if this is the first issue they pick up?
Absolutely not, Joel. In fact, so our featured tier right now is the catch-up tier. So this gets you
cool.
And in fact, this gets you this gets the person your cover of the first book and whatever cover they want of the Embrace 2.
Oh, that's really cool. Now, does that you guys offer that as a hard copy as well as like a digital format, or?
So on Indiegogo, digitals haven't really sold as well. So how we have it set up is that you have, when you back a physical tier, you get a digital tier with it. Cool. So that way you do that. When we go to Kickstarter, there will be digital tiers exclusively for that, because that is a big market over on Kickstarter.
Well, I just was curious because some of these fancy covers you guys are getting, if I was a collector, I'd be like, well, I don't want to open that. I'd rather just read it digitally. But if you're offering a digital copy of the book, that's great.
100%, and that's absolutely the mindset that we have. Every single physical copy of the book comes with a digital.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great. Again, for big collectors who like those nice covers, it's good to know that you don't even have to open that if you don't want to. And you could just read the digital copy,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And that's, as I said, that was the whole mindset behind it. And, a lot of people have just straight up digital tiers on Kickstarter. They just don't really sell over here. So I wanted to make sure that people knew that they were getting digitals, but we prioritize in physical sales.
Oh, that's really cool, man. I like it. And so now, you guys work. That's interesting because one of you is in Australia and the other you're in. Where are you?
So I'm in Virginia. So
how does that time frame work?
I have learned to look at my watch and add either 14 to 16 hours to whatever I am, whatever time it is, depending on the time of year. Because
it calls me at midnight or 6 a.m.
Pretty much is how it goes.
Dusk or dawn. That's awesome. So I guess you guys have done this enough. You've gotten used to that.
Yeah.
Cool. It's something that I'm pretty calculated on, where it's they don't have daylight savings over there, so they're either 14 hours or 16 hours ahead, depending on what time of the year. So I and then there's like 1 month where they're like 15 hours ahead.
Oh, wow.
Which is really weird. But like I effectively just have to keep in mind, okay, it's 14 hours. I think you're still 16 hours ahead right now, right, Dean?
It's 11:45. It's nearly lunchtime. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know how far ahead I am.
But tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow, yeah.
You're the future.
Yes, exactly.
That's cool. That's really cool. So now with this book kicking off, and it's you're getting people to check it out. How much time before you guys start mulling over the next thing? Like, are you excited for what's possible?
I mean,
we're already working on the Embrace.
Yeah, like
don't worry about that.
I'm already. I want to say I have like 15 or 20 pages drafted.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Of that book, and then I also have the complete reboot of my the original series that I did called Elysian Fields. We're doing Elysian Fields Reborn, which we actually have a preview available for people to purchase.
Are both of you working on that book as well?
No, that I'll probably have Dean do like a variant or something like that for it. But like one of the things that, so the imprint that I created, Nine Realms Publishing LLC, like the whole point I wanted to do was each project has its own kind of distinct feel and feels like its own thing, as like, it's the Nine Realms. So like, I definitely like using like some of the same artists and everything, but like
you want a different vibe. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. So really excited with the for the art team that we have for Elysian Fields. We've got a great some really great talent on that. Will Reyes, Tiago Gomez, and Ruvian on colors, and they've done tremendous work with this preview. I'm very excited to see what else. Yeah, it's really good.
That's cool. Well, I was just curious because if for people who, let's say, if I were just picking this book up, I'm like, well, when's the next one? But if you guys are already 14, 15 pages into the next one, people can anticipate another chapter soon,
Yeah, like I'm just like because we're indie, we have to I kind of have to make it be that like I can only do like 1 or 2 books in a year. Sure. So it's like the next Embrace will likely be, hopefully within the next year. Like I would love to have the Embrace 3 campaign.
The Embrace 3 is coming in 2025.
Like that's the hope, obviously. But like that's what we're trying to do.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. So do you find anything about the character that now that you didn't know from the first book, that you go, oh, well, when he's the Embrace, he looks like this more than like he did in the first issue, or he feels more like this than he did in the first issue,
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah, like
I like to think that we know them pretty well. In my mind, they are. This is all Odin too. Like this is his writing more than anything, but they are very well defined, really fleshed out characters. Like they seem, like in my head, I'm just thinking about them as if they're real people. It's like, I know what Clarence would do or say, or how he would act in that moment. And same with David.
Yeah, it's always been an evolution process for me. As I said, I've worked on the same book for almost 8 years, and I'll look back on previous years and find like some of my interpretation of the character was consistent with how I feel about her now. But then there's some moments when I look back on it and I go like, she wouldn't walk like that, or she wouldn't have that expression, and then I realize like, oh, okay. So then I start to understand, like, I think I feel like I have a better understanding for this character in the way I interpret her, and so I just thought in the time that you've worked in the book, like if you found like, oh, you know what, I don't think he would stand like that now that I know him better, or I don't think he would carry himself this way or that way, but
I think
for everybody,
I think the main reason, like, I think that is like, how we feel about Clarence and David in the Embrace is specific to them. There's probably other characters that we would change throughout, But the whole, like, from the very beginning, we were talking about how this was going to be the character growth of Clarence getting, learning to accept that his son was murdered and things like that.
Right.
David won't change or grow in any way, but we have actually mapped out the way Clarence will act throughout every issue, and there will be physical as well as, the way he talks and everything. There'll be emotional changes going forward that we've already worked out. It's all written down.
Oh,
so
cool.
like you can even see it in the first book. He's really dirty, like he's not taking
Right.
care of himself. He's really depressed.
Right.
And in the second book, he's still a bit, scraggly, but he's had a shave and he seems a bit happier. So he's standing up straight now.
Yeah,
Things like
funny.
that.
That's funny. That's cool, man. Yeah, like I said, I think for me, it's been an evolution for the character because I've gotten to know her so much better. And I was just curious, like for you guys, and as you venture forth, like as you continue on with the stories of the characters, if there was ever some further development or idea where you like, I thought this, but now I think this.
I definitely haven't had that so much with the Embrace. I've had it with like other things.
Sure.
Like I remember when I was writing Elysian Fields Pyramid Gambit years ago. I wanted to, I was writing like the final the final bit of his fight with Gilgamesh, and Achilles is about to kill him, and I initially have like Achilles kind of forgive Gilgamesh for talking all this smack throughout the fight, and I just because I wanted to showcase the nobility of Achilles, but then like the more that I thought about it, it's like no, Achilles would literally just murder this guy. That's not in line with who he is or has ever been as a character. He's not really like it. He shows like literally one act of mercy throughout the entirety of the Iliad. It's at the very, very end after he's kind of been guilt tripped into realizing that he's screwed up. So like he's not somebody that's just going to do that with a guy that's been talking smack. But like with the Embrace in particular, like Clarence and David have been pretty well defined in my head since I started writing this. It's one of the things that I think makes it as unique as it is for me as a writer is like I know them. You could have the Embrace show up in anywhere else, and I would be able to tell you how David and Clarence would react in those specific scenarios and what they would do. Like it.
Cool. How much time what's the time? Is there what's the time difference between issue 1 and 2?
So this is that same weekend. Issue 1 and 2.
It's
overall it'll be a couple of months, but issue 1 and 2 is literally the next day after.
Yeah,
Embrace 1.
It pretty immediately picks up. I don't know if I'd say like the next day because there's been enough time to pass for, I would say maybe a week.
Well, this flashback that you can see on the screen now, like he's been doing it for a couple of weeks, and he's done a few different superhero things, but it is just that same time period. It's because the idea is that even by issue 6, like when we finish it all up, the Embrace wouldn't have been around for very long. He's not a superhero for years or anything like that. This is all going to happen in a few months or something at the most.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And then the time frame, like it's in current times, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. It wasn't like 2 years ago or 5 years ago.
Yeah, we had the date written. I can't remember because you see David's little memorial thing, and it had the year that he died.
Is that
and we were
1?
a year after that. Well, I can't remember what we wrote though. Was it 2017? What did we write? I can't remember.
Oh man,
so it's a year after whatever that date was.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to say it might have even been like 2019, 2020 when he dies. I'd have to go take a look.
Yeah, I'd have to go look.
The first issue, I just didn't. I don't recall seeing like a date, a time. I felt. I mean, it wasn't like people were riding on horses, but I was just curious.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's also kind of deliberate. Like we don't want it to. We don't want 10 years from now people to think that it's dated or anything like that. So you want it to just feel kind of just it's general modern day. Not really giving it an exact time period. We're not going to feature like Christmas or Halloween or anything like that. There's going to be no holidays of any kind being, thrown into it. It's just going to be, this happened at some point.
Like we might show some season changes, like depending on like how long we want it to span throughout like the next year. But like because it would be cool to have like an Embrace fight in snowy Old Town Alexandria. Like that would be cool.
Sure.
But like that's a whole other thing. Is like that's where he and I will plan that out. But the general idea is that this is a limited series where like we have like a constructed beginning, middle, end, and I've actually written, I've actually written the end of David and Clarence's story. Like I know, like I have that written. It's like that is concrete. And it's something that I think everybody knows it's going to happen this way, because it's the only way that it can happen. Like a story like this has to end in this way. But like
Dean Steele's Christmas.
Dean Steele's Christmas. Oh my goodness.
Back in 2024 when there was an autumn. Ah, yes.
Well, that's cool.
I misspoke, Mo. I meant to say like the next week. Like it's the same, time period. It's not like it's been a year or anything.
Yeah, like
it's for readers who just, let's say, if they happen to pick up this second issue and didn't pick up the first, like how much time is in between these issues, So that's cool.
Not very much time at all.
But you ended the first issue with a pretty good little cliffhanger, and so I'm sure people will be excited to see more of that. Reveal. So
that cliffhanger is a direct, like that is what leads into all of the stuff that happens in issue 2. Because as you saw on one of the other covers, Strangle is the main villain in this book. He's the main villain of the entire lot of it. Right. But this is their first meeting. He features very heavily in this book.
That's cool. Very cool. We'll get to learn a lot more about this, which is, like I said, maybe it's good because issue 1 gives you the backstory and the build up for what all the exciting action that takes place in issue 2. So like maybe people who don't or haven't seen issue 1 and they enjoy seeing the pages from issue 2, they'll want to pick up issue 1 just to catch up on like, well, why did this all happen?
Like I had like a complete brain just went. I was like, I had something. It's been a very long day.
So go back to the Embrace 2 now if you haven't already, and if you have,
that's right,
do it again. Like what are you waiting for?
There are plenty of things
back twice, back often.
I mean, if you've already backed the Embrace 1 and 2 and you want another reason to back, we have plushies. We've got obviously the Elysian Fields Reborn preview, which is only $10, and there's no additional charge for shipping in the domestic United States. So like,
and that's oversized, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 8.5 by 11 is the new format that we're doing for that book.
Nice.
Von Coleman saying "Sup boys, coming in soon." Awesome. Always good to have Von Coleman around.
You just think that so that way we won't roast you as hard and we'll roast him as well.
Hey man, I am not afraid of the hype school. You
say that, but there's always something coming between you and hype school. It's just coincidence, right? It has nothing to do with you.
I was literally doing it right before Joel came in. I was doing just fine.
Sure you were.
Outside of the one which like killed me because I was on like a really good roll, and then like my mind did its whole thing where it zipped too far ahead, and I was like, no.
So I was curious.
Come back.
Do you write full scripts, or do you guys do more of like a Marvel method, or what's your working style for this book?
For the Embrace, I'd say it's kind of a blend. There are certain times where like I will go like I will have like a very specific thing in my head of what I want, and so I'll be a little bit more editorial. But generally, I try to keep it to just these are how many pages this is the page. These are how many panels I think should be on it, and this is what I would expect to be in those panels. I leave the angling of the camera and stuff like that up to Dean because I trust him. And there are even times where like Dean will hit me up as like, hey, I know that you said that you want this many panels on this page. We should either add or subtract, and then this is how I can compensate with the art. And so he'll walk me through that, and 9 times out of 10, I'll be like, yeah, like that's gold, because I was Army, so like we have this whole saying of you stay in your lane. My expertise is the writing and the storytelling. Dean's literal job is he is making the line art of the book. He's the one telling the visual elements. I'm trusting his intuition to deliver the best experience for the audience, and I'm never going to like so long as there's a good reason for anything, I'm down. I'm going to let him do what he needs to do to get the mission done.
That's cool. So like,
yeah, well, especially like I really appreciate that, especially during the action sequences and things like that. You'll just, at most when it comes to action sequences, Odin will tell me, he'll go, all right, we've got this many pages. It's like 2 or 3 pages. He goes, make sure that this happens and that happens. And then I will, work around that. And I get a lot of freedom. Like with the pages that we had on the screen just before, like you can see this one here, he was just like, make sure, where is it? There it is. He goes, make sure it ends with, the car and the embrace on top of the car so that we can move into this sequence. Then originally in the script, he punched his hand through the roof. And I was like, no, let me rip the windshield off and fill the car like that. It would look nice. It would look cooler in my head.
Right.
And so Odin never once complained or anything. He's just like, yeah, man, do what you got to do. I believe in you. And it really works out, Do
you guys have a comfortable panel count that you like? And it's like, this is too many or this is too little?
I generally try to rotate between, obviously you have your splash pages and those are exceptions, but I generally try to make sure that a page has no less than 3 panels and no more than 6. There are exceptions to the rule,
sure,
but generally that's how I try to keep it. And I also try to make sure that I do not repeat, I do not have it be where I have 3 pages with the exact same panel count.
Most of the time, if there's more panels than 6, it's because I turned around and said we've got to add an extra one or something like that.
That's great. There's a lot of leeway just in case,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well,
I'm excited to see how this project comes together. I'm excited for people to check it out. Congrats to
thanks,
you
man.
guys. I think that's pretty cool.
Thanks so much, Joel, and thank you for joining us. We're going to be continuing on. If you have to hop off or anything, you're more than welcome to keep hanging out with us. But if you've got other things to do, you're good to do that as well. It's such a pleasure to have you on.
Yeah, no, thanks, man. I got a couple minutes in me. I'm actually my wife did a stream. She does a Twitch stream, and so I was letting her wrap up because we work in the same studio space, and I didn't want us talking over each other. So to speak.
Nice.
But yeah, no, I'm just getting ready to get back to inking my pages. Do you guys work traditionally or digitally, or?
I do both. When it comes to actual comic book pages, I'll do all the layouts, so I can resize them and everything digitally. And then I'll print that out, but that is very bare bones. It won't have any details or anything on it. And then I print that out and I do all the actual drawing and inking traditionally.
Oh, wow. What size do you work in for the drawings?
11 by 17.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work 11 by 17 and I scaled down to this. Eon is a company that prints up art boards. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. They do comic boards. And they do like a manga size, or it's a little bit smaller than 11 by 17. And the the scaling, it comes with the blue lines on it, and it fits right into a template. So it gives you the opportunity to get through a page a little bit faster without sacrificing the detail of being too small. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
it's not.
I used to work in I used to work on A4 size pages, which is more or less 8 by 11.
Yeah,
and
that's pretty small.
Yeah, it was very small, and I had to move up. So as soon as I started working professionally, I started going with the 11 by 17s, and then the old paper. Anyone that bought the original artwork from the Embrace One would know this. It was more or less just regular paper, and these days I have this really thick, like blending card that I draw on.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I only buy the one brand too, but I can't tell you what it's called.
Oh, I see. Is it do you order it, or you just go to a store and buy it?
Yeah, just Officeworks in Australia.
Okay.
So just an office place.
Yeah, that's always been interesting. Like I've gone from different brands and sizes, and at the moment, like I said, I'm at a little bit of a smaller size, but it works out okay. I can still add the detail that I like to put into my art. And because I used to work exclusively on 11 by 17 until I saw some artists where I was like, hey, I didn't realize that was done on that small paper, and they were just using thinner pins and making sure they would get their detail in. So it kind of blew my mind and made me think like, well, shit, I should be working on something smaller too. Might save me a couple hours.
Save some money on ink, right?
Or that too, So that's
I
pretty
swear,
cool.
I'm buying new pens and everything every other week.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just part of I use Pigma microns, and then I use brush pens that I just load up with India ink. And I'll buy like a 32-ounce bottle of Higgins India ink, and then I'll just, whenever my brush pens get light, I'll just load them up with that,
Yeah, I mostly use micron Pigma microns, and I have a jar which I famously talk about to everyone all the time because I'm really proud of it. I have a jar of real squid ink that I use to fill in all the blacks.
Oh wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy, man. That's cool. That should be a what do you call it? That should be a selling point when you sell the original art.
Yeah, I always bring it up whenever you see any of my original art for sale. I'll be like, this is original squid ink right here. It cost me a lot of money in a jar, and I only ever use it for filling in blacks and stuff on covers.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, love it.
That's cool. So, any chance that you guys will in this second issue, will we see new powers possibly?
Possibly, yeah. You will get, there's a lot of new questions. Like, you will get the answers to some of the questions you had from the first issue, but you're going to have new questions at the end of this one. Because anyone who's read the first one, you may remember David talks about how he got permission from this mysterious lady to help him come back and do all this. You get to meet this mysterious lady, but she's not at all what you're expecting. And when you see her, you're going to be like, what the hell is this? Somebody tell me what's going on here. And Odin's not going to tell you what that is at all. He's just going to let you see her and then leave you in the dark.
You're going to be left hanging for a little bit.
Yeah.
The plot thickens.
Yeah, the plot exponentially expands at the end of this one. There is an entire world out there, and it is much bigger than just this father and son playing superhero. What is the Embrace? What have there ever been other Embraces? Why is Clarence and David the ones who were chosen this time, and why doesn't it happen to everyone else who loses a loved one? All these things. I'm trying not to spoil it. I'm trying as hard as I can not to spoil anything.
And this is all.
But you will meet other characters that know what this Embrace even is.
So some of the stuff he is talking about is, a lot of it is not there. Like the big trick with issue 3 right now is it's going to handle a lot of the meta, right? Like it's going to go through and talk and really showcase how the world works and why this is happening. You're going to get a completely new perspective on things from a character that is introduced at the very end of issue 2.
Oh, wow.
And meanwhile, I also have to do things like, have the Embrace do cool shit and keep the spectacle going, because nobody just wants
he wants me to keep drawing this book. He needs to make sure there's cool shit.
And so like that's the whole thing, is like I can't afford to just have a 40-50 page expo dump. That's not how it
I
works.
don't think anybody
That's not how
wants
comic
that,
books
right?
work at all. Yeah, you
No.
can't do that.
Like,
Yeah, but that's what's cool about it. I mean, you guys have an exciting character for people to check out, and get a lot more revealed in the second issue. But it's also a great early jumping on point for the things to come, especially with the combo you guys are offering in this Kickstarter for people to get both issues. So I think that's a big win for anybody just new to the idea, and it's still very enticing for people coming back to the for the second issue, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Anyone who's a fan of the first book is going to love this second one because, as Odin briefly touched on earlier, it is an improvement in every way.
That's
You know,
right.
not saying the first one's bad at all, but this
Right.
one is just he stepped it up on every level. It's more
That,
action packed. It's just as heartfelt and has just as many sad moments in it as the first
right.
one did. There's a
Yeah,
couple of things I was like, Odin, why did you do this? Everyone's gonna hate you for this. What the hell?
that's
And then
funny.
obviously, you know, I've gotten better at drawing over the last couple of years, so it's going to look better across the board.
See, so it's like a 2.0, literally,
Yeah, exactly.
of the creative team. So that's the evolution that I was referring to earlier. That it's just something that happens, you know. Sometimes you see it deliberately, and sometimes it just kind of happens, you know. So that's very exciting. I think people will be very surprised and excited to check out this book.
Yes, Mo. Finally, I get to tell someone else that they leveled up. Exactly.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Odin, you've leveled up, man. You've leveled up.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I would hope so. I've like, in all seriousness, this is a game where the more stuff that you do, the better you are. By the time that I did the first Embrace, that was my like fourth or fifth script that I had written.
Yeah,
At this point, by the time that I've done like the Embrace 2 and everything, like I have, I have 7 books that are published.
mhm.
I have twice as many scripts as that. And those are things that, some of them may never see the light of day. Like that's just how it goes. Between what I can afford to do and what gets other people, if I'm able to shop something out and get something published by somebody else, that's all dependent. But like all of that is experience.
Yeah.
All of that is taking it and really honing your craft. And so, I had like, as much as Dean has been drawing and everything like that, I have been writing like nonstop. Joel's seen like 1 or 2 scripts that I've sent him, and I was like,
Yeah.
hey, I'd love your opinion on this. It's good. I generally get good feedback, but it's one of these things where it's like, even when I get good stuff, like, Joel was like, hey, I really like what you're doing here. You need to have a better plan for like what this character is going to go through, because you can't let it's based off of like a historical story. I know, big shock, but his whole thing is like, you can't let the truth get in the way of a good story on this.
Yeah.
You need to make sure that you have like a planned arc for this character. And he's right. And like that's the whole thing, is there's lots of work to be done, and it's up to you to do it. And so that's what I like. As much as Dean has been putting himself through the numbers, I have been doing the same with myself.
And I think that's what makes it so exciting for readers, because like it's like the evolution of the characters, the story, the it's like it's almost like if you're working, if this was a movie, it's almost as if the budget for the movie expanded. All of a sudden, the sets are better, the tension is higher, the drama is greater, and so all of these things get ratcheted up with the experience, and that people can actually get more invested in the characters and in the storyline. And so like, just looking at the examples from issue 2, it's like a big leap, an evolution from issue 1, and that makes it exciting and enticing for people to check out. And that's why I brought it up earlier. It's like, did you find anything that would create like that change? And it's like I said, sometimes it's very like it's undetectable, and other times it's just so overwhelmingly noticeable. It's like sometimes you'll see an artist and from issue to issue, their art gets greater, or like a writer from issue to issue, the character development and the way they write things gets such stronger feeling from it. And I think it's exciting to see when that happens in creators. And I think, that's kind of what I can see happening with this book. So I think it'd be a great jumping on point for people to not miss it, so that's really cool.
Well, yeah, thanks for that. That's definitely true. Like, we are both putting our all into all of this, and I think it shows. Yeah, like obviously looking at the artwork is more obvious than Odin's story, but when you read it, you will know. It's like, oh wow, like we've got big plans for this.
It's like you're in symphony together,
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Good Stuff is in the chat. G'day, Good Stuff. And he says, how about that trailer? The trailer that he made?
You know what? To do a shout out to Good Stuff, let's play that trailer real quick, because we haven't played that trailer tonight yet, and this thing is sick. Good Stuff crushed it.
Hold on. Like, I don't know if I was sharing audio, so I'm just gonna.
That's fair. Make sure you do that, because like the music makes this trailer. I was very impressed, because this is just a copyright free.
You can hear that, right?
Yeah.
Good.
So
that's pretty cool.
Nicely,
like good Stuff does such a good job with this. And like, I will say this: if you are an indie creator out there and you need like an affordable option to get a trailer onto your page and like a fast turnaround, you will find no better than Good Stuff. Like his trailer packages are incredibly affordable. He is very quick and approaches each project with enthusiasm, and like he got this trailer done in not even 2 days.
I particularly like the way that it flashes from the black and white to the colors.
Yeah.
I really like the way he did that, because I don't think that's an effect. I think he had the black and white version, and then
I gave him access to like all of our images that we had. I gave him access to the Embrace 2 file. So like,
see what I'm talking about? See, black and white to color. That's really cool. Well done. That's a nice edit.
That's pretty cool.
We've got do you want to play a game in the chat, and arrogant executive producer.
What's up? What's up, guys?
Of course, our friend Arrogant Ape.
Also, we've got someone backstage. Let me just let them in real quick. I'm just trying to think.
Who do we got?
I'm trying to figure out what intro to use for them, but I don't know. I can't trust it because I don't know what half of these are, and half of them are from Comics Mate Live, which could be really bad depending on what it is. So I don't actually know. But let's.
I guess you can just bring them in.
No, we can't do that.
Hi, I'm Renata Bliss, and I'm your freestyle dance teacher.
How'd you?
I played it safe.
How you doing, man?
Doing well.
I knew what that one was.
Doing well.
What's
Mo, I have not forgotten your promise. I haven't. I'm paying attention. To the Joel, if you're okay with it, we can go back to me getting berated on Hype School and Mo Biggs has comments from like way earlier in the stream of him berating me that need to be addressed.
Oh, please go right ahead.
Yeah. Hype school is a necessity for any new creator or even old creators. Just anyone who is trying to sell their product needs and deserves to go
Hype
through hype school. It is a necessity.
What is hype school?
What is hype school, Vaughn? You would love it, man. You should enroll in hype school.
In hype school?
Yeah, you would love it.
What you need to do, Vaughn, is you need to go find Dean's old video where he did hype school with B-Rose, and B-Rose just like cried.
Pretty sure B-Rose deleted that. B-Rose deleted that.
Did
was
he?
why he deleted his whole channel. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what we do is
I'm sure there's
you
clips
can
of it
watch
somewhere.
us do this to Odin, right? Because basically what you do is you've got to try, and it's like an unspoken agreement too. You know, if you fail and everybody roasts you. But if you pass, people will buy your book. They'll support you because you have impressed them and got them all hyped up. So we can go back to hype school, right? Yeah, B-Rose was B-Roken that night. Yeah, it was. I felt super bad. I honestly did. Like, all jokes aside, before the show, I was telling him, I was like, are you sure you want to do this? Because I'll be extra harsh, you know, and like, I'm just joking around with you. And he's like, nah, don't worry, Dean, don't worry. It's going to be fine. And then he nearly cried on stream. It was like really bad.
Damn.
I felt really bad about it.
Oh, did you just looks like someone just is there a cause for celebration? I just saw 8840. Is that the number?
So that's where we're at right now.
Hey.
So like
That means
we
got a new backer though.
We did. Oh, did we?
It was a
Oh
B-Rose.
man, that's right. That's on top of B-Rose.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, all right.
Right,
So
yeah. Who was that?
Woo!
Thank you, guys.
you know what?
whoever
And
that
I
was.
say this as I just finished out my book, guys. These guys know what they're doing more than me. Odin actually has published stuff. If you guys backed me, I mean, why haven't you backed him? I mean, he actually knows what he's doing. Come on. You know?
I wouldn't go that far. I've got like a passable idea. I like knows what you're doing, and like I feel like the moment that you try to say that in comics is when your goose is truly cooked. Like, right? Like, I mean, Joel, correct me if I'm wrong. You've been in this way longer than anyone here, so like, you know, you've been doing this for what, at least almost like about a decade at this point, maybe more.
Maybe a little more, yeah.
Well, we only $160 more, and then we get to our next stretch goal. Can we do that? That's literally anyone buys a box or any of the original artwork or anything like that, that'll push us well over 9K, which will unlock the new stretch goal and will unlock our like surprise giveaway thing where I'll have to draw 3 pieces. One of the Embrace, one of David, and one of Strangle, and they will all be randomly put into someone's packages. So 3 lucky backers will also win some original artwork.
Yeah, so we now
we got to get over 9K though, otherwise I'm not doing that at all.
You know,
and I will not do it.
As much as I rip on you, and I'll continue to for the record. I almost always will go for like Greeny's cover, or there was a lot of other great covers, but your cover is so amazing on this. Like it has like an iconic look. And again, I don't ever want to compliment you on anything. Jokes aside, no, it really is. And the interior art, double page with the car. I mean, it looks great. There's so many knockoff. I'm so sick of seeing Spider-Man Venom stuff, and you somehow make it look visually interesting with that kind of stuff.
I'm never doing a Spider-Man 300 cover. I don't care what anyone
pays.
Like
that was literally an agreement when we did the first Embrace, and I was like, "Hey, I'm thinking about doing an homage cover," and he just stops like, "If you say it's Spider-Man 300, I will." I was like, no,
there's 100. There's like 900 other issues you could do. You could do the other McFarlane one that everyone knows, or you could do.
We actually didn't do either of those. We did. For the first book, the main cover of the Embrace was an homage to Death in the Family, and it was very
because of Odin. Because of Odin, my first cover ever was an homage cover.
Yeah, but it's a good one, and that that was our top selling cover on that campaign.
Dude, I was considering doing an homage cover for issue 2, but I just was like, honestly, all the covers I had were just good, and I also there's only so many you can make before you're like, okay, am I just hiring artists just to say?
Vaughn, I will say this: if you're shopping for covers for issue 2, you have a way here to get a discounted Dean James cover.
Ooh.
Because he's got a full commission character commission tier on here for 200, which is about like 150 off of what his normal rate would be.
That is very good.
That is true, yeah.
Just saying.
We have two versions, right? They're named sketches. They're named sketches because of Odin, but they're not actually sketches. They're full-blown inked pieces.
It's because Indiegogo has character limits, and when I tried to type out everything, it was like no. Yeah. So I was
that's not very hype of you, Odin. That is not very hype at all.
And also, one of the things too is that I would be cool is if I were to get that, he would have to say nice things about me, and that just that alone.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's written anywhere.
Well, you would. Well, I guess it doesn't matter to you whether the cover sells or not, right? Because you're already paid.
No, actually, that matters. I do want my covers to sell because that makes other people want me on their covers, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Which, honestly, all of my covers throughout history, I've done so many covers at this point, honestly. That was half the reason I leveled up so much was because it was just cover after cover after cover. I had to keep raising my prices until people stopped asking me for covers, for real.
Your Tiger Blue piece was phenomenal. Like that is still one of everyone talks about the Tiger Blue one.
Oh, that was fun. Yeah, that was cool. I just did that for fun too. That wasn't even a commissioned. Like he was just like, "You should draw my character," and I said, "Okay." I really liked it. That was a good one. Yeah. But yeah. The Arrogant Ape says the Death in the Family homage is dope. Your favorite, really? Wow.
Yeah, no,
that was the first cover I ever did.
I actually have it here. Hold on, give me a second.
Abe says he would commission me to draw Ogden as Commodus. Well, get this one, the Dean James sketch commission. It's not a sketch; it'll be a full-blown inked piece, 11 by 17, and that one is you can get me to draw any character you want. It says none, but one of them has actually already been purchased, but it says 0 because they decided that they wanted to just donate the money to us rather than buy that. And then, but yeah, I have to draw Man-Thing. So
what's another?
I've never drawn Man-Thing before, so that's going to be, a new experience for me. But I bet it's going to be sick because monsters and stuff is right up my alley.
I'm trying to think of a cover. What's another? There's none that are as overdone as. I guess you could do say X-Men #1, but that cover really, I mean, there's so much you could do.
Yeah, you could make that look different even if it is
every time.
Homage.
Yeah. But there's only so many Spider-Man 300s. I think Billy told Billy Tucci told me when he was doing the She one that he was like telling everyone, like, guys, look at I did Amazing Fantasy 300, and they were like, Billy, everyone's doing that. He was like,
what? Don't do that.
Good Stuff is asking how long it would take to get that sketch commission, Dean.
Well, I mean, I would do them as soon as the commission closes, and obviously, we've got the money and everything's all cleared. I would do those straight away before continuing work on the Embrace because I could get like one of those because they're full size, 11 by 17. I could get one of those done every single day. So, if 2 or 3 of them are done, it would take me 2 or 3 days to get them done. And because they're 11 by 17, they would be getting sent out separately to the comic books. Like they would just be coming directly from me. So just a couple of weeks after the campaign closes.
Then 200.
It really depends on where you live. Mail may take a long time.
They're really good.
But yeah, please do get these sketches because all of the art money and stuff goes to me mostly. Like obviously, Odin gets a little bit of it, but like it mostly goes all to me, and I can escape communism and move to the US. It'll be nice.
Well, it depends on what state you move to, man.
Yeah, sure.
That is also fair.
Hey guys, I have to run, but thanks for
Joel.
having me.
Thank you so much. And
yeah, man.
People in the chat, Joel, you're working on which issue of La Muerta?
Promote yourself real quick before you go.
Oh, yeah, I'm currently working on a chapter 11 of La Muerta called La Muerta Nemesis for Coffin Comics.
Nice.
Series illustrator there for those guys. Like I said, about 8+ years. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, Joel Gomez Art, and I post I post process sketches a lot, videos, little short reels and stuff like that. But yeah, currently on a new. I just finished up Lady Gunfighter, a 96-page graphic novel for Coffin, and now I'm back onto La Muerta. So it's been a blast, and I had a great time working on the Embrace with you guys. And
And before you go, Joel, I'm gonna share the cover that you did, so that people can see, because this thing's gorgeous. So this was the cover that he did for book 1, and it's actually partnered with the Virginia Victims Assistance Network. So $5 of every single one of these that's sold goes to support their homicide survivor support group, which is effectively a support group for loved ones of people that have been murdered. So it's an active way where the Embrace can actually make a difference in the lives of people that have suffered the wound he has. The story behind this is fantastic, and honestly, Joel, the way that you captured David and Clarence in this is probably my favorite part of the piece.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I love how you captured them in the reflection of the water. It is gut-wrenchingly beautiful. I love this.
That's amazing.
Oh, thanks, guys. It was a cool idea when you you presented it to me, and I saw it as soon as you described it, and I was like, oh, wow, I'm going to try this. And I shared it with you, and that was what we went with, So thank you again. I really appreciate it. And like I said, I'm excited to see how this crowdfunding thing works for you guys. The issue 2, from what I saw on here, it looked amazing. And I can't wait for people to check it out.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Joel.
Thanks, guys. You guys have a good night and enjoy the rest of the evening.
See you, mate.
See you guys.
All right.
I didn't know.
Now that the classy people have left, on to hype school again.
Back to hype school. Where are those comments, Mo?
What is hype school, dude? I don't know. Is this some old lore?
So I effectively have to go and pitch the Embrace and answer the chat's questions and be heckled.
You can't even explain hype school in a hype way. What are you doing?
That sounds like a standard stream experience. No,
no.
It's way more intense because it's proctored by Dean James and Professor Mo Biggs of hype.
I am Dean, and
those guys make fun of me every time anyway. So maybe they're nice to you.
Yeah,
I mean that's fair.
Ogden must have ghost hands with all the sails slipping through his fingers.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I think this deserves more. I'm trying to think.
What were you saying, Vaughn?
I'm trying to think of what, because honestly, it's such a weird thing. There's some days where I'll be, or like weeks where I'll get a bunch, and then some where I won't. And it's honestly, how often do you pitch to people in your personal life?
I don't.
I always do. I want my parents to be proud of me, but they've never even looked at my book.
I don't. My folks know about the Embrace. It's actually a really cool thing because my mom, who's not a comics person at all, when she saw the Embrace and heard me actually pitch it, she was like, "Wow, that's amazing."
Yeah, so you have one of the best pitches I've heard.
So I was really
good stuff. You can use it for whatever you want.
Could someone use that, Dean? Yeah, man, absolutely.
Yeah, you just got to make sure that you get the sketch one and not the Embrace one, because that is strictly Embrace characters. This one is just whatever you want. And as I said earlier, one of them's already gone. It says 0, but one of them I have to draw Man-Thing. So, Man-Thing, Militia, and the Swampeteers, I think I know which ones like me more. So if you're one of the Swampeteers, are you going to take that? You should probably get a Swamp Thing commission. But yeah, when's the last time you dressed as Cloud from Final Fantasy, Ogden?
I have never.
What about you, Vaughn? When's the last time?
Actually, it was. I'll tell you. I was at a convention this weekend, actually, and I was talking to this chick, and she was like, "Yo," I was taking off my backpack. She's like, "You look good dressed as Cloud." And I'm like, "I have a costume upstairs." She's like, "You should put it on." And I was like, "Okay." And then I went and put it on, and she's
nice.
And then she turned out to be a lesbian.
Maybe you
That's
didn't
awesome. That's great. That story.
But yeah.
So that's that story. But it felt like it was a fun story, as it has a full arc.
I feel like there's a good jab at Cloud in that too. So like that's brilliant.
Oh man, I didn't even think of that.
Man-Thing fighting Killer Moth. No, it's just Man-Thing on his own. Like, there's no real specifics. If I decide to put Killer Moth in there, yeah. But no, it's just Man-Thing. Crazy man. Yeah, go back the Embrace 2. How long have we got left? I'm scrolling up and down like a madman at this point.
Is it going? It's going in demand, right?
I'm certainly it will be going in demand for a very brief time. What I will say is we will be when it goes in demand, we will be taking down that Shelby Robertson Haunted Edition, and it will be back on the Fund My Comic, but the price point will go up.
Ooh,
So if you want that Haunted Edition glow in the dark cover and you haven't already gotten it, you need to do that now because it's going to go up to probably like $75. We've already sold half of them. So like we're only making 50 of them throughout the entire 3 campaigns. So each time we get through a campaign, the price goes up depending on how much are left.
That's these ones here, the Haunted Edition.
Nice.
Get those while you can, but we only need $160.
He got his book and plushie.
Help us get over the next stretch goal. 9K.
Yes.
We're almost there. $160. If you buy any of the bigger things, whether it be the box or any of the original artwork or anything like that, it'll push us over that line. Or Richard says he got his book and a plushie.
Yeah.
Good on you, Richard. But yeah. Now back to Hype School. Ogden.
Yes.
You were doing so well at first, but then you made the fatal mistake of saying
I had an I know, it killed me. And you notice I am playing by the rules because I caught myself.
Yep.
And you were like, "No, what'd you do?" So like I am keeping cognizant. So the last question you had asked, and I believe I finished answering, was who are the Embrace? And I think I answered that well. I think that's fine. So what's your next one for me?
Oh, Good Stuff says he's back at 146. I appreciate you, Good Stuff, you bloody legend. Thank you very much, sir.
It hasn't updated the total yet because Indiegogo's being we're over the next stretch goal.
What?
Yeah, he got your commission.
It's not there yet. It doesn't say it's changed.
It's going to take a little bit to refresh. Indiegogo's been doing this lately. The moment that we're at 9,080 guys. Thank you so much.
All right, now I have to draw 3 separate pieces. Great.
Yay.
Yeah. Awesome. I appreciate you, Good Stuff. I don't know what you backed because I can't see it here. Like, it won't refresh for me.
I'll share screen. I got you, homie.
Oh, it was one of these. It's one of these. He wants me to draw something. Yeah, you can use this for whatever you want, Like, it's just as if you commissioned me, but a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
And and obviously, you wouldn't want to use the Embrace one for anything, but like,
Mo, we have not forgotten you. You know what? In fact, Mo, instead of me answering Dean's next question, you field me the next question that you want me to answer about the Embrace. You had asked
Hype School.
Okay, so what was it explaining the ghost hands?
No, his last question was, if I don't know you or Dean, why would I want to read this? Like, what is it? Was his, he had a few different versions of it, but now he's just saying, pissed off Professor Mo.
I answered that. I'm asking him to field me a new question because I think like you were probably going to ask me if I were to guess what strangle is. And I wasn't. I think I was actually in the middle of explaining that when Joel came on.
Sure, yeah.
But rather
what is strangle? Without spoiling anything, what is strangle? Who is strangle? How are you going to get around this question and still pass?
To put it as simply as possible, he is the foil to the Embrace. He is everything that the Embrace is but on the opposite end of the coin. And he has had his abilities for much longer and is way more dangerous than the Embrace can comprehend at this point in time.
Mo wants to know, is Strangle a self-insert based on your choke-focused pitching style?
No, it is not. Well played, Mo, though.
Okay. Well, we have to start again. Going by the rules, you have to start again. Give us the 30-second elevator pitch of what the Embrace is. No umming and ahhing. No depressing anyone. Get us hyped. Make us give a shit about you, Odin.
Oh my God. Okay. So the Embrace is the story of David. All right. I got to start over. Give me a sec. Sorry. We're getting towards the we're getting towards late, and it has been a very long time. It has been a very long day. So give me a minute.
Excuses won't get you a pass around here. Remember what happened to B-Rose?
Of course.
Make sure you tell us what the characters' names are too. Otherwise, we will roast the shit out of you. Crazy Matt says more energy.
Okay.
Richard says the Embrace.
Before you pitch again, I do have to wake up early tomorrow, but I'm gonna root for you to not mess up. Do not mess up this pitch. Do not mess up this pitch. Do not. Thank you guys. You guys deserve, honestly, more. Keep promoting, keep going crazy. Obviously, you guys are welcome. Anything you guys ever need, always there promoting. If you guys ever want to come to my channel, let me know.
100%. I mean, Dean has more of a channel than I do, but you're always welcome to come hang out on either of our shows, I'm sure.
He just didn't give Dean's like, I didn't invite him. All right. Well, anyway, see you guys.
Well, you're always welcome on my Pitiful Rome show. It's good.
All right. See you guys.
Yeah. It's just me and Mo in the chat yelling at you then.
All right. See you.
All right. So we're back at it again. Okay.
Yeah. Here we are, back where we started 2 hours ago, nearly.
The Embrace follows Clarence Griffin, who is a grieving father that has been reunited with the ghost of his son, and together they are a spectral superhero going after David's
Sound excited.
killers. I'm not going to shout. I'm literally in a house with other people.
No, don't make excuses. You've just got to sound excited.
This is an excuse.
Shout or not, that's up to you.
I have a loud voice. I am doing everything that I can to not wake up everyone in my house. That I'm going to stand by. Like I am pretty much a guest here. So
more energy.
And okay.
Hey, holy hand grenades.
The Embrace is the story of Clarence Griffin, who is a grieving father that has been reunited with the ghost of his son. And together they are a spectral superhero, Clarence Griffin and David Griffin, going after the killers of David to bring them to justice. In the Embrace 2, we see the Embrace going head-to-head with the gang responsible for David's murder, which brings him ever closer to his ultimate adversary, Strangle, in their first encounter in the series. Meanwhile, Clarence is also dealing with the police chief of the Alexandria Police Department, who has reopened the investigation of his son's murder due to the uptick of vigilante activity and a death of a crooked cop that happened at the end of our first book. This is what we have going on with the Embrace 2. It is an action-packed story filled with that explores things of fatherhood, loss. Did I do it on? Okay.
You did. Hold on, though. Hold on. Holy Hand Grenade says he refunded all of his bakings after accusations of not funding. We funded in half an hour. I don't know why 325 refunds. That's outrageous. Go back to this now. We funded in half an hour, Holy Hand Grenades. Like that was 2 months ago now that we funded.
Oh my God.
I don't know why you hate me, man. I don't know why you hate me.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. If your son doesn't wake up and run in telling you he needs to back the Embrace, you have failed conclusively, says Mo.
Oh, my son?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to wake him up with hype. B-Rose is here again. Hey, B-Rose.
My son is like in school. I'm not going to just go. I can wake him up.
You're in school right now, Ogden.
Oh, I'm in school right now? Okay.
Yeah.
I am not like other people. I am not just going to break down and cry in front of all of you. You guys got nothing on U.S. Army drill sergeants.
He's like, don't go physically wake him up. You need to wake him up with pure hype. It needs to be electric in the air, you know?
Just have the energy just like surge between our two rooms.
Stop yelling. Okay. You don't have to go all the way from the very beginning. Go from where you and ahed, which was
the Embrace 2. Was
the Embrace 2.
The Embrace 2 is a story that focuses on these themes of fatherhood, loss, but most importantly, exploring the dynamic between justice and vengeance. And it is a story that resonates with pretty much everyone that reads it. And when you're looking at the art, you get these beautiful out there compositions by an up and coming indie talent, and
flattery will get you
quite possibly some of the best color work that I have personally seen on this guy's lines. Like Eugen and Dean are like perfect match on this.
Honestly, as someone who's worked with a few different colorists at this point, Eugen is probably one of the best that I've ever had, work on my stuff. Other than me, of course.
Eugen's colors on your lines, like Hype School on pause for a second, but like Eugen's colors on your lines in particular are something special. And I've seen, Eugen has colored Lost Pages and a whole bunch of other stuff. I think he is the stuff that I'm seeing from the Embrace 2 is some of his best work.
But you got to get us hyped about the story. Tell us more about the Embrace.
I have literally given you guys everything that I can talk about with the story without spoiling issue 2.
Well,
am I wrong?
I mean, maybe, yeah.
No. Without giving away major plot points and everything like that, I have given you everything from the Embrace 1 through the Embrace 2, and I did it without doing any ums. I only started going in ums.
What is the Embrace?
Okay, so what is the Embrace? Like, what are you saying? Like, what is the character, or are you asking what is the entity?
In story? Like in the universe, what is the Embrace? Why is his ghost son able to even do this? What is happening? What is even going on there?
Well, that's actually very hard to explain without giving away stuff, because we don't even talk about the meta on it until book 3.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. We've kind of touched on it here and there, and the chat is aware of Hoyo's existence, so you probably can go into a bit more detail.
I can talk a little bit about it, but effectively, the Embrace is based off of a pure bond, and there are entities out there that are drawn to these kind of tragedies where these pure bonds exist that will on occasion allow things to be intervened on. Go back to the movie.
Yeah.
Tell us about the town it's set in its recent gentrification. Oh man.
Yeah.
So like Alexandria.
Don't even get me started. That is such a disappointment. How dare they make that town even nicer?
I know. Well,
what the hell were they thinking?
For me, it actually I can't really talk about it on Hype School because the whole point is not to get people sad, but it was in particularly frustrating to me to see some of these places that I kind of associated with some of the worst times in my life being nice and looking livable, especially after what I had been through and how I remembered them and seeing them.
It's not fair, is it?
Kind of exactly. It really tore a hole in me. It was rough.
Funny you should ask that, Richard. When are we going to see a cowboy Embrace?
We actually have. I actually have
a pirate Embrace.
Phil came up with one of those. That's actually really exciting.
What about an Asian like a Japanese ghost embrace.
We've already talked about Hoya. We do have an artist lined up for it. I just need to get him contracted. Once we get the funds from this, I'm going to start when I have everything set aside for what we need for our overhead to complete the book and everything, I'm going to start siphoning money into producing the Hoya book. And we have a fantastic artist that I'm very excited to announce. I am not doing it until we have it officially confirmed and he's doing work and we have pages to show.
Yeah. Pretend that we're talking about Captain America, the Winter Soldier. Tell your friends why you're going back in the theater immediately to watch The Embrace again, and he needs to come with you.
Okay.
What is it that made The Embrace so damn awesome that you just need to go watch it again? And you in the chat need to back it right now. While you're mulling that over, welcome, Anthony. Good to see you, man.
What's going on, fellas? How you been?
What's up?
Hanging in.
I
was supposed to be on a show, and then I didn't get a link, and I got angry. So I was like, and then I got wrapped up watching the debate, and I was like, all right, let me go over there now that I'm cooled off.
Yeah, I'm not touching that debate with like a 50-foot pole. Like it's one of the blessings of this show is it's like we're doing this closeout and it gives me something to do other than watch that quagmire. I have no desire to watch that at all. I'm sure there will be plenty of meme bait and everything like that from it.
Yeah, it was a little lackluster. It was a little lackluster. So
we're over 9,000.
Oh, dude, you guys are at almost 14 grand. Nice, man.
That's Australian. We're at 9,000 US. 9,
I was going to say, I thought the last time I saw you were at like 9K. Okay.
Yeah, 9,000 US. Yeah. We've been over 10K for like a month and a half because the Australian dollar is trash.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, it is not good. But yeah.
Crazy Matt is asking after the Embrace 2, are we going to get the Embrace 3 or more manga? You're not going to
get the Embrace 3.
We are going to have the Embrace 3, but the next book that I am doing is Elysian Fields Reborn, which is not manga either. Like, I would say that from an artistic standpoint, it has a lot of Joe Mad influence.
Yeah, you haven't touched the Elysian Fields in a while.
We're doing a full-on reboot. In fact, Anthony, you can get a 12-page preview of Elysian Fields Reborn on this campaign for like $10, no shipping.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
here, I'll really quick, Dean, I'll pull up the sketch cover because I haven't gotten a chance to really show off that much outside of just that preview image, and it's pretty sick.
Well, before you do that, you need to tell us why we need to go watch the Embrace in
That's
theaters
right
now.
I think that the big reason why you want to go watch the Embrace in theaters is it's a genuinely unique take on a premise that's been done before, but it feels new. It's hard to kind of put into words. The thing that makes the Embrace work is its father-son dynamic. But I think that most of the time you see it, it's always, if you have a situation where you have a dead person in that dynamic, it's almost always the father who's coming back to protect the kid. But I think that the real thing that makes the Embrace shine is this aspect of the kid coming back to save the father and that whole representation of our children being the best parts of us. And then obviously there's fantastic superhero spectacle. You've got cool ass ghost hands shooting out like, Spider-Man's symbiote Spider-Man's tendrils and stuff. Like
nice. Anthony, have you backed the Embrace? And if not, did Odin's pitch just convince you to?
I actually have not backed this one just yet.
What the fuck?
I plan on it. Dude, I literally just went to print with what you call it? A Damn Dirty Thing.
How dare you?
And my art book. And paid my mortgage. And are you guys not staying in demand?
No, we're going elsewhere.
We will be in demand for like a couple of weeks or so while I build the Fund My Comic. But I will say that Shelby cover goes away on this campaign. In 5 hours.
Show me the covers again. I know which one I like. I just don't hold on.
Okay,
So
well,
the one that I'm
I'll just
talking
go down
about
to
is
the
the
actual
glow in the
covers.
dark one. But
we've got my cover.
Okay.
We have Reenie's cover.
Okay.
We have the Ida Macias cover.
Right.
We have the Bancroft cover. And we have the glow in the dark Shelby cover. And that is all the covers.
Yeah, I think my toss up is between Reenie's and Bancroft's.
I mean,
well, I think you should just get the box because then you get all of them and the Spectral Edition. Which
Well,
didn't you get the box on the first one?
I did, so I probably
so
will.
You have the Spectral Edition Volume 1. You need to get Volume 2 of the Spectral.
You're probably
it's the
right.
ultimate collector's version of the Embrace.
Yeah,
and if you have all of them at the end, that'll be worth
Rose is
untold
absolutely
riches.
right. Spend $200, it's worth it. You get a pretty awesome value.
Good Stuff says he got cover B. Cool. Isn't Dark Gift legally obliged to get the glow in the dark? Maybe. I mean, it's not a tapestry though.
Raiden, have you backed yet?
Wackass grabbed my cover. Thank you, Wackass.
That was
yeah, Raiden. Awesome. JP, if that is your real name. But yeah.
So if I get the box on my next payday, which is not until next Friday, will I still get the glow in the dark cover because it's the box?
No, you don't get the glow in the dark cover in the box at all because they are limited.
That one is like the glow in the dark cover is limited to 50, and so effectively when it leaves this campaign, it will be back on Fund My Comic, but it will have a price increase because we're literally doing 50 of those covers for the entirety of when we do our campaigns for because we're doing Indiegogo right now, then we'll do Fund My Comic, then we'll do Kickstarter.
But you failed to mention this is the cover for the Spectral Edition.
This is the cover for the Spectral Edition.
But it just doesn't glow in the dark.
It doesn't glow in the dark, and then this version has fully colored interiors instead of being the black and white because I want the Spectral Edition to be exclusive to that box.
Yeah,
right. Makes sense.
Akuma's here. What's up, Akuma? Kore wa Akuma desu.
Oh my god! Japanese. Wait, what? Did Dean just speak Japanese? Did he just outweeb me?
I can speak Japanese poorly. That doesn't make me a weeb, but that just means that I am multilingual.
Mo, make a
I can speak Italian too. Does that make me a mobster?
Maybe.
Depends.
Yeah, okay.
We need to
hear the Italian
verdict in chat.
Speaking
Japanese is not weebery. This is some bullshit.
What if he speaks Japanese and then ends the sentence with "uwu"? Does that make
I feel like if I say uwu or senpai, that counts as
I've literally put in the chat "omae wa moshinderu" and he freaking banned me.
Yeah, you deserve that. Yeah, that would be weird. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, go back the Embrace before it's too late. You got 5 hours left, everybody. Help us get to, I don't know, what's the next big landmark after 9K? 10K?
The next stretch goal is 12K, but I mean, I would love to be able to pass 10K by the time we close out. That would be awesome.
We're at 9,080. I mean, you can just go buy a whole bunch of original art, guys. Oh, why the fuck did that appear? Go away. But yeah, go buy a bunch of original artwork. We've got some double page spreads and some, commission tiers, and as well as like actual original pages like the Spidey page, Strangle one. We've got the glow in the dark thing, which is the original work for one of the mini prints. We've got page 2 and 3. The double page spread is right here.
Yeah, I have no words.
And we have Joel Gomez's original cover as well.
The Joel Gomez piece is gorgeous.
That's a sweet car that you got there, dude.
Yeah,
I know, right?
You could get that Dark Gift. You could get that, Anthony. Get that double page spread.
Everybody.
You want it.
I'm surprised the double page spread didn't sell. Honestly, like it will. Eventually,
I know why it didn't. I talked with the person that was going to get it today. There's some stuff
I was going to say, hey, look, I haven't seen. Oh, sorry.
Oh, what were you going to say, Anthony?
I was going to say, oh, wow, look, I haven't seen B-Rose in a long time. And then he said clipped. So I guess that means
I don't know what he clipped.
Oh, he clipped.
It was me saying, ooh.
Saying it's bullshit is what he clipped.
One or the other.
Me saying that's bullshit and me going, I've literally said, oh my wa mo shinderu in the chat, and Mo fucking bans me.
Typical. The double page spread has too many pages, says Richard. Oh. That doesn't even make sense, Rumble. Get out of here. If the Embrace 2 hits 10K tonight, Ogden will announce that he has secured the official manga license to Cory in the house.
Wait, what? Isn't that a fucking Disney Channel show?
He clarifies you were timed out, not banned. He never bans people unless the channel
fair enough.
To. But yeah, help us get over. Also, not just because I obviously want the Embrace to make as much as possible, but this is the first time I've ever done a closeout stream on my channel. So, like, help us, make that a unique experience. Bancroft isn't the only one in Australia who can do a closeout stream, But yeah, go back to the Embrace. Get original art. All of the original art comes with a book, too.
Yes.
I am not a TikTok Ethot Akuma. How dare you?
It was my one and only 24-hour ban. Yeah.
Right. But yeah. Anyway, back to we derailed there for a second. What's going on, guys?
Oh.
Not much, man.
The Embrace. We have 5 hours left, man. By the time, if you go to sleep now, by the time you wake up, it will be over. It'll be done. You'll missed out.
And I'm not gonna lie. There is gonna come a point where I'm gonna have to call it quits this evening because I do have to be up early with the kiddo tomorrow, and it's my office.
Also, I am heartbroken, Anthony. I assumed that you had backed the Embrace 2. I actually am surprised at you and incredibly disappointed.
You think I'm not gonna back it?
I feel like you're not gonna back. You have 5 hours left, man. You need to back it like now or never.
Well, to be fair, I didn't realize you were closing out today.
Well,
dude.
When I was like, Anthony, you want to come on my closeout stream? You didn't click on.
Well, I mean, that was today. so
I mean, Anthony, I'm fairly certain I've at least tagged you in like 2 or 3 of our promo posts, and as has Dean.
No, yes, and I've shared them.
Yeah. He didn't read them though. He was just like, right, I was tagged.
Yeah, like I'm tagged.
I do that.
But,
what the fuck?
What you call it?
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. We've got someone here, guys. It's B-Rose. What's up, B-Rose?
Oh my god, what was that?
That was your official intro.
I have a fucking intro.
Yeah.
Wow, I haven't been on your channel in like a long time, and
Are you even here now? Like we can't see you.
Yes, you can. I'm right here.
How did you
now
get
he's
this
like
thing?
making out with the camera. This is a kid show.
Welcome, B-Rose.
Well, thank you.
B-Rose is alive. This crazy man.
I'm alive.
So did you back the Embrace 2, B-Rose?
Yes,
he did. He backed the box.
After a month of Michael Odin calling me and then like, hey, back my shit.
I'm a persistent person.
I
was like, yo, Fish, what you doing?
Calls me at fucking work at the most randomest times.
Yeah, he calls me in the middle of the night or really early in the morning. How much fried chicken is in that bed with you, ass whack ass?
Oh,
not enough, whack ass. Not enough.
I backed it.
Odin. You did, and thank you so much.
Are you happy, Odin?
I appreciate you, B-Rose.
I am happy. I am happy. Did you get yourself one of the Elysian Fields previews?
Fuck! God damn it.
He's like, no, I didn't.
you have a reason to back again.
He's like, now I gotta do that.
Does the Elysian Fields preview come in the box?
It does not, because it would not fit in the box.
Can you at least just like send it to me, like in another envelope, please?
Look, Odin, everyone is saying that you call them at the worst times. Well, this seems to be a consensus.
It is my superpower. This is actually a running joke in like my friend group growing up. Is like I have like the worst timing on the face of the planet. There is literally only one person that I know that every single time I call them, they're like, "Oh man, you have like the best timing. I just got free." But like everybody, like without fail, I always bungle it. It's like
You know how you can resolve this problem, Odin, is by texting first. Hey, can I call you right now? Do you have time?
Because I'm not gonna lie,
Odin's a man of action.
Most of the times that I'm calling people as well, I'm also driving, so I'm like not trying to get pulled over by the cops. So I use like hands free.
Oh man, you have the best timing. Ogden only has one sarcastic friend. You know when he's at work too. Apparently, you know when he's working, and you still decide to call him.
No, that I don't know.
Okay.
So I just picked up the Elysian Fields preview, so at least I got something on this particular campaign.
Oh my god! But you didn't back the Embrace.
I gotta wait till my next payday. I'll get that on Fund My Comic, and this way I support you guys and Luke Stone.
Whatever. Just
and
so
I'll get the box.
The Shelby cover will be.
Hey, I think if that's a fair trade, that's a fair trade, Dean. He's gonna back the box on Fund My Comic. We can this is acceptable.
Yeah.
Oh, good, because I am rooting for you to get the entire Spectral Edition collection, Anthony.
Of course, I have to get the entire Spectral
collection.
That's what I would think. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got another backer as well. There's two new backers. 9-1-28. That's actually wild.
Yeah, we're actually coming along. There is a very real chance that we could cross 10K.
Could you imagine if we crossed 10K just talking shit on my channel? That is so fucking weird, guys. But yeah, somebody go back the double page spread or the box or both, and then you know maybe get some commissions. If any of the art stuff sells, we'll probably be able to. We'd only need like 2 or 3 people to do it.
What is Mobix talking about?
Band together.
I'll just get over 10K.
Pull y'all's money together, and then like.
Mobix is saying something about you have to tell me it's Kindred the Embrace. What's that?
I don't know. I thought you would understand what that reference was. I don't know what that reference is.
Is that knowing Mo, it's probably a music reference, and I'm probably too stoned to catch it.
Probably, yeah.
Fair enough. I think that we just crossed over. Like we just got another backer, but like because like my phone dings every single time we get a new one.
Wackass just grabbed a Shelby because he's gotta have it.
Yeah.
Well, appreciate you, Wackass. You bloody legend.
Yeah.
It has not updated yet, but I'm fairly certain we're almost at like 9,200.
Oh no!
Yeah,
okay.
I 98.
So
we have $800 before we hit 10K, guys.
That's actually crazy. That means we had like $1,000 in the last couple of days. That's sick.
Sumo.
Hey, Sumo, welcome.
Sumo.
But yeah,
Sumo, are you going to be the man that pushes us
something.
over 10K? Are you going to do it, Sumo?
Would you be the man, Sumo? Would you be the man who pushes us over 10K? We're
If
getting there slowly.
If you were to back one of the original art tier, any of the original art tiers, you would put us at spitting distance.
Pretty close.
10K.
Yeah.
Unless you got the Joel Gomez, at which point you would literally just put us over 10K. And be close to 11, actually. Like we would be at we'd be at 10.
And nobody's seriously expecting that though. That is
nobody is.
That is a lot of money.
I'm expecting it.
Are you, Beros?
Yes.
Is Rumble Roo saying that that's what I said?
Oh, Vampire the Masquerade. I remember that game.
I haven't played it. I hear very good things though.
It's very old at this point. I don't know, man. It was a long time ago.
Yeah,
good stuff says he backed. Everyone's doing it.
Absolutely.
It's weird. Mobix, I only ever mentioned what was the book for the Vampire Masquerade called? I have the book. I never played the game though. But I saw Rumble Roo say something like he backed Lightbringer 2, or she's saying I backed Lightbringer 2. and it was still
you don't
your
need to
art.
back Lightbringer 2.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't have to back it. I'm gonna have all the copies here. I can keep all the ones I want.
Yeah. My bro liked the first one, but I never played it. Yeah, I know. I don't think I ever played it either. Maybe when I was a lot younger, but I never played that game much. But yeah. So The Embrace. The sickest comic book that you're ever going to read, straight up. Like, I stand by that. It's some of the best work out there, especially these days in modern day. It is some of the best. Like, definitely, like, it's probably going to be your new favorite. I'm not going to say definitely, but it probably would be. It would definitely go up on your list. It'd be up high, you know. He didn't back Lightbringer 2. He was saying he backed Lightbringer 2.
Oh.
I don't know if you're being serious or not anymore, honestly.
Yeah, I'm you guys are losing me. I want to say that's cool, but you should still back the Embrace if you know.
Yeah, like, cool, man. Yeah, thanks, but
thanks for.
That was a while ago too. If you backed Lightbringer 1, that was so long ago that you should probably back
Mo Biggs. Damn. Oh no.
But yeah, we're talking about the Embrace 2, Mo. Why haven't you backed the Embrace 2? You've backed the Embrace 2, haven't you, Mo? I'm sure you did. You did day one back.
Okay, he was making a joke. He says, I'm joking about because I didn't back the Embrace on the Embrace campaign. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Hey, Lightbringer 2 has my pencils in it, Crazy Mad. So it is a definite improvement. How very dare you?
Yeah, yeah. Way
right.
Leaps and bounds.
But yeah, anyway, back on focus, guys. Focus. We have to focus. This is the Embrace 2 closeout stream. No more talking about other things. Sumo says he backed this book 2 times. I don't believe you, Sumo. You're gonna have to back
I think that's actually accurate. I'm fairly certain that's actually accurate. I remember he backed twice during the launch. I'm fairly certain.
Oh yeah, so we basically have 9,200. That's not bad at all. Well,
yeah, like I'm more than happy with that.
I'm just gonna say 9,200.
Yeah, it's like you're pretty much there.
But yeah, just so you know, guys, like this giveaway thing that I'm doing with the 3 original art pieces are only for the Indiegogo backers. Like it has to be the Indiegogo, and we've officially crossed over 9K, which means we're on our way to our final stretch goal. So who's going to help us get there? That is the thing.
Bancroft stretch goal is the only one that's left. And as a reminder, the stretch goals remain active throughout the entirety of when we're doing stuff. We're going to have a Fund My Comic. We're going to have a Kickstarter. And so long as those fund, the 12K stretch goal will be hit. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, why don't you remind everybody what the Bancroft stretch goal is?
Oh, thanks, Rumble.
That's a good idea, Anthony.
What did he say?
He's like, help us, remind us what this is. Like what?
That's it.
All right, so let's talk about that though, because we have actually hit 3 stretch goals already.
Yes.
So cover A is officially UV Spot Gloss.
Oh.
The Rini cover B, is officially Lava Foil.
Mm-hmm.
Cover C is the Edo Messias cover, which is now Silver Foil. Yep. And Bancrofts will be getting a rainbow foil, because he's gay. So.
We just went right below the belt on that. That's
Oh.
Yes.
But yeah, let's get to 10K. We probably won't get to 12K. That's a bit much. Like, I don't
think we'll hit 12K tonight, but I do think we could realistically hit 10.
But if we hit 10, that means that just funding on one of the other, like on Fund My Comic or Kickstarter, would ensure that this
is showing. So Sumo, it's not a sketch commission. It's just that's what I had spaced for with Indiegogo's thing.
I'll show you.
Limiter. It's you literally get an 11x17 fully inked commission. So the Embrace one is specifically for Embrace characters. The other one, you get to whatever you want. Dean draws.
Yeah. I'm trying to find I'm scrolling through. I have no black and white work on my Twitter. I only have one piece.
B-Rose, if you're looking for a Dean James variant for your Cerebum reboot, just letting you know.
There you go. It would be at the very least this quality. It might be a full-blown body piece or whatever, but I don't have any examples on here. This is just a close-up, but it will be a full-blown inked piece on 11 by 17.
Oh,
so a full-blown piece. Sketch is very misleading, which I told Odin, but he couldn't think of anything else.
It was a whole thing of every single time I tried to do fully inked piece, I ran out of characters.
Yeah, but sketch is the wrong word.
Yeah.
Sumo needs to see some art of chicks. Okay. Oh,
dude, your Aerith piece.
Sure.
That one's fully colored, but so it would just be the pencils and inks of it, but it's still freaking great.
Oh, let's try and find it. It's probably a long way down.
Go to your Instagram, man.
My Instagram don't get used. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you have it on your Instagram as part of your portfolio, is what I'm saying.
Sure.
That Aerith piece, along with that was the thing you did for Shotgun Samurai. That sort of style, I kind of dubbed it the Dean James special.
Yeah, sure, that works. I'm okay with that
because it's got its own little flair to it.
It's got to be here somewhere. We've got to be getting close because we're down to the Game of Thrones ones and me playing Harry Potter. We've got to be getting close. Where is it? What the fuck?
Yeah, a long time ago too.
I know, right?
It was a hot. That's why I was suggesting going to the Instagram because he's got it up there.
Better times.
Yeah, people were happier back then.
People were a lot happier back then.
People weren't trying to destroy one another either.
Oh, there's a butt.
That's from the Aerith piece, yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Closer. Getting warmer.
Yeah, we're getting warmer. It's got to be here somewhere. What the hell's going on, Twitter? I know that wasn't the first thing I ever posted. Okay, fine. I'm just going to pull it out. Hold on. I'll just open up my, files because I have it on my computer regardless. Just give me a second. Damn it. Everything's loading real slow.
Yeah, the only thing I have of yours is the one chick in the book. I mean, you drew it pretty well.
I got it. Don't worry. Share screen. Application window. Here you go. Here's a chick. The chick I drew. We'll zoom right in on it so you can see that shit.
And this is also from 2 or 3 years ago at this point. So you've also
that's 2022 right there.
Yeah. So we're 2024. You've done a lot more art since. So yeah.
Yeah, that is true. He's forget it already. No, never, Sumo. Here you go. There's a chick. That's a chick that I drew right there. All right. I can draw anything. There's nothing I can't draw. Literally just whatever you want. But yeah, you have to back that. Is anyone else concerned Dean doesn't really draw women much? I draw women plenty, man. What are you talking about? Tripper?
You want me to pull this up?
What are you pulling up? I don't know what you're pulling up.
Your Tanith before she gets all weird.
Oh yeah, I could have done that too. That was over there. For sure.
Oh, so I don't forget because I said that I was going to show off this. Sorry, I'm tired.
Not that one. Not that one. No. I thought you meant the other one. The other
one's way better than that one. I thought he wanted to see like her hot. I can bring up the other
that one. Not that one. What are you doing? Not that one. The other one. And these are your inks. These aren't my pencils. What are you talking about?
These are your pencils.
Unique combination of Dean and Anthony together.
Yeah, but that's your design.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Just got another backer.
Did we? That's awesome. Whoever that was, I appreciate you.
We'll find
the
out.
Other Earth chick is hot. Yeah, I can probably find that. I got a bunch of those. We got some big boobed characters as well. I drew the bustiest gem shock in existence.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I got lots of.
Oh, we got another sketch. We got another commission.
Oh yeah, cool. I'm gonna have to draw a whole bunch of commissions. Sweet.
Sumo says, "Was that so hard, Dean?" Becker 151.
Thank you, Sumo. But yes, it was very, very difficult. The Other Earth chick is hot. Her name is Kendall, and she will be revealed sometime in 2025. I'm sure of it. Dean has 2 examples of women out of thousands of drawings. Thousands is a bit general. I don't think I'd draw thousands of times. But I have other women as well. I just can't show them.
It's like the reverse Michael Turner.
Yeah. I just can't show them all.
So we're at 94.38 now, guys.
I like that he's Becker 151. It sounds very alcoholic.
We are now at the point where if that double page spread sells, we're pretty much right at 10K.
Oh, stop!
There's another woman right there. What are you talking about? I never draw women. There's a third one. Please draw me a hot chick, not some muscular dude. I mean, I'll draw whatever you want, Sumo. You just have to request it. That's what the whole thing is. So Dina's drawn 2 more women than Noah. Yeah, 100%. I've drawn way more women than Noah. Yeah. Lots of women. And there were women on my bookmarks. Do you remember my bookmarks from the Snuggie bookmark, like stickers versus bookmark campaign? My bookmark had titties.
Topless.
Yeah, she was straight up topless.
I used that one for the Lucent.
Nice.
Literally in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Well played.
She'd never slowpoke tail. That was her hair, whack ass. Oh my god.
Oh.
What's a slowpoke tail?
Slowpoke from Pokemon has a pink and white tail that people cut off and eat.
He's asking for Red Sonja, not make it classy, not lewd.
I've never drawn Red Sonja, so
that's actually like a really good, that'll be a really fun commission for you.
Dean's coming out with the Pokemon facts.
Mo's like, what the fuck, heroes? There is no place in the Lucent for nipples. That's why you got the bookmark. Yeah.
So
I had to make it happen.
I'd like to give her a slow poke, says Richard. That's fine.
I meant to share this earlier, but this is what, if you do end up getting the Elysian Fields Reborn preview, this is the sketch cover that you get on it.
That's a wraparound cover.
So this is a wraparound cover on the 8.5 by 11 edition. That this is what the book is going to look like from now on, and so you get this wraparound sketch cover of Achilles dragging Hector's body around the walls of Troy. So, and then obviously 12-page story preview.
What's up, some person? Welcome.
I think technically it's like 16 pages from cover to cover. 12 pages.
Whatever. Tomato, mate. Tomato.
Yeah. But just so people can
see. The Embrace 2 campaign. Let's put that back on.
Correct.
Yeah.
So refresh it.
I will. It's taking me forever to scroll up for some stupid reason.
It's because there's a lot on that campaign.
Right, yeah. We're up to 128 backers. 9,438. We're $500 and what's that? $62.
Yeah, well, if
$62 away.
If somebody gets the 2-page spread that you have up there, we will be at 10K pretty much.
That's pretty sick, and that comes with a copy of the book as well.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Back that.
That's one thing I do like about Fun My Comic is that you can format the size of those graphics.
Yeah, I'm going to be working with Luke Stone here in the next week or so to build up the Fun My Comic so I can learn its widgets to optimize the campaign. But there does seem it'd be a lot of cool. Oh,
you've never used Fun My Comic yet?
No, this will be the first time we use it, and then I'll be using Fun My Comic and Kickstarter for Elysian Fields Reborn as well. But this is the last Indiegogo campaign I'm doing because of the shadow banning shenanigans.
Yeah, what you could do is literally go to your Indiegogo, back end, where you filled in your whole body, where you have that graphic there and all that. Just literally select everything, copy and paste it right in, and then the images you can go in and make them a little smaller so people aren't scrolling as far. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you can
that's fair.
You can put them side by side, so like you have two graphics next to each other, so it's not, it doesn't take up as much real estate. It's really cool.
Crazy Mad says, what's cool about FMC? Nothing. Oh my god.
Wow, Crazy Mad. That's ruthless.
Crazy Mad doesn't like Fun My Comic?
Crazy Mad doesn't like anything.
This is true. He doesn't
except
like
the Embrace, right? Crazy Mad.
Crazy Mad is the Embrace's #1 fan, and like he's also a big support. He's a big supporter of Nine Realms in general as well. Like he's a big supporter of both Dean and I, and he's good people.
Yeah. That's these two. Somebody needs to buy this. Someone needs to get this. I might not even put this on the Fun My Comic. I'll just be like, yep, I'm keeping it. The Indiegogo was their only chance.
I mean, I think that's fair. That's fair.
Moromi says my Fun My Comic account has magically disappeared. That's fucked. What?
Yeah, that's not okay.
Yeah. They need to make Fun My Comic scale to PC. It gives me a stretched mobile design when pulled up on desktop. Really?
Yeah, that's weird.
That's on your end, I guess. Yeah, that's something on your end.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because mine comes up perfectly fine.
Oh,
like, might be. Crazy Mad had a bad sports ball Sunday. Leave him alone.
Sports ball.
Oh, those are fighting words.
All right. Well, I am pooped. I need to hold on. I'll be back in a second, guys. I need to because I'm at my day job still. Remember?
You're good, man.
Let me just quickly double check, see if everything's back. I've got it all set up here, so I can just look. Nope.
B-Rose, Anthony, what have you guys been up to? It's been a hot minute since I've chatted with you guys. Well,
yeah, man.
B-Rose, you called me 2 days ago.
Yeah, I was about to say, I talked with you a bit, but I don't think I've got Anthony's number, so I don't.
I think you do. We talked on the phone once.
We've talked on the phone once, but I've also had I've had another phone since that conversation, and there's every chance that I have lost that number.
That's fair. Dude, like I said, time flew by. I totally did not realize you guys were closing out.
Dude,
August went by so quick.
That's how life goes.
Excuses, Anthony.
No, seriously, dude. I spent August. Not only did I spend August working my day job, I was literally burning the candle at both ends. I was working my.
I do have your number, Anthony. I'll need to pester you more. It'll be good.
Yeah, absolutely, anytime, man.
At the worst possible times too.
That's B-Rose, some person, and he is in the closet.
Hello.
Yeah, and I spent all of August editing, formatting, and lettering I didn't letter the novella, but formatting and editing the novella, and formatting, editing, and lettering the comic version of A Damn Dirty Thing, so we can go to print. Which actually, the novella is already on its way, and I just got the notification tonight that the comic just shipped, so that should be here in a few days. And then the last couple of weeks, the last week and a half, 2 weeks have been me scrambling to get everything to print. I got the trading cards, the prints, the books, my art book. Everything has been. I was even doing my art book, the hardcover version. We got a con coming up in Jersey at the end of the month. Me and Elizabeth are going to be there on the 29th. 10 minutes from my house. Yeah, it's perfect. It's beautiful. I just drive 10 minutes. Cool. Pop up and so
we have gotten another backer. We got someone back in the pre-launch tier. Thank you guys so much.
The what tier?
The pre-launch tier. It's the hugs and high fives one that people got in their emails. If you backed a previous Nine Realms book or you were on the mailing list, you should have gotten it in the email.
Okay, and what's in that exactly?
So that is the one that's got the 6 a.m. sticker, the Jason Bascom mini print, and the RZP metal trading card. and then you get to pick 2 covers.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm just doing my day job, so I'm not really listening.
We are at 9,496.
Oh, nice.
So we are officially at like 9,500. There is we could do it, guys. Can we?
Somebody back the double page spread. That's how it will be done.
Yeah, I know.
Or multiple people back the box.
Back a box.
I really wish.
I think I'm like 1 of 4 now that has backed that fucking thing.
Oh no, there's more. There's more. We had to change a bunch of the tiers on the first day because he didn't have the international set up.
Which cover is best, Moromi? I would say I would say Dean and Shelby's. Like the Shelby glow in the dark cover is sick, Dean.
Right, yeah. That is pretty sick.
Yeah, like even Crazy Mad, that's not happening. Like I've already talked to him, and he came in and threw us some support here this evening too. He did what he could, but like stuff like it, yeah.
Okay, I'm back for now. What happened?
When you said how it's going to happen is someone backs the 2-page spread. Crazy Man said stares at AA, and I just went, that's not happening right now. I already talked to Ape here today. He wants to. He's just not in a position to do it right now, and that's okay. That happens. Okay.
No, photoshopping real estate is my day job, Richard. I just put a bunch of watermarks on the thing. I removed a sticker from one of the toilets and said it's QC'd, ready to go. That's my day job, right?
We're at 9,556, guys.
Dean, are you close to escaping? I'm close-ish. I would be closer if people bought more of my original artwork. That's yeah. Well, I'm getting there slowly.
Dean, you moving to the States?
Does an ape have 2 kidneys? God damn it, Mo.
Drawing comics is your day job. Doesn't Ape have 2 kidneys?
What are you moving?
I can Photoshop whatever you want, some person, but I'd have to get paid for it. Unfortunately, Photoshopping porn isn't really a job that they advertise in, like, the local listings. Yeah. What'd you say, Anthony?
I said, when are you moving?
Whenever I have enough money. I'm saving up. Every cent I make, I'm saving up for like a, plane ticket and stuff.
Nice.
But I need thousands of dollars. This is an expensive undertaking, honestly. Dean only wants to leave because he lives in Melbourne. That's not entirely inaccurate, honestly. Victoria had the world's longest lockdowns, even longer than California and stuff. So it's a bit of a shithole where I live, not going to lie. Crazy Man says, that's what I'm saying, Mo. He only needs half a spleen. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you ever want me to Photoshop anything, I'm your guy. Like, it's literally what I do as a day job. So, pretty good at it, if I do say so myself. Why is everything gone all quiet?
Sorry, I'm just.
I was tweeting you guys out again.
Oh, dude, thank you so much. And hey, everybody that's in here, thank you. I've been getting notifications from Twitter all night. Thank you guys so much for sharing the links out and everything like that. That kind of support is just as important. Thank you all for everything that you guys have been doing for us tonight. The fact that we are this close to crossing 10K and doing this is awesome.
Especially being shadow banned, every single time someone has retweeted it or anything, it means so much to us, for real.
Yeah, like because that's the only way this project gets out, because Indiegogo has fucked us since day one on this.
Yeah. He will raid all of our cereal reserves. This is true. I will.
$444.
What?
Yeah, man.
You're $444.
From
oh, that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, like that is all that is standing in the way between us and 10K right now.
You guys can help make it a day to remember. Help push us over that 5-figure barrier. That is actually, I didn't realize we were that close. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's 4 hours left. That's absolutely doable.
At least go play that number in the pick 3 straight in box or something. Come on, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Help us get over 10K.
Oh.
They guilted me into sharing the link.
Good. I hope you feel guilty too, man. Have you tried finding vintage cereals? There was a Mr. T and an ET cereal. Why would I want vintage cereals? I can't eat them. They're off.
They're stale as shit. Yeah.
There was a Batman cereal in like the 90s too. Yeah, I remember.
Of course.
What was it? 89, 90. Yeah.
Yeah.
When the movie came out. Yeah.
I would have tried that. It looked good, but I never. I was a small child back then.
I don't think I ever ate it.
We have Spider-Man cereal like today. Like it's still at the shops. I don't know if you guys do, but I assume you do. Yeah, there's Spider-Man, little Spider-Man heads.
That's crazy. Oh, I've never seen that.
Oh, we have that still here in Australia. Yeah. But what good is vintage cereals? Why would I want a vintage cereal for some person? Jeez.
We just got another backer, I'm fairly certain, so that's gone up again.
So I don't think so. We got 130. That's already a multiple new backers.
No, I just my phone just dinged with another thing. So like
it does say 130.
You're right.
But the number didn't. The amount didn't.
Yeah, the
change.
number hasn't changed yet though. I can't see how much.
Sometimes.
We we're gonna be at like over 95, but yeah, like thank you guys so much for coming in for the support.
Odin, let's run it back. What am I getting in my box?
Look, what are you getting in your box?
Yeah.
So you're getting a mini print gallery. You're getting a T-shirt. You're getting a standee. You're getting you're getting all the covers of the book, including the exclusive covers for the Fund My Comic and the Kickstarter.
Ooh.
And you are getting the Spectral edition of Book 2 and the Gomez Book 1.
Oh.
And all of that for 200.
That's a lot of shit.
Yeah. And if we, when we add any other covers, like on the Fund My Comic or the Kickstarter, they just automatically get added to your box.
Yes, I said that as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I can neither confirm nor deny, but there probably will be.
My jaw has.
There goes Anthony. Anthony's gone.
My jaw.
Goodbye, Anthony.
We're at 96.24, guys. So we're under $400.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah,
what the fuck? You guys are legends.
We're very, very close.
Odin, you need more people's numbers so you can pester them in the worst fucking times. That way they can back you.
Yeah, everybody just put your phone numbers in the chat and Michael will call you personally at just ungodly hours.
You sleeping, he's gonna call you.
G'day, Corey.
Taking a shit, he's gonna call you. You in the middle of fucking, he's gonna call you.
You haven't backed the Embrace 2 yet. Do it.
Anthony's gonna call you. Welcome back, Anthony.
Yeah, sorry, I refreshed the wrong page. I kept refreshing the Embrace page, and then
it's all good, man. We're now at 14. We're now at 9,600.
$376 away. Come on, guys.
Yeah, $376. We are now literally at the point where people could buy one of the commission tiers, and we'll be good.
Let's go.
Oh, Corey's in the chat. What's up, Corey?
I would, but I'm on a budget. I'm on a weekly budget.
So I'm trying to get Corey and Clayton on Indie Cockfight, right?
Dude,
to battle each other.
Clayton, their schedules have been so crazy lately, man. I talk to Clayton every now and again.
Yeah, and Corey was like, "Yeah, I'm down," and then but Clayton, he's hard. I guess he's got the busier schedule. He finally gets back to me and was like, "Well, when?" And I was like, "Well, this is when I normally do it." But I'll, move it around because of the time difference or whatever. And they never got back to me. So I think people want to see it. Yeah, people want to see. I was telling people about it, and they were like, "Well, we would love to see Corey versus Clayton."
Yeah,
because they're brothers, so they probably shit talk each other all the time. But that's half the show is just shit talking your opponent, and they're both phenomenal artists. So yeah, I think it would be a good show.
Oh man, this is the pressure's on now. Like we have this very well could happen. Do a sob story pitch for why someone should adopt and embrace plushie. Dean, play a royalty-free knockoff cover of In the Arms of the Angels.
In the arms of an angel.
Oh man.
Sorry, I was just replying. I had someone call me from my job, and I wasn't like, I missed the call. Then they sent me a message, so I had to reply. So I apologize for that.
It's all
What's
good.
going on, guys? What's going on?
He says,
my day's at that point. You know, my day job is at that point. So
do a sob story pitch for someone, for why someone should adopt and embrace plushie. Dean, play a royalty-free knockoff cover of In the Arms of an Angel.
Do it. The longer they stay at Odin's house, the more he abuses them and grows to resent them.
Aww.
Yeah, no.
Got them chained in the backyard doing gardening work.
They're all locked up in my trunk.
Wow.
I'm not holding it against you, Corey. I'm not holding it against you. Don't worry. You're not the bad guy. I could poke and prod a little more. I just don't like being in the pain in the ass, you know. But
I get in touch with Clayton just fine, but you know, I'm cool like that. I'm also his editor on one of his books, so
I have them. I have the two of them. You know, I asked them at the same time. I put them in a little group DM, just the three of us. So I'll just hit that DM group up again.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
You know, whatever. You know, we'll get it going.
How do I change this to be the US dollars? Edit currency settings.
Yeah. It's currency settings.
People have been like telling me I got to get Dean on the show.
All this. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Me on what show?
On Indie Cockfight.
Oh, yeah. I'm aware people have been asking me to do that too, but I'm just too busy at the moment. As I told you, once I have got my books out of the way, then yeah, I'll be happy to. But
that's what I told people. That's what I told people.
Yeah. Also, I have an open invitation against Malin. If Malin wants to harden the fuck up and take me on, I'll drop everything to kick his ass in front of everybody.
Oh shit!
But he's afraid. Malin's afraid. He's afraid of a cockfight with Dean. So.
Damn.
Jesus.
What? I've been calling him out since the first cockfight ever, all right? I was like, I will cockfight Malin.
Corey says, I'd be happy to easily destroy Dean on a drawing stream.
Yeah, right. You'd have to learn to draw girls who aren't cross-eyed before that happens, Corey.
I think Zayd wants a piece of you, Dean.
Yeah, Zayd does. I was talking to him just the other day. He wants a piece of me. Everybody wants a piece of Dean, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think, if I could get Corey and Clayton, and then you and Zayd, and then who else?
Corey versus Clayton would be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were just talking about. It's a pain in the butt to get in touch with Clayton, but I actually, Anthony, I can try hitting him up about it. It's I talk with
no
Clayton.
Pressure, but like I said,
you're good, man. Like I literally just talked with Clayton.
I usually do it Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern, our time, but like.
Yeah,
I would still like to keep. I would, I mean, I don't know what his schedule is like. If I have to move it to like the morning on our end, so it's the evening, Wednesday evening for him, or something like that, because he works during the day or so. I don't know what his schedule is like, but I'll do it. I'll move it, whatever.
Yeah, 100%. Clayton's actually going to be looking to have us on for the Embrace 2 while we're still in demand. So when we go on for that, I'll bring it up to him. I'm sure that we can get something put together for you guys.
Yeah, because I think the next official one that I have lined up, as soon as Bancroft is done fulfilling, it's going to be Bancroft versus Camel Moon.
Oh, hell yeah. That's going to be great.
Yeah. So we're going to do that one. And then so we still have time to schedule.
Stu Thor's is that black box B-Rose?
Yes. Yes.
He's celebrating BLM.
I'm just a floating head.
Hey, Aldous, how you doing?
What's up, Aldous? Good to see you, man. But yeah.
Like Zordon.
Help get us over. Look, we are so close. $376. We are very close.
This is awesome.
131 backers. Help me prove to Odin how useful I actually am and how good my channel is back in the Embrace. Back any of the covers.
This is a very good closeout. Like I am very happy with how this has gone. When I realized that we were up against the debate, I was like, oh, this is gonna be rough.
Yeah, he's like, we might make it to 9K, but there's no way we'll make it to 10. And now here we are, right on the cusp of 10. Let's prove Odin wrong.
Yeah,
make him realize how stupid he is.
Fair enough.
What's up, Aldous? Welcome. Aldous.
Greetings. How are we doing, gentlemen? Congratulations on
Good.
almost hitting 10K in spite of everything that Odin is doing right now.
Yeah.
What am I doing
exactly.
right now?
What?
Well, first of all, you have me on, so that's a plus negative right there. So.
Yeah.
No, we get all the fence sitters right now. There should be tens of people backing this.
There should be
tens of people.
But look, we literally, someone just needs to back the box, or
it should also be noted that everyone that's back should still also be getting that Adam Miller trading card, because we haven't hit over 200 backers yet, and we have 200 of those cards.
Have we ever mentioned?
Can you bring up that art? Because I think that's in your drive, right?
I mean, I don't know, maybe.
I think so, because the Adam Miller piece.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I'll just need to.
I got you.
I got lots of folders here. Embrace 2, there it is.
I'm pulling it up on the OneDrive.
Yeah. I got it. Got it up.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Let me just come back to over here. Stop sharing that. Share screen. Oh, you got it right there.
Yeah,
damn it! Why didn't you say something?
I did.
All right, here we go.
So that is nice.
If you get the Embrace, you also get this really nice trading card that was a part of the Iron Age trading card campaign, I believe, right? I'm remembering that right, Dean?
What?
This was a part of the Iron Age trading card thing that Adam Miller,
yes, it was part of the Iron Age Icons
so
trading card collection.
You get this for backing. I believe we have 200 of them. So if you're in the first 200 backers, you're getting this with your book as well.
Did you get the calf fins in there this time?
The which one?
Little calf fins on the Embrace's legs.
Oh, he might have. Did he? I don't know.
No, you just can't see them from that angle regardless.
Yeah.
They'd be facing like on the opposite side of both of those legs, so you wouldn't be able to see them anyway.
Are they on the outside? I always thought they were like in the back of the calf.
No, they're on the outside.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's your misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Your misunderstanding, B Rose.
Yeah,
B, I haven't read the Embrace in like a while. I gotta reread it.
Why not?
Because I can't find it.
You can't
find
it? It was so good you lost it?
Oh my god! Did you hear that?
Remember whenever I told you this, Odin.
The correct answer is it was so. In a situation like this, you always answer it was so incredibly good. I handed it out to every friend I had, and I'm not sure exactly where it's at right now. But as soon as I get my copy back from the last friend I lent it to, I will be rereading it because it's that good.
Well, I made it up for it. I backed the.
Somebody take the shovel out of B Rose's hands, please.
Yeah. None this time, Richard, unless we get to 10K. If you get to 10K on this,
I need to
then
buy
I'll do a whole bunch of signed bookmarks again. But as of right now, there's none.
None.
That's a 10K stretch goal.
Wait, which fan art? Oh, is she talking about the? Allie's asking if we showed the fan art. Is she talking about the drawn and quartered stuff?
Yeah, I think so.
We got some really good fan pieces from drawn and quartered. That actually would be a cool thing to bring up.
I mean, you can if you want to.
Yeah, I've got to go track them down.
I appreciate the fan art discussion, and that's fantastic. I would like to return to the leg fin issue because Rumbleroo Comics brings up an excellent point. Aquaman also had fins on the backs of his feet. Are you drawing comparisons to your character to Aquaman? And if so, justify that.
I mean, I'm not. First of all, they're not fins.
They're fins. Like no, we've already established they're fins. B-Rose said they're fins. We're well past.
B-Rose doesn't have any authority here. What are you talking about?
Well, B-Rose called them fins, and you and Mike just both started responding to him. No correction or anything.
Incorrect. We've now established in canon they are fins. Move on. Defend it.
Well, they're not fins. They're like spiky fingers, and they come out the sides, not the back. And they point in the opposite direction to Aquaman's fins.
So they're talons.
So you're familiar with Aquaman's fins?
I am familiar with Aquaman's fins. Yeah.
The first thing I'm sharing isn't really a fan art piece, but I do want to make sure that I mention
Odin is steering really hard into the fan art discussion to get away from the Aquaman.
Yeah, he's like redirect.
Like the Aquaman discussion is ridiculous. It's not not at all.
Well, Aquaman in and of itself is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But so this piece was done. We did a collaboration with John Shell, who's a new up and coming creator. He has this beautiful book called Blossom, which is a tribute to his stillborn daughter. So I got a chance to read the preview of it, and I was like, "This is absolutely beautiful. I would love to help in any way I can." And so we talked about doing a crossover print, and it turned out beautiful. So if you back the Embrace 2, and then you let John know what your backer number is when you're doing your survey on the Blossom campaign over on Kickstarter, you get this mini print with your physical copy of the book. So I'm gonna put the Blossom campaign link in the private chat so that way it can get passed around. But
absolutely promote another campaign on your closeout. It's a beautiful idea.
It's a partnership. Like at the end of the day, you don't get this unless you back the Embrace and then also back him.
Like, you do not catch sarcasm at times at all. But
I know,
and I love it.
But I'm also like I am at like 24 hours with no sleep pretty much. Like this was we did that K-pop stream last night, and then I was up.
K-pop stream. Okay, so I was joking earlier when I said don't mention other campaigns in your closeout streams. Don't ever mention K-pop. Your appreciation for K-pop, the fact that you were involved with K-pop, the fact that you were in a K-pop band. Don't do that on a closeout.
It wasn't like a K-pop
That's not helping
band.
you.
It's what about J-Rock? It's what the user's name is. Like they have a indie comic show. We're not on there to talk about
that's an excellent cover. Very well recovered. Well done.
Oh, okay.
Good save.
Point is, it was a 2-hour stream. So I was on that till like 2 a.m. Then I didn't really get much sleep before I had to wake up and take my kid to school. I had a VA appointment that took 3 hours today, at which point it was then time to go pick my son up from school.
Yeah, I have Admiral Wackass is now on my side. He's saying, tell K-pop junkie to stop liking K-pop from Aldous and I. So there you go. I have an Admiral on my side.
I mean, fair enough. You can't argue with that.
Have you backed the Embrace too, J Money? You should have.
He should.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I actually backed this Blossom campaign though.
It's very sweet. And I believe all of the profits of this book is being donated to an organization that like helps out with children born with cleft palates and everything, because his daughter had like a cleft and everything as well. So like he like this book means a lot to him. And when we talked about it, and you know, he's supported both the Embrace Kickstarter and the Embrace 2. He's backed both. We were when we were talking about our stories and what have you, I was like, I think that this would make an extraordinary crossover, and his artist did such a great job with this. It's so fun. But
yeah, cool. But weren't you going to show us something else?
Yeah, I'm still pulling up the fan art. There's like a lot of stuff on my timeline, and I'm trying to.
Right, yeah.
Right. So in the meantime, talk about where the story's going. Where's the story going to take us? Because Embrace 1 is fantastic. It's got some moments that are heartfelt. It's got some moments that are magnificent, and it has some great moments that suggest at what is to come. So how are you going to ramp that up in Embrace 2? Where are we going from where we ended off in 1? Where are we headed into 2?
Well, the Embrace 2 expands the
I like how the
entire
artist is
world.
talking instead of the writer.
I'm giving him a chance to find his,
I found one of the fan art pieces. I actually this is the one that you initially shared to me, Dean. But this is done during Drawn and Quartered. So
Love
like
this thing.
I'm a ghost. All of the bad little boys who tell big fibs and break up toys. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost.
And then there's the fully colored one. It's very fun. It's like old school animation. It was fun. So I'll stop sharing that and then I'll keep looking. There are other pieces that were done.
Yeah. As I was saying, The Embrace is going to be one of the best things that any comic reader has ever read. We're expanding out the world in ways that you will not see coming at all, while still maintaining the heart and soul of the original story. You're going to have some answers to questions that you have after the first Embrace, but you're also going to have new questions because it explodes into this, rather than it just being a very small contained story. The ramifications of what happens in issue 2 and the ideas introduced regarding the entire world of the Embrace, it really opens everything up. So there's going to be a lot of surprises in the Embrace 2. It's much more action packed. It's an adrenaline rush from start to finish. It's going to be sick.
Accurate.
Yeah. Something else from Odin.
So this was done by Howl Comics. They were there for the Drawn and Quartered stream, and this is probably my favorite piece from that Drawn and Quartered stream. It's really freaking good. I don't think that the rest of them have been posted on Twitter, so I don't know if I can go and pull them. But like those two were the ones that I found.
Cool.
Oh, is Allie talking about her Goofy Embrace? Is that the one that she wants to get shown? Because that thing is hilarious. I loved it.
Yeah. Where's that one?
I've got to go find it. Give me a sec.
All right, cool. You got all of this, yeah. But yeah, the Goofy Embrace was actually really cool.
I like Mo Biggs has a great idea here. You take the Goofy aspect and really dive into it. Do a trailer with the Goof Troop theme song, like father, like son. They're always number one. I love, and then just do panels, man, and push the campaign. I love that. That you got a little bit of nostalgia. Everybody that loved Goof Troop's going to go into it, and you get the father son thing going.
That would break.
A little dark, but it works.
Let's do that for the Fun My Comic, Odin.
Do it. I'll try.
Yeah. The Embrace 2 it's one of those things that, like, you're not going to want to miss it. I know I said that stuff about the first one, but this one really is like a step up on every level. And it's going to, like, obviously being comic book collectors, you want to get the first print of of whatever it is we're talking about. And this one here is going to be one of those ones that people look back on and go, damn, the Embrace 2 was really good. And, oh, man, I wish I was there for the original run of that book. As I said earlier to Joel Gomez, Odin, I don't know how he's going to top it. Honestly, the Embrace 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, I don't know how he's going to top the Embrace 2. Like, people are going to talk about the Embrace 2 because it was sick.
Well, you've got some really great pages on display on the campaign. In fact, could you pull some of the pages you got on display on the campaign up? Because I've got some questions about where you're going to take some stuff.
Yeah, I'll pull up those now. I've got a lot of that just like posted, so let me just scroll down real quick and grab that because I made posts about that just earlier.
So many posts.
Yeah, it's it's the second page you got posted. Third page you got posted on the campaign.
Right. Hold on. Sharing screen now.
Thank you, Allie.
You talking about this one?
No.
This one?
Nope.
One of these ones?
Nope. Talking about the one on the campaign. Here, how about if I do this?
I can share the campaign. I can share the campaign page. Which one? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Share screen. Share
we had two
Indiegogo.
pieces from Ali as well.
Yeah, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about this one or this one?
One down from that one.
Down.
Okay,
this
so
one?
that one. Yep, that one right there. So this is I love this page for a variety of reasons because you're doing something that's not done too often, in that you have two horizontal panels as your introductory. Usually horizontal panels are used as your closeout, not your introductory. And even more interesting is you have your opening panel has no dialogue. So the image sells everything. So you introduce in a moment and then you play into it, and then you've got some nice dialogue that's encapsulating that the person's waking up, right? And then you do something really cool. And if you scroll down, you play with the eye line of the person that's hanging upside down. They're looking slightly down, leading into panel 3. But then all of your all the dynamic motion, everything you've got going on that's in motion is directing in line with the shoulder line of from panel 3 to panel 4. And I love that.
Well, thank you.
I want to know, like, but when you're doing that, the web work, there's a blending of the web work into this. Is this all intentional? Like, are you flowing the web because it's static, right? He's asleep. He wakes up. It's the same line, the same theme line applies. So you have your beat, and there's nothing. So it's like a lead in, and then boom, you hit your dialogue, but your dialogue flows into that angular web that flows
You're talking
down.
about this one, aren't you?
Yeah, which leads right in to Embrace's holding something up, but the dynamic action of the armatures is flowing into the shoulder line of panel 4, and then you go off page. This is fantastic, Dean.
Oh, thank you.
It's very simple, but what you're doing here is everything we talk about in the gutter week in, week out, where we talk about beats and measures and tone and setting what you're looking for a reader, guiding the eye and setting the pace. And you're doing it very well here. A lot of people are going to look at panel 1 and panel 2 and go, oh, but he's repeating, but you're not. Because you have those eyes open, you're establishing the frame. And then you have a moment, you have your action moment, but your dynamic moment is not driven by the art. It's driven by the dialogue because he's waking up. And so you get the oomph, and then you do the zigzag, which is fine. I'm not a fan of the zigzag dialogue, but it's fine. It works. It does the same thing that you're looking to because you work into that web that's angling down into panel 3. And then all your dynamic motion is leading into that shoulder line. And then you hit the page turn, and it's beautiful. This is exceptional work. And if you've read Embrace 1, you already know why I'm highlighting this, because this is a step up from where Embrace 1 was. Embrace 1 was a lot of fun, but man, you've learned so much, and what you're applying in just this one page is absolutely fantastic. I love it.
Oh, definitely, yeah. There's no denying that the artwork in number 1 compared to number 2, it's night and day. Like, I've come a long way, and I owe that to, all of my friends and the fans in the chat and everything like that. Because, I took every bit of criticism seriously, regardless of how silly or not important any of it seemed. And I've really put, a lot of effort into making a point and, like listening to what people said and then focusing on those parts to actually improve them consciously. So, yeah, that, I appreciate that because I try a lot. I study things. I actually have books on storytelling and stuff like that. Things that people have never even heard of, probably don't even care. You can probably make a comic without reading these things, but it's my childhood dream, and I'm trying really hard here. No, so I'm glad that it's coming across.
No, and this was the one page that I loved. Before I backed, I was scrolling through all your stuff, and this is the one I was like, man, this is great because it's everything we talked about over a year ago when you were on the gutter, and we were talking about the application that Howard Chaykin did on his adaptation of Alfred Bester's "The Star's My Destination," and it's inverting the trope, but keeping things static in image, but allowing the page to flow. And while you're still doing panel layouts here, you haven't kind of evolved to doing the overlays yet. I think you're definitely headed that way, man, because I think you're so close. And I think where the only thing I think you're missing here, like if you were to extend panel 2 down into and have panel 3 be an overlay, that web extends down behind Embrace on that, and then it leads into the shoulder line. I think that's where your art's headed, if you catch my meaning.
Yeah, no, I do. I know exactly what you're talking about. There is some other things that I've been experimenting with, but when I drew this page specifically, I just wasn't quite there yet. But you'll probably see some more of that throughout the Embrace 2, because I can only assume, just like in the Embrace 1, that I'm probably going to improve as I go through it, you know? So, yeah, you'll probably see a bit of that, because there is, especially with the overlaying panels and things like that, there is some things that I've been tinkering with.
Yeah, you've definitely.
Yep. And then if you scroll up on this, if you scroll up on your campaign and go to I think it's the second page. Or is it the second page? No, right here where the hand. This is another cool thing, man. This is where I know that book that I sent you for Alfred Bester's, it somehow it registered at some level, whether it was just us talking about it or the fact that you've actually read it and you've studied it. This is so cool because you do the hand and then you invert the camera. And then you go from the hand to the profile of the hand. That's great, man. This is fantastic. And the more that this happens in this book is the better, because this is what you guys need to do, because Embrace is all about perspective. At least when I read it, that was how I took it. It's the perspective that you take on how the hero is presented. Right? Because in one way, he's kind of dark, but in another, he's so heroic. And doing it by this hand, seeing the hand, and then inverting it and seeing it from a different angle, that's what I like. I like seeing this. I think I want to see more of this, of present the character in one frame and then invert it and give me an angle from an opposite angle that makes it look different. Because you present the hand, boom, it's an action moment, but then you're turning it back and you're alternating it up. And at the same time, you're giving him this heroic pose. He's got almost a dark look to him.
Yeah.
And it's this beautiful framing mechanism that you get that I don't think was done enough in 1, but from just the pages you guys have shown on 2, man, I get it, what you're doing. And I love it. It's really good.
Yeah, I've learned so much since the first one, honestly. Like I can't even begin to describe how much I've learned since the first and between the first and second books. But this one here, this page here, like I was trying, half the reason I even darked out his face and everything is because you go back and forth with this whole scene, you know, because this is right after that double page spread. You know, like you can see there, he's got his hand in the windshield already. And then this next page is him, you know, ripping it out. But I go back and forth between, you know, like us getting a nice shot of the superhero, but also these guys, like showing that the crack pack here were terrified. Like all they see, that's why I went to the POV in these last, like in that last panel there, is because all they feel like they're being attacked by a monster. You know, like it makes no sense what's going on here. This thing has chased them, I don't know how long, you know, but it's gotten on top of the car and everything. And all they get is this horrific, you know, just like webs of, you know, ghostly hands that, you know, not only tie them up, but then cause them to flip the car and crash. So,
not to cut you off, but I think you got another backer.
Oh, we really? Do. Cool. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
I can't see because I'm all the way down here. But yeah, if someone else backed, I appreciate you guys.
We are at 9,652, 132 backers with 3 hours left.
That is crazy. We need to get to 10K. We are so close to 10K, which is more than we thought we would get to.
We are $350 away from crossing over.
Hell yeah! Somebody go back the Embrace. The Wolverine was seen.
Yeah, Ali was asking if people had seen that your Wolverine piece.
Oh right, yeah. That's what you would get if you get one of the commission tiers. You'll get a style like that, you know, like a full inked piece, fully rendered and everything. But yeah,
And I've got
Embrace.
Allie's fan art that she wanted to show off as well. She did 2 pieces. They're both really cute.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh yeah, add to stage. Adorable. I don't know where she got the idea for giving him a violin, but
it's because of the whole thing of violins play sad music.
Of course, yeah. I actually, if I'm remembering correctly, the music notes she's put here is actually a thing. It's not just random music notes.
Knowing Allie, that is probably 100% accurate. And then I'll stop this one, and then what I'm going to do is
bow, says Mo. Bow.
This is the goofy one. The goofy embrace.
Oh, yeah, this was sick.
Awesome.
It's amazing how good it works too. It's like when they did Mickey Mouse as Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's like you know who he is straight away just by looking at him. And for you, Maxie. It's like, oh no, what happened? Did Max die? Oh no.
Damn.
There you go. It's Tears in Heaven by Eric Clapton. That's what the music notes were. That's actually crazy. But yeah, I love this one. This is one of my favorite just like fan art pieces out of all of them. Just because, just like that 30s cartoon one, I like when it's not just here's another picture of the embrace.
Yeah,
I do
think that the crossover is like perfect. Like, but actually though, I'd be down with this.
Yeah, exactly. Wackass says nice violin rules and that song. Yeah. But yeah, cool. Let's put this back on screen. Yeah, well, the Embrace 2 is obviously very special to me. Being, like the Embrace being my first book ever, and I've gone off and done other things and drawn, covers and all kinds of stuff for people. But like this feels like, going back to my roots, starting again, like, going back to the Embrace just feels like home. So, I hope you guys will enjoy it. When you get it, just know that I'm like putting everything I have into it. Like, I hope you guys will enjoy it. Honestly, I'm sure you will, if you like comic books. But yeah.
Milpigs, I threw together some "Don't Sue Us" alternate Goof Troop lyrics in the chat earlier. We'll make sure we'll get those.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, come back.
All right.
Yeah, so we are really close to 10K, guys. For real. Yeah. This is closer than we thought we'd get, honestly. I was being a smart ass at the start of the stream. I didn't think we'd get this far.
Don't say that.
Thank you, guys.
What did you say, Aldous?
Don't say that. Say
no. In the last hour or so,
I
didn't
really
think we would get that far in an hour. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I really appreciate everyone.
We are truly at like spitting distance to 10K, which is awesome.
Yeah,
like,
somebody go back the double page spread, and we'll be over 10K.
Yes,
or another,
and that comes with a copy of the books. Angela Curry says, "Congrats, guys! Thank you, Angela.
Thanks so much, Angela.
Hey, Angela.
Yeah.
For less than the cost of B Rose's electric bill, you could put them over the top.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. B Rose, are you still awake, dude, or did you just fall asleep?
Barely. I am holding that Fred.
Dude, I am like right with you, man. Like I honestly probably need to get to bed.
Right.
This is literally me off of like a bar off of an edible, just like squinty.
What are you even talking about, B-Rose?
Dude, he is like hallucinating. He's that tired.
Angela Curry is asking you to come out of the closet, B-Rose.
Same eye squint. I'm that tired.
It's an R. Kelly moment for you.
Mo says you aren't allowed to turn on the light because James is trying to sleep.
Lore.
Fuck.
Deep lore.
Okay, I'll get you off full screen now. But yeah, The Embrace 2, everyone. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Like, as you all know, drawing comic books has been my childhood dream. For, like, as long as I can remember, I've always just been, an artist. I draw, and I was the kid at school who had a sketchbook under his arm, and all of my workbooks and stuff have always been filled with, like, little scribbles and shit. So, like, it means a lot to me that you guys would even believe in me enough to, buy my book. So it really, it means a lot.
Critical Reads is saying congrats to us. Thanks so much.
G'day, Critical Reads. Thank you.
Thanks to everybody who's come out tonight. Seriously, I do think I am getting to a point where I have to pop off because I do have to take James to school in the morning, and then I've got my office day at work, which will suck.
Well, you can't leave until we hit 10K.
Oh, great. Someone please
send Odin your number. So
we're holding him hostage.
Send Odin your number. Yeah. But yeah. Well, everyone like and subscribe and all the things, hit the like button, share this out so everybody sees it, and back the Embrace too, because it's gonna be sick. If you like comic books, you're gonna love this, I swear.
Yeah. It's been a blast to put together, and Dean really has come in incredible way since his first book that we did back in 2021. And the story really serves his art, I think. Like, I don't think that there's anyone else I'd want doing the Embrace at this point.
Don't make Ogden's son late for school. Please back.
Please back. Jesus. Really? Like, oh man, my folks would be pissed. Why are you not up with James? Like, I couldn't
Ape
do
is
it.
back. I leave for 1 hour and you're up another K. Wild times. Let's go.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Abe.
Abe, there is less than $400 left to 10K with 350.
Yeah. That could be like, 2 or 3 people back in the box, 2 or 3 people back in commissions, 1 person buying the double page spread or Joel Gomez's cover.
If they got Joel Gomez's cover, we would be at 11K.
That's actually ridiculous. You don't need to spend that much, guys. But yeah, no, like we are really close to 10K, and that'd be sick if we could get to 5 figures before we close within 3 hours. So, speaking of, what's up, Crazy Man?
Hello.
Oh my god,
what's going on, Crazy Man?
Hey, Aldous.
What up, Crazy?
What
Crazy
up?
Man.
Hello.
What up?
I just got off work, and I'm here to hype Embrace 2.
Oh, nice.
10K for 10K.
You can take over where I'm at, because I am about
There
to
you go.
fall over.
Oh, I see how it is, Michael.
Yeah,
You
leave
call
in
me-
his own closeout stream.
You call me at the worst times ever, and then as soon as I show up on stream, you're
Look,
gone.
Right?
I
Oh my
I
god!
know,
Right? Crazy.
every
Like, hey,
time.
let me just call you in the middle of the day while you're probably busy, and then ridicule you and needlessly for how many times you haven't answered. It's like, dude, I was working. I'm sorry. I had my phone on mute.
Ridicule you.
How dare? Would you stop when I'm making false accusations towards you?
No,
You're not helping.
Dare you correct the record?
You are not helping. You can defend yourself when I'm done
I
muddying
will
the
not.
waters.
I
sir.
will not allow this debate to be governed by facts. Okay.
Debate? Let's not talk about
Critical
debates
Reads
tonight.
back to Embrace, save a child from being late to school. Shit. Oh, you guys are great.
See, do you see what you have done to my executive producer of the gutter? He has donated all of his kidneys for SPQR. Mo, please don't time me. This is what you have done. At one time, Noam Chomsky, my executive producer, Arrogant Ape, was a respectable comic book collector, and you have now muddied the waters with your anime stuff to the point that he has sold both of
SPQR
his
was
kidneys.
fucking great. Don't listen to him, Odin. SPQR is fucking great.
Can we time out B-Rose right now?
Can somebody just DoorDash us some chicken?
Nah, man, we don't want that. That will like scare everyone away from the stream. Like, people don't want to see B-Rose eat.
Hey, the last time we ate on stream, all right, we got you well over 10K. It was a while ago.
I believe he is correct.
That was the SPQR stream.
That was the SPQR stream, huh? Neff was there, Phoenix, Everything was fucking going crazy.
That was an age ago.
Wingstop. Oh. That was some Wingstop.
Wingstop. Get B-dubs.
How are you doing, Crazy Man? How you been?
I'm doing pretty good. I just got off work. I'm like ecstatic.
Nice.
Night shift?
Second shift.
So swings, right?
Sorry, guys, I'm still at work.
Oh, you're good, man.
Well, you're in the whole different time frame. You're
right?
in the future. Yeah, you don't count.
But yeah, something about Odin calling me 4 times between 4 a.m. and 6 a.m. this morning.
Right?
That one was specifically because I was trying to get this set up, and I was having a wonky ass day, man. And I'm sorry about that.
You know, my favorite is the random call from Odin where he's like, "Hey, I'm in traffic and I'm bored, so just entertain me." Like, wait, I thought this was important because you called me in the middle of the day at like a normal working hour. What the hell is going on?
I get those
no,
too.
I'm just here, and while I'm on the phone with you, I'm gonna talk with my son in the back seat, and
yeah, he does that, and then like I'm a cusser. So like,
that's always the best because
that's the best is then he makes you feel guilty because he never tells you that you're on speaker until after you've gone on a rant where you've dropped like 17 F-bombs in a row, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm on speaker with my son in the car. Could you avoid from doing that?" Like, well, the previous 17 times you've called me, I've done the same thing. At what point does the onus drop to you, sir?
Did you not know who you were calling?
Right. When have you ever heard all this on a private call not to drop expletives every third word?
Admiral Wackass, why is Uncle Crazy so mad? All good stuff.
Oh God. All right, guys. I do have to cut out.
Odin has completely avoided answering. It's like, yeah. It's just late. I'm tired. And I'm gonna go.
Poor guy's he's got no energy to defend himself.
He's like, yeah, that was me.
Now is the time for. Now
guy calls me at 12:35 at night. And he's like, "Hey, just get on Napoleon. We need to talk for 45 minutes."
But no, I've never called you at 12 at night for Napoleon.
Now you've called me at 12 at night for Napoleon.
You called me at 12:35 for Napoleon. Yes, you did.
Oh, I guess technically because it's your time zone.
Oh, so it's my time zone
Eastern
fault,
Standard,
right.
dude.
Yes.
I'm so glad I never got a Napoleon call.
Me too. B-Rose, me too.
Later, Ogden, the hype school drama. Look, man, I've got to be up with the kid in the morning. I got to prioritize that.
Well, congratulations, Mike, on that.
Dude, I do appreciate everybody. I really do. But I am like literally about to fall over, and I have got to make sure that I have the energy to get him to school, and then it is the one office day that I have that I kind of dread because it's the freaking weekly meeting where I deal with the client, and they have silly things that go on. So I'm not looking forward to doing that.
Well, you did not time this closeout stream at all, did you?
A lot of thought went into it. I don't know what you're talking about, DG.
What?
A lot of thought obviously went into when they were going to close out.
So like I didn't have like it when we were doing things. It was obviously we extended for the second 30, but like no, I wasn't putting a crazy amount of thought into it, and now I'm wishing that I had like called off. It wouldn't have been as bad if I didn't have. Like, I had an appointment with the VA today, and it took much longer than it was supposed to, which is not shocking.
Well, to be fair, he promoted the book for the first couple of days, and then like twice this week. With friends like us, Odin, you don't need enemies. It's a beautiful day. Hey, man, seriously, I get it. Hop off, get some rest. Make sure you do all of your responsibilities. And as soon as you go, we will talk mad shit.
Oh, I'm aware. Hey, man. Once again, thanks so much to everybody that's come out and supported us this evening. Thanks to everyone in the panel here. Aldous, it's always a pleasure, even though you bully the shit out of me when you come around.
I do not bully you. I view myself as guiding you with force.
Yeah.
But seriously, before you go, man, congratulations. You and Dean seriously have struck gold here. This is something that really does have legs, and I'm a firm fan. I'm a solid backer of the original and this, and I look forward to installment 3 after you guys deliver and fulfill this, because you're killing it. So congratulations, man.
Thanks so much, man. And it's a pleasure seeing B-Rose. You're literally asleep on the camera.
Oh yeah.
Yes, but he's dreaming of chicken.
Go.
He was totally sleeping.
Let's go.
Face on the phone.
Well, actually, you know what? Just as the embrace is about a father that lost his son, B-Rose is dreaming of a chicken and then eggs, and it's the chicken for dinner and the egg for breakfast. It's the metaphorical journey of the embrace, ladies and gentlemen. That is B-Rose's meal plan.
Comes full circle, and that's exactly how I dropped 50 pounds this year.
Woo. Did
As
you really?
Maromi says.
Yes, I actually.
He's been hitting the gym, man. He's been getting at it.
Good for you, man. That's awesome.
Good
Let's
job.
go to bed, y'all. Let's go to bed.
All right.
Congrats.
Good night, everybody. I'm gonna pop off.
Good seeing you, Mike.
Anthony, great seeing you. Crazy Mad, pleasure as always. And Aldous, you know, you're a dick, but you're good people.
Only to you, brother. Only to you.
Cheers.
I was waiting for him to slip up and say something like, "But you're the good kind of dick" or something like that. You know, this way we could clip it.
Right,
oh no,
yeah.
no, he's too shrewd for that.
Oh my god. I have to I'm so my fucking job. My fucking job, guys. It just all of a sudden everyone's like messaging me like, "Oh, can you do this? Can you do that?" And it's like I'm kind of in the middle of something, dudes.
Oh.
Yeah. Who was that? Somebody messaged me. Like someone even messaged my phone. Like one of the real estate dudes.
Those bastards.
Jeremy from Dynamic. All right, hold on. I'll get rid of that.
Bother you at work when you're doing non-work things. Jesus.
Yeah, how dare they? All right, hold on. Let me just pull that up. Can you guys entertain the chat for like 5 minutes while I send this email out? Be like, yeah, leave me alone.
B-Rose left, so I don't know. We have nobody to pick on right now.
I think we'll all just be awkwardly quiet while you take care of that.
I mean, don't do that. Do literally anything other than that.
I was actually pleasantly surprised with the climb that they've had, like Mike was saying, in like the last hour. Like it's so close. And
no, they're doing really well, and I think part of that is the embrace kind of came out of nowhere, and it's not a disparaging comment to either Dean or Mike. It's not the art wasn't good or the story isn't good. It's just it came out of nowhere. You didn't expect this scene to have a book like this. It's a book that has a really strong emotional reaction to almost everybody that reads it. And it's because of how it's written. And it's because of what Dean was able to do with the art. And then with the way Dean's leveled up his art since Volume 1 came out, you look at the pages that are on the panel, and he understands sequential art better than he did on Volume 1. And Odin's improved as a writer since he did Volume 1. But the ethos is still there. And it's got this essence of a classic. It's almost modern mythology. Almost. I'm not going to like put it in that modern mythological camp, but it's dancing right on the edge of that.
Yeah, well, we're only like 2 issues in. Yeah, you got to give it some time to breathe and cook, you know. I'm sure by the time they get to like issue 5, it'll probably hit that point, you know. Because yeah, it's literally got a little bit of everything. At least from, you know, obviously we haven't seen book 2 yet, but book 1, it's superhero, it's horror, it's
got all the pieces.
Drama. Yeah, you know. So it's good. It's really good. And like, yeah, like I didn't really know about Dean as an artist until the Embrace. You know, like I knew who Mike was because of Elysian Fields. You know, I had him on the channel. We've been on other channels together, so I was familiar with him and like his creative endeavors. And then like you said, the Embrace came out, and I was like, oh, another Mike book. All right, cool. I'll back it. You know. And then, yeah, that's how I kind of came across Dean. And then I got the book, and actually, I think me and Dean actually met on a drawn crawl right as the Embrace was finishing up funding. So we actually officially met before I actually got the book. So,
all
right, I'm back.
Dean and I clicked almost immediately. Like, just right away, like kindred spirit.
Why are you so gay for me, Crazy Mad? All right.
I didn't meet Mike until much later.
Yeah, it was the reverse for me. But like, yeah, like when I think like you were on that drawn crawl that we did, right, Dean? When it was me, you, Jason, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, when I think we just have like similar like sarcasm type of sense of humor. Like we both like to like just throw barbs at people, and
right, yeah, we're both hilarious, is what you're saying.
And yeah, we just
funnier than you, Crazy Mad.
I mean, that's debatable, sure.
But yeah. You two are like two blood fat cocks passing in the night. Are you done with that show? Are you gonna still watch more of that? That is just garbage.
I think we only have like 2 episodes left. I was waiting on Allie, but she was like moving and stuff. I was like, well, let me know when you're done. I know you're busy. You know,
it's some of the worst shit ever.
It is it is the worst. It's torture.
Apparently, you haven't watched The Acolyte.
No,
nobody watched The Acolyte, Crazy Man.
That is the worst show I have ever seen in my whole life.
Crazy Man, I invite you to watch The Rings of Power, season 2.
I tried to watch season 1. I made it halfway through the 2nd episode. I never watched it again.
Oh man, I made it through. I watched all of season 1 just because. I don't know why. Actually, I have no justification for it. I made it 12 minutes through 1. The only way I made it through 12 is I watched 6 and started DMing Snuggy, and Snugs got me through the next 6, and then I'm like, it's too much. I gotta nope out. It's just so bad. It's so bad.
I watched season 1 of Rings of Power, but if it didn't have Lord of the Rings on the title and it was just a generic fantasy, it would be okay.
Well, just even beyond everything else, like they spent over $1 billion on a show that some marketing guy looked at a logo and went, Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, where rings is twice and it's repeated, and went and signed off on it. Like the guy went, that's great. Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power. That's a good. No. Like, no.
Admiral Rackass is correct. Wheel of Time is even worse.
Oh, dude. I made it through 6 books of Wheel of Time before I noped out because I just got tired of like the same narrative techniques being used over and over again. But hey, man, I get that there are a lot of people that liked those books, and I made it through 6, so that's saying something. But that series, I don't hate watch anything, but I do admit to hate listening occasionally to things. I hate listening to the takedowns of that. The summaries that I normally hate. I hate Disparu on like 90% of what he does, but I loved his takedowns. I don't know why. I don't know why I was so entertained, but it was just they entertained me, and they shouldn't have, because that show was. I watched all of season 1, and that show was terrible, absolutely awful. So I watched season 2 vicariously through the reviews, and it was, oh man, it sounded.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean about this. I don't know how do you say his name. Disparu,
yeah,
or whatever.
like normally I can't stand him, but when he was just ripping in to the Wheel of Time, I don't know why. That's the only time I've ever been able to. I can't listen to him on anything else, but the Wheel of Time thing, it was I was laughing while, because I always listen to him on my commute, so I was laughing my ass off. So
I didn't watch the show, but I did listen to his reviews of Gotham Knights.
Oh God.
For some reason, I enjoyed his takedowns of that. And I didn't even watch the show. He just had me rolling. But usually, like, I just can't, like, he just, I don't know. He just irritates me.
Yeah,
he had me laughing.
It's occasionally that dry British delivery just works, but it only works once. And that's what I've found for most people, like talking with a lot of other people. It seems like everybody likes the guy doing one takedown on one show, and that's it. Nobody listens to him all the time. It's like his entire fan base is, fractured into, I only like it when he talks shit about this one thing that I hate.
Well, it's probably, you're probably right about that, because I stumbled onto him during the Gotham Knights reviews, and like I didn't want to watch the show because I had already heard bad things, but I was interested, and like I just kept watching it. But then, like, yeah, once he was done with that and was like criticizing something else, is when I was like, man, this guy's irritating. Like, I just like can't take it right now. And I stopped watching him. So you're probably right about that. That makes sense. Like, I enjoyed it the first time I listened to it, and then the second time, I was like, yeah, I'm done. Basically the same shit that he was doing last time.
See, I can't watch someone else take down something. Like, I have to watch it for myself and then take it down myself.
Yeah, I usually like to make my own assessments also, but
yeah, but you can make it like, I don't think there's no rational human being that made it to like episode 3 of Ahsoka and went like, yeah, this is gonna get better.
Yeah. Well, I can't, like, I think I was one of the only ones that, like, maybe I'm giving myself too much credit there, but like when the whole Gina Carano thing happened, and everybody was like, we're canceled. I canceled my Disney Plus, and I never looked back. I've not seen a Star Wars or Marvel show since.
Let me introduce you to Arrogant Ape, who had hope through like episode 5 or 6.
Yeah, but hope springs eternal, man. I mean, with that boy, he's my executive producer on The Gutter. He is ever striving for better content. So,
oh, that poor man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ali's right. Like, so far, I mean, out of everything I've watched in like the last 10 years, Interview with the Vampire is probably the worst thing I've seen.
Oh, I never.
That's one where I don't even get why you would watch it. Like, that's just, there's something to be said for at least walking up to the dumpster and opening it up to see if it's on fire. But when it's rolling down the street in flames, like, can't you just assume, like, you don't need to get up off the stoop and go check? You just know that it's on fire?
I was such a huge fan of the books, and like what I just need to like correct the record every time. Like, but Mo Biggs is right. It has given us 2 awesome lines of dialogue. One being the fat cock thing that he mentioned, blood fat cock thing that he mentioned earlier. And the other one was, which one of y'all gonna fuck me?
See, I would never even start with Interview because I'm not an Anne Rice fan to begin with. Like,
right? Yeah, I can understand why. Like, if you never liked the books, then you probably don't care about the show or anything like that. But
I mean, I've seen the movies. Like, interview and Queen of the Damned and whatnot, and I'm just like, ugh.
I'll tell you what, the TV series makes Queen of the Damned look like a fucking masterpiece.
Ugh.
Holy shit! My God.
And I liked Queen of the Damned as much as you can if you're an Anne Rice fan. Like, it was fun. It wasn't great. Like, you know what I mean? I like the music. I like the soundtrack, and I thought it was just a fun watch. But I wouldn't say it was like good. Like, whereas like with the interview, the Brad Pitt Tom Cruise movie, I would personally say that was a good movie. But the show makes it seem like it's like a masterpiece. Like, it was like great cinema. It makes Queen of the Damned look like phenomenal cinema.
The interview movie is fine, but I feel like it's fine because it had great actors doing. Yeah. You got Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise and
Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas. That's one I was trying to come up with right there.
Yeah. Yeah, those three guys who were at like the peak of their career. Like, well, I mean, I guess you could say Tom Cruise, but is he still at the peak of his career? I mean, he was at the peak, like the apex, I would say, of his career. Like the 90s for those three guys were like.
I'd say Christian Slater was on the downside of his career.
Yeah, I think he was probably hoping that movie would have like bounced him back. It probably could have if they kept going with the series, but yeah. Because what did he do after that? Like a couple of years later, he did.
None of them wanted to come back after that, though.
What was the cop movie that he did?
The
supposed to be a comedy.
Movie?
Yeah, Cuffs.
Maybe.
Oh God!
I remember Hard Rain.
Oh God!
Yeah. And then he did the direct-to-DVD sequel to Kevin Bacon's Invisible Man, whatever it was called.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah, it had a different name, but it was basically like Kevin Bacon did a remake of The Invisible Man, and then they had a direct-to-DVD version.
Hollow Man.
Sequel.
Wasn't it Hollow Man?
Hollow Man. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
But he does have a redemption because he was in Mr. Robot. He was fantastic in Mr. Robot.
I didn't see Mr. Robot. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's from like what, circa 2011, 2012. It was a series on USA. That's where like Remy Malek came out of. That's what got him the notoriety. It's fantastic. The first probably 3 seasons are excellent.
I couldn't get into Mr. Robot.
Oh,
I tried, but I couldn't get into it.
I made it. I think it's the first 3. It's been a while since I watched because I only watched it when it was on. But I think it was the first 3 that were good, and then towards the end it gets a little meh. But those first 3 were pretty sharp. Good dialogue, sharp acting, excellent. Especially season 1. Slater steals some scenes in season 1. It kind of goes back to that Slater that you saw in like Heathers, where he actually has some gravitas in the moment. That was some good stuff.
I'm with Maromi. True romance is peak Christian Slater.
Pump up the volume. I'm sorry. I got this.
I'm with you.
Pump up with the volume is peak Christian Slater.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a hard call on the two, and I think that's like the delineation line for a lot of people in the 90s. Like, which Christian Slater did you like better? It's either True Romance, and nothing against the movie. The movie that's one of my favorite films because you get that fantastic moment between Dennis Hopper and Christopher Walken, and you could not ask for a better scripted exchange between those two characters. Let alone, Patricia Arquette as Alabama. It's the whole film. Val Kilmer is Elvis. That film works awesomely.
Gary Oldman
with when he hits.
Yeah, but that's the thing about True Romance. You have all those other actors in there to help carry that movie.
Exactly. But when it comes,
Christian Slater carries Pump Up the Volume.
Carries that movie with a level of angst that Russian authors wish they could hit in Pump Up the Volume for that first half. It is fantastic. And
I like to say that True Romance is peak Brad Pitt too.
Yes, it was. I will, with him on the couch, dude. That is a moment.
I heard Pineapple Express was their idea of what happened if Brad Pitt was in if Brad Pitt's character was in a movie, it was Pineapple Express.
Oh, I
I've
see what
never
you're
heard
saying.
that, but I like it and I can see it.
Yeah, yeah. The issue with, I think, Christian Slater was he was so, you could tell, so inspired by Nicholson that he was just basically a young Nicholson clone.
I could see
that only carries so far. You know what I mean? Like, you could only, because then he's just being like the same character in every movie. You know,
right?
it's
And
like,
I think that's why Heathers works so well, because it's against type in that style.
right.
Whereas if you look at like Pump Up the Volume, it's basically a 90s version of 5 Easy Pieces.
Right. Right. Exactly.
You know, it's de-age the character, de-age Nicholson's character to high school in 5 Easy Pieces, and his moment, the Nicholson moment in 5 Easy Pieces that everybody always samples is the fast. You know, I just want some toast. Hold. You know, where do you want me to hold it? Hold it between your knees. That's done while he's sitting on the couch and Pump Up the Volume while he's on the radio. And he's telling people that, like, that's the cheap way out if the kid commits suicide. It's the same thing. It's just reframed and de-aged. But then when you go to when you jump forward and you're going to go to say that, no, man, it's True Romance, that's an entirely different frame of reference for the character. He's emotionally vulnerable, which I man, what's a film where you've ever seen Nicholson emotionally vulnerable like that? So I think that's the type. I think that's the cast against type. I think that's why that works.
Right. I'm just like, even his mannerisms, though. You know what I mean? Like, he kind of lets go of it a little bit in True Romance, but they're still there. He has those like mannerisms.
No, the mannerisms are there. I'm saying I see the point of both films. One is he's doing the same thing in both. It's just one is written as a de-aged version of Nicholson's most rebellious character, in my opinion. And the other one is they're writing Nicholson out of trope. How Christian acts, how Slater acts is taken out of trope. And I think that's why True Romance works so well. For him as an actor, is because it was written for him out of trope. And so he seems like he's doing more, but he's still acting the same way. He's a very two-dimensional actor in his range. But it works in both of those films because one was written for that style and the other one was written against trope.
Yeah, no, totally.
I'd like to say that True Romance is the best that you'll ever see Patricia Arquette.
Nope, Lost Highway.
Leaving Las Vegas.
No, Lost Highway.
I've not seen that.
Dude, Lost Highway, Balthazar Getty and her scene where they get out of the car and she walks in front of the car and then strips and walks naked like 5 paces through the headlights. Hell yes.
Oh,
doesn't get any better than that.
Leaving Las Vegas is probably.
Moromi agrees with me. It's all over, man. You've lost.
I mean, she plays a hooker.
Also, she plays a hooker in. I've noticed a theme. Mo Big says, when Deans comes back, pretends you were discussing the casting of the Embrace movie. I think that's an excellent idea if he ever does come back. Oh, he can still hear us. Shit. Marumi says Elizabeth Shue. Man, I might be the only person that thinks this, but the first movie I ever saw Elizabeth Shue in was The Karate Kid, and there's somehow like an innocence because of that associated with her, and it's just never worked for me after that.
I can't remember the name of the movie she was in with Val Kilmer, where he's like a spy.
The Saint.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the adaptation, the film version of The Saint, which is an adaptation of the classic radio show, which the radio show is that movie is terrible if you're a fan of the series. But
never listened to a radio show.
As a standalone movie, it's a fun movie. But if you know anything about The Saint, it's a terrible movie. It's one of those you need to. It's like the Shadow adaptation with Alec Baldwin. If you don't know anything about The Shadow, you probably love it.
Ape says Pedro Pascal for both father and son parts embrace the movie.
There you go.
I think Dean would have something to say about that.
Yeah, what? I'm back.
Pedro Pascal for Clarence in the Embrace movie.
I hate that. Somebody time out Ape for even suggesting. All right. Well, yeah, sorry about that, guys. I had to redraw a floor plan and then email a dude. It's a whole fucking thing. My job is all quiet for half the day, and then it gets to like this time in the afternoon, like nearly 3 p.m. And they're like, "Oh, Dean, do this, do this, do this." Shit, what happened there? And I'm like, I didn't do anything there. That has nothing to do with me. And they're like, can you fix it? Sure, guys. Sure.
Yeah, you're like Bob the Builder. Yes, I can.
Yeah, exactly. That's my whole job. Did we get any new backers while I was gone? No.
No.
We were talking about Christian Slater films, which apparently drove away the audience.
Damn it!
This is what happens when you leave irresponsible people in charge.
Good job, guys. Good job. I'm proud of you.
But we have like nothing to. We have no control over your StreamYard. We can't.
We don't control the
up.
horizontal. We don't control the vertical. We can't show off pages. We've just got this.
That's true.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I can see you guys, and I can see that none of you are trying to share anything. So
we were just talking about Christian Slater, man.
Why?
Because why not?
Oh, it was a whole spiral out of the whole interview with a vampire.
Yes, it
conversation
evolved quickly, but it was okay because we talked about Pump Up the Volume, which is not nearly talked about enough.
I know, such a good movie.
Yeah, back to the Embrace 2. Everybody, do that. Focus.
And if you were if Pump Up the Volume was happening right now, there might be a teenage Christian Slater driving around in a Jeep with transmission gear, telling you to back the Embrace 2, because that would be the most punk thing you could do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've got 3 hours and like $350 to go. Let's get to 10K before it closes out. Just to spite Odin, because he didn't think that we could do it.
Yeah, Arrogant Ape brings up a good point. Interview with a vampire, Vampires of Power. Can we get that to happen?
No. Please, no. I'm already mentally scarred from this TV show.
Honestly,
although I'm sorry, go ahead, dude.
Rings of Power is trash. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
No, it's beyond trash. It's so bad.
Oh, hey, Phil. Welcome.
Hey, Phil's here.
Phil was a backer last night.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he backed last night. Bloody legend that he is. Got himself. I'm pretty sure he got a Shelby cover. I can't remember, but yeah. Everybody's getting that Shelby cover. There's not many of those left. Like, we're about halfway through selling all of those. There's a few more than what's mentioned here.
The Shelby cover is so sick.
And there was like 8 of them, I think, were sold before he had to redo the tier. So we've sold like 27 of them or something. So that's more than half of them gone. And when they show up on the Fun My Comic and stuff, they'll be more expensive because they'll only be like 20 left. So,
what happened to your audio there, Dean?
Why? What's wrong with it?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, because I'm still over at my computer, like doing work stuff, and like talking at the same time though, because you guys can't be trusted to focus instead of talking about Slayer or whatever the hell you're talking about.
Whoa. I think, dude, and I agree. The Embrace 2 number 2, is absolutely the most important thing. But that being said, a close number 2 is the film career of Christian Slater. Right now. I think in the priority of things that we're discussing, we are close.
You've known me for almost 4 years. You have to understand
how organically we got there. It worked. It really worked, man. It was hot fire. People are going to be talking about it on your channel for years.
Yeah, I think late 90s Christian Slater would be a good, Embrace.
It's marketing well. Everybody just got back to me and they're saying our demographics are looking really good.
You've known me for almost 4 years. You know that I'm not to be trusted.
Yeah.
It's always something with you.
Oh, the 3 people that Dean picks are us. That says a lot.
Yeah, you are my friends. I trusted you guys. I believe in you. I think you can be
listen,
better.
There was no porn. Okay. Like there was no
to be fair,
politics.
We got shut down 2 weeks ago for porn.
I still stand by that was some bullshit. We got jibbed. That was honestly some nonsense. That was not pornographic.
I can't trust anything you say when it comes to porn after that friggin' Rugrats bullshit you pulled up a couple of years back.
No, it was Tugrats.
Yeah, I'm still scarred from that shit, man.
And no, it was literally just like a crazy chick at the airport trying to grab the security guard's dick, and she was all drug fucked. She was like screaming just nonsense. Like it wasn't sexy at all. Her boobs and vagina were out though. But even Crazy Man said he couldn't fix her. Like I swear, it wasn't a sexy thing.
Oh, that girl was so effed up. Bring up that clip, Dean.
No, we'll get struck down again. I don't want to get struck down over shit like that. It wasn't even the worst thing we've ever shown on this channel, for real.
No. The worst thing you ever showed on this channel was that Brad from Home Improvement movie.
Oh.
No, it's Tugrats. Tugrats is the worst thing that we ever showed on this channel. Well, maybe the SpongeBob SquarePants one where they all gangbanged the squirrel, Sandy.
Well, on that note, Dean, I'm sorry, it is late and I got to bail, but congratulations. You're almost to 10K. I think you're definitely going to get there, and it's well-deserved, man. You and Odin have absolutely killed it on this, and congratulations.
Oh, thanks, man. And thanks for being. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and thank you so much for having me on. I apologize for everything that happened.
We're all blaming Albus.
Except for the Christian Slater discussion. That was beautiful.
Yeah, okay.
All right, have a great night, guys. Thanks so much.
Aldous. I have to watch Pump Up the Volume now.
Oh, yeah, dude, do it. It's a good movie.
I've never seen it.
It's one of my favorite. Well, I guess it's an early '90s movie, but it's definitely got the '80s vibe to it. And when did that movie come out? Pump Up the Volume. 1990, so it was filmed in '89. So that's why it was basically an '80s movie that just got released in '90.
It was filmed before I was even born.
Yeah. Well, it's just like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is technically a '90s movie because it came out in 1990, but it was filmed between 1988 and '89, so it's an '80s movie. You know what I mean? Like it still has all, yeah. So.
Fair enough.
I was watching a stream that they were comparing like the decades of cartoons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they could not come to an agreement on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon because it started in like '88 and then it went through like '94.
I mean,
neither one of them were allowed to use Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I mean, I guess. You talking about the original cartoon?
Yeah.
I think I watched that too. I think I know what you're talking about, Crazy Man.
Yeah, it was Dirk and Murph did that.
Yeah.
Mo Big says the first episode of The Simpsons aired in December of '89. But it was on the Tracy Ullman show for about 3 years before that.
Yeah, but you can hardly say that what was on the Tracy Ullman show was actually The Simpsons. Like that is so drastically different to even the first season of the actual show.
Doesn't matter. They were still called The Simpsons, and you still had Bart, and you still had Homer, and it was still The Simpsons. Yeah, because the original cartoon went from TMNT, what, like you said, 88 to like 93 or something like that?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
So, I mean, I guess you could technically say it was more of a 90s cartoon than it was an 80s cartoon, but
it started in the 80s. So.
Right.
I know the wave of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles definitely was a 90s thing, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. That was like, every little kid was wearing like bright green. And
it was huge.
Because the original action figures came out in the 80s, though, and I remember as a kid, like, because I was in junior high. Yeah, I was like in 6th grade, and I was like, I wanted those figures, you know.
You know what I want? Embrace 2 figures.
That would be good.
Yeah, well, we're working on that. Like, it's happening in the background. It's just a difficult thing, you know. Like, we don't want to give you guys cheap Chinese knockoffs that just break as soon as you open them. So we're working on getting some quality figures eventually. It's happening behind the scenes.
Oh, I know. I saw the workup of those.
Yeah, we've got the 3D models and stuff all ready to go. So
you guys had like 27 points of
articulation. Yes.
Yep.
Yes, we did.
I would think doing the ghost hands would be the hardest part, right?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
What would you do? Like make them like snap-on pieces?
Yeah, we've got something in the works where like the arms are separate and they'll just be like, you know, put into it. So like, you know, when you buy it, they're not going to break off or anything, and then they'll all be, you know, like you can just stick them in his back. But we'll figure it out. We're still working on it, as I said. But yeah, there's going to be statues and figures and all kinds of shit in the future. Don't worry.
Yeah, a statue
One
I think
day
would be
it could really work. You know, there'll be a video game and a movie and everything. You'll see. Teenage Mutant Ninja Embrace? Yeah, we can do that. I'll draw a Teenage Mutant Ninja Embrace. Uses the ghost hands to wield all the weapons like Mikey in The Last Ronin. Oh, man. The Last Ronin is so good.
You should do like a mashup, like a team-up cover, like where you draw the Embrace facing off against like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but have Dillard draw the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
What?
That piece would. You ever see him draw a turtle?
I have seen him draw a turtle.
Yeah, his turtles are badass.
Dude, I do not remember that, Mo.
That piece would probably sell too. You guys could probably split the profits on that. Does anyone remember the Turtles fanboy Zach from the later seasons of the cartoon?
Yes, I've looked this up before. This is true. Vaughn would be the perfect Zach.
I don't remember Zach. Did I stop watching the cartoon at that point? I was in high school, so I probably did. But what's his name? Zach?
Yeah, just write Zach Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and you'll see him straight away.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember this kid. Yeah. Yeah.
Do I sound better now, Awesome One, that I've moved back to my regular position?
Yes.
Yeah, good. All right. Give it a lot of hair, Dean, and give it to Anthony. What? Yeah, I could do that.
What? Give what a lot of hair?
I was never on the crapper, Awesome One. Oh my god. Yeah.
What are you giving a lot of hair? Don't skip over that. What are you giving a lot of hair and then handing off to me?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Embrace. For you to ink.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Did you bitch about all the hair that I put in the pictures when you were inking them?
You're a sadist, dude. You're a fucking sadist.
Yeah, no, even I regret it. By the 5th or 6th page of drawing that character, I was like, fuck this. Hide it in the shadows. One of the things I plan on doing is Rev statues. I just need to find time to work on it. Yeah, statues are a thing, man. They take a whole... that's a whole different work thing. Honestly, we originally had figures lined up to go on the Embrace 2 campaign, but we could never get it, the quality just right. So now it just never happened.
Well, I think they were going to be limited to 10.
Damn, that's a lot of squid, says arrogant executive producer. Was Dean streaming from his bed? What are you talking about? Yeah, good, man. Good. I'm doing good. I'm just streaming, closing out the Embrace 2. Have you backed the Embrace 2? Go back the Embrace 2 now. We only need $300, $350 or something. I can't remember.
348.
348 to get to 10K. So help make it happen. Yeah, still no new backers.
Yeah,
all right.
But it is a Tuesday night, and here on the East Coast, it's 1 a.m., so a lot of people probably aren't even awake right now.
Yeah, that's fair enough, man. I'm gonna close the stream, and I'm gonna blame Odin if we don't make it to 10K. It's all Odin's fault. Yeah. If he had stayed, we would have got there. But we've got 2 hours left, guys. So, like, share it out. Let everyone know. Tell them we're only 350 away.
We haven't even got Lee yet.
Yeah, I don't know where Kemosabe is, honestly. He should be here by now.
He'll bring an extra 400.
Yeah, he should be here, but he's just not. So,
is he still working on? Oh my God, why can't I think of the name of his book? I just
Company Men.
Company Men. Thank you.
The Company Men, huh?
Is he still working on that title?
Yeah. Number 2 was, last I talked to him, was like 90% done.
Oh, cool.
But I don't know what his plan is. Like, I know he was running into trouble before he was going to come out with it, so I think he pushed it back. I don't know what he's doing.
Gotcha. Back to Eric Weathers, says Awesome One.
Why would you do that to yourself, Awesome One?
Is Eric streaming? I forget that he streams sometimes.
So have we discussed movie Embrace yet?
No. What is this one?
Who's your dream casting, Dean?
Yeah, if it was live action, who would the actors be?
Apparently, he's not paying attention to us.
No, I'm doing my job, guys. Sorry.
Damn it,
you know,
Dean.
You know what's more important than work?
What?
The Embrace.
It is, yeah.
We got to get you out of that third world country, Dean.
Yeah, you do. So you should just buy more original artwork so that I can escape communism. But yeah. Pull a Vaughn and have a double closeout. I might have to, but we can't because we've got 2 hours left. It's already set. But we will be having a closeout, like a proper closeout when it goes off in demand, which is going to be in a couple of weeks. I don't know how long that's going to take, but yeah.
Well, actually, you're going to have a triple closeout because you're going to do it on FMC and you're going to do it on Kickstarter after that.
Well, yeah, but I mean the Indiegogo itself. I'm just talking about the Indiegogo.
I would like to see you guys hit 5 figures before it all goes away.
Yeah, I would too, honestly. We've got 2 hours, 352, like 348. Like, look at this. Look, you could get, if anyone gets like 2 people back the box, that would get us over the line. If anyone backs any of the sketches, like 2 people back in a sketch, well, I mean, it's not a sketch, a full-blown inked piece. If 2 people back any of those like commission pieces, multiple people, 2 people back like, these 2 pages, that would get us over. The double page spread, the $400 glow in the dark original piece, that looks sick in real life. It's a painting. It's all like it's painted with glow in the dark paint. But that would get us over. The double page spread would obviously get us over, and the Joel Gomez piece would obviously get us over. We just need someone to back one of the bigger things. So go on, guys.
Like,
help make it happen.
The glow in the dark paint, like, is it actually like you have to like put it under light and then turn the light out and it glows, or is it like black light?
No, it glows. Actual glow in the dark paint. Like, I painted that with special glow in the dark paint that I actually bought. Right. Like, if you I mean, as best as you can see it on this bloody thing here, all of the glow, like the yellowy green color around him, the blue around him, is all glow in the dark paint, and he's even got it in his eyes as well, but you can't really see it. Like, it looks a lot more vibrant in real life. Gotcha. But yeah, anyone want to get any of these original art pieces, that will push us over the line, over 10K, and then we can be all mean to Odin about not being here when we cross 10K. Yeah, we only need $350.
Well, let's face it, I'm going to be mean to Odin no matter what.
Yeah, but you could also be extra mean to Odin about him, abandoning us right before a milestone, and that would be worth it.
You have another backer, but the price hasn't changed.
Have another backer? Oh, bullshit.
You're at 133.
Sweet. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? I can barely hear you, Anthony. Is that
I was sitting back in my chair. Is that better?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say. Oh yeah, we have. Yeah, we've got another backup that hasn't changed yet. It'll take a few minutes. I don't know why Indiegogo is like this, but yeah, whoever backed, thank you for whatever it is you backed. I can't tell yet because it hasn't updated, but I appreciate you either way. Whether or not you got like something big or something small, you're a legend, and you help make my comic book dreams come true. So. Good job, guys. Good job. But yeah. It is starting to piss down rain out here. Can you hear that?
I can actually, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. There's nothing I can do about that. It's just like storming outside. Yeah, thanks, Ghostbacker.
97.18 is what you're at. So $282.
That is awesome. Thank you, whoever did it. Oh, sorry. But yeah, that's awesome. Whoever did that. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, help us get over that line. We are so close to getting over the line. And it would be really funny to get over the line and not even have Odin here. We've got 2 hours left, guys. Help me torture my business.
Oh, we lost him.
Did he lose power?
I don't know.
Oh, no, he's still there. He's scrolling.
I don't know what the fuck just happened then. Just kicked me out for no reason. But yeah, as I was saying, please back the Embrace 2. Help us get over 10K because it would be hilarious if we did that while Odin wasn't here. But yeah. Can you guys hear me? You can hear me, right?
Yeah. We got you now.
Yeah, good. But yeah, back the Embrace 2 today. Get yourself a plushie. Or a, haunted edition.
Mo says this campaign is like a son of Ogden, and he's neglecting it.
Yeah, exactly.
He's neglecting it for his real son.
Dean needs 13K to ship this book, y'all. I don't know what that means, but no, we've already got enough to ship. Like no matter what, that's fine. But we need to get to 10K. Otherwise, I'll be stuck in communism forever.
Is it that bad in Australia?
It's pretty bad in Victoria. I don't know about the rest of Australia. But Victoria is one of the worst places in the country, honestly.
Okay.
God damn it. My boss just messaged me again. Hold on a second, guys. Quickly shill the Embrace, Crazy Man. Tell him why.
Don't put me on the spot like that, dude.
What? Do it. Do it now.
The Embrace is one of the best books that came out in 2021.
That's about right. Yeah, 2021.
It'll tug at your heartstrings. If you have not read this book, I suggest it. I was on the very first Dean James Appreciating Comic Book streams, and The Embrace was one of my picks. And I am hard to please. I don't know if anyone has ever seen my Twitter. You can tell.
This is true.
And I give Anthony endless shit.
Yes, this is true. No, the Embrace is I would say in my top 5 all-time favorite books since I've been backing books since 2018.
Yeah, I have a list myself of and Embraces one or two.
Yeah, when it gets into the top 5, I don't really put them in a particular order, but yeah, I would say I got the Embrace, the Lucent, my top 5: the Embrace, the Lucent, a new one that made it into it, which excuse me, was actually kind of a shock to me. Is I'm digging Writhe and Pain by Chris Graves.
Yeah, I know what you're and Polton, right?
Polton, yeah. I just picked that up in June at the convention I saw him at, and it was really good. I liked it a lot. Yeah, The Embrace, The Lucent, Writhe and Pain. I would say I can't think off the top of my head, but yeah, it's.
Oh, my top 3 in no particular order is The Embrace, The Lost Pages, and Company Men.
Ooh, The Lost Pages. Yeah. Lost Pages. 1 or 2. Ooh.
I think Lee is just a genius. Kemosabe, he's just a genius.
I gotta still get Lost Pages 3 on Zaid's website. Like, they missed the campaign.
Oh, I'm a backer. I got the statue and everything.
Yeah, I missed it. It's been a rough year, like, financially, because I've been trying to fix the house up. So, you know, it was one thing when, like, I could just call the landlord and be like, yo, you know? And then if it didn't need fixing, but it was just old, it's like, well, if it's working, why bother, you know? But now that I own the house, it's like, well, no, now I want new windows, you know? So.
Yeah, I feel your pain. I need windows too, and that shit is not cheap.
Yeah, I joke around. I say I think the windows are actually older than the house. Like, that's how old my windows are. I feel like when they built the house, they just used like old windows from like a house that like they tore down. So, but like it's like the wooden windows that like, and so it's, oh yeah, they got the little pulley strings inside the frame, right? Like, no, these are older than that. They don't have the pulley string. It's just wood on. It's just wood on wood. There's times I'm standing on the couch trying to pull the window up just to open it.
Oh, no problem, Phil. Like, thank you. The Lost Pages are some of my favorite stuff. Like that People, I'm looking forward to the People book, like the full book.
Oh, I mean, I know one of my other favorite books. I know one of the team members is probably not a liked person on this side of the sphere, but Jack the Ripper, Vampire Hunter, is one of my favorite books.
Mm-hmm.
Pete's art in that fucking sells that book.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the story also is actually quite good.
I'm going to stay quiet on that one.
I know, but I'm trying to keep it drama free here. But I mean, I gotta call it the way I see it, and for me anyway, like, you know, that book blows any other books that they've done previously out of the water.
If I have to round out a top 5, I would say Wraith of God is up there for me.
That's
Lepresti.
Lepresti, yeah. I didn't get that. I hear it's really good though.
I thought it was really good.
I've heard nothing but good things about it, so yeah.
My 5th one. You know, I really liked Battle Brick Road.
I didn't get that. You know, when he first launched that campaign, I don't know if it was like the way he was selling it. It just didn't hit, like, it didn't hit me. The art looked really good, but the storyline didn't really hit me. And but then I heard nothing but good things about it. And I was like, and then somebody else was kind of selling me, like, you know, not selling me, but like explaining the story to me. And I was like, that does sound actually pretty fucking good. I was like, God damn it. But now he's on book 2, right? Like, isn't he on book 2 of that?
I think so. I haven't been keeping up with him. So, like, because he's so random. And Phil says, still gotta read Jack. I don't expect you to ever pick that one up, Phil.
Phil, I would just say if you have it, read it. It's actually pretty good. And Pete's art in it is stunning. It's worth the look. It's unreal.
You know who I'm really looking forward to getting the book in my hand? The other Zaid, Jeremy Thaboneau, Beckoned.
Yeah, that book looks good.
Dude, he is just fantastic as an artist. Like, if you go through that and look up the art in that, oh man, it just pops.
Did you get the Chenu from Graham Nolan?
Yeah, I got it.
I liked it. I mean, it wasn't like
it was good. I like the Alien Alamo too, but I don't think I'd put them in my top.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go through in my head like what books I have so many, and I'm trying to remember like the ones that I've actually read and the ones that there's some that I still have to read that I've had forever. It's just, that's what happens when like at one point you have like so much extra income, you just start backing books, and then like you got like a stack of them, and then but like no free time.
Yeah.
Between work and actually trying to make some books of your own. Which ones have I read?
I just got my Lucent 2 in the mail a couple days ago.
I gotta get that, yeah.
Couple days ago. I haven't picked it up yet. I'm looking forward to getting that one.
Yeah, I gotta still get Lost Pages 3 and Lucent 2. Those are two books that I want to get that I totally enjoyed the first ones.
Well, I just got
I'm sorry, 3. I meant Lost Pages 3. Sorry.
I just got the X Factor Omnibus in the mail too. Where it's like Shelby talked me into getting it, and he said it's Walt Simonson's is like the big thing in that, and I got to go through that. I've been thumbing through it slowly.
Was like the original X Factor run?
Yeah, it's the original X Factor run.
First 50 issues of X Factor were awesome.
I think this one goes through the first 20 or 25 or so. And then he told me the second one is like takes you through 50.
Yeah. I would say the first 25 issues are the best part, the best of that title, regardless of what volume. The 1 through 25, fucking phenomenal. Up to 50 is really good. It kind of loses me after. I mean, I collected it, because I was collecting at the time. It kind of loses me a little bit after there. When they revamped the team with like Havoc and Polaris and that was kind of interesting. I mean, it was good, but yeah, I mean, like the first 25 issues of X Factor are just spot on. Like some of the best art and storytelling that came out around that time.
Oh yeah,
that wasn't over the top. Like, don't get me wrong, I love McFarlane and all that stuff, but if you're going with the classic art style, of like the 80s and stuff like that, you can't beat it. They says he's gonna go super chat Weathers for the Embrace. Do that.
And I got my Frog G a little while back.
What?
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for my Frog G.
Well, you're over in a third world country, so take some time.
This is true.
Yeah, they strapped it to an armadillo. It's still making its way to you.
Damn it.
Hey, Henry. Have we seen have you posted the big box full of cocks yet?
No, I don't think he has.
I can't remember everything I threw in that, but I know I gave him the Bisley cover of Lost Pages 3, and then he went and got it signed by Bisley at a con this last weekend.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, Michael T. Nice of you to show up.
What's
Hey,
up,
Mike?
Michael High T.
I just got called in to do my day job, man.
You had somebody else color? Weak.
What?
Henry Bemis says, not only did I get it signed, I asked him to sign it across her boobs. Bisley enjoyed that.
Nice.
I love when, like, comic book artists can, like, relax and, like, let loose for a minute, you know? Back in the 90s, I used to go to, like, the big convention, like the New York, back before it was New York Comic Con. But I used to go to the New York Comic Con, and I got Jerry Ordway. I used to take a backing board and have everybody, like, sign it or do a little doodle or whatever. And Jerry Ordway did a little profile. I have it right here behind me. Jerry Ordway did a little profile of Superman's face, and then he signed it.
Oh, that's
cool. Then John Bagdanoff, about an hour later, I see him, and I go to get him to sign the board, and he sees Jerry's Superman, so he draws a profile of Lois about to kiss Superman, and he goes, "Ooh, Clark, now I know why they call you the Man of Steel." And he signed. Let me see if I'll turn my camera on. I don't have any lights on here. Yeah, let's see if we can see it. And that's where he's got the little bubble there. Yeah, that was fun. I was like 15 at the time. That was some fun shit.
Oh, I bet the New York one is huge.
Yeah. It was at a hotel, man. It was like 3 floors. We were all over the place.
The big one is San Diego, right?
Yeah, that's. I even got Dave Cockrum to sign this, and he drew a little Banff cloud and put the word Banff in it.
Nice.
It was before he passed. Chuck Dixon. Who else signed this? Walt and Louise Simonson. Mike Zeck. Mike Carlin. Chris Claremont. Who the hell is that? Can't even read that. Scott Lobdell.
Oh, he says Weathers has the Embrace campaign pulled up.
Nice. This is weird. My YouTube has this video, right? And this live chat, but then the comments are from a Beetlejuice review I was watching. Yeah, that sounds like a glitch in the Matrix. Still at 97.18. Come on, Eric, sell a book. Yeah, my favorite comics growing up was the X-Men. So like I have like almost, I don't want to say a full run of the X-Men, but from like issue like 1, I know I have issues before 120, but let's just say from 120 till about, I don't even know what number, but I know I stopped collecting them around like the late 90s when they turned Wolverine into a little monkey thing.
I too was an X guy. Didn't matter what it was. It was X-Men, X-Factor, X-Force, New Mutants.
Yep, I was the same way. Excalibur was probably my second favorite title next to Uncanny. I loved Excalibur.
I liked Excalibur too.
Fucking Alan Davis and Claremont. That book was fucking solid.
I mean, Claremont is like the man. Like everything he touched was gold.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you just let him go because of a stupid fucking. I forget what it was. It was some kind of like it wasn't even like a lot of money either.
You know, I could never get into DC when I was younger.
Yeah, me either. I Batman. That was probably yeah.
I'm right there with you. Batman was the only thing that I could get into.
I tried a little bit with Superman, especially like when when they announced that he was gonna die. Like I started collecting a little bit before then and a little bit after, and I just gave up.
He's too Boy Scout for me, man.
Yeah, yeah. And I tried with Green Lantern too, and I realized the only thing I liked about Green Lantern was when they did like the Emerald Dawn series. Because that's what that was the first thing I read. You know, like Emerald Dawn came out, and I was like, all right, I'll check it out.
Dawn? What's Emerald Dawn? I don't even know what that is.
Green Lantern Emerald Dawn was a 6-issue. It was basically Green Lantern Year One. It was a 6-issue limited series.
Okay.
That, showed like Hal getting it was like basically like a retelling of Hal Jordan's origin in more detail. You know, like how he became Green Lantern leading up.
Right.
To it.
Yeah.
It's basically the movie that they did with
Ryan
what's
Reynolds?
his face. It's loosely based on Emerald Dawn. Like Sinestro was his teacher, but yeah, actually good. Like Sinestro was his teacher. Sinestro turns bad. The big guy, I forget his name. The weird looking dude. That was like his trainer, like his whatever. Yeah, it was a good storyline. Then they did an Emerald Dawn 2. That was pretty good. That was almost like a year or two type of thing.
Oh shit, we got another backer.
But I tried to 746. And I tried to do the because after they did Emerald Dawn, they launched the new Green Lantern series right after that because it was so popular, and they had all three Green Lanterns. They had John Stewart. They had this was before Kyle Rayner or whatever the hell his name is.
Does anyone else find it funny that Miranda's still hanging in there and Odin's gone?
Yes, I find that hilarious. But we all knew that Odin was going to fall asleep. So
yeah.
She says, I told you so, Odin, so hard.
Right? Yeah, no, he didn't believe in us, Miranda. He didn't think we had the ability or the skill or the talent. We've got to do it to prove him wrong. You're Ogden in spirit. She's like, look at me. I am Ogden now. Yeah, no, not in stature. He is really tall. Ogden is a tall man, honestly.
Well, to you short as he is.
Shut up, dickhead. Are you some sort of freak of nature?
No.
To be fair, Miranda fell asleep hours ago and just woke up. Outrageous. But yeah.
$254. You guys are killing me.
Yeah. We literally $254. We can do that. Somebody backs a box and that will more or less put it over there. I don't know what the shipping is, but it'll be close enough. Somebody needs to back this. Like, help us get to 10K and I will be happy and I will never ask for anything else, guys.
Dude, I know. I wish I didn't just pay my mortgage today. Otherwise, I would.
Yeah, I blame you. The fact that you didn't back this is the reason we're not over 10K right now.
Just blame me. Everybody else.
What do you reckon, Anthony? That's how it is, though. Craig Kilborn was the underrated Lantern before John Stewart. John Stewart is my guy. That's my favorite Lantern, honestly.
I'm still a Hal Jordan guy, but it's got to be young Hal Jordan. I don't like the old man Hal Jordan with the gray hair on the side and shit.
Michael T says, someone buy the damn plushies. I can't take the video messages of Ogden crying anymore. Wow. Yeah, he was very upset. We've sold a bunch of those now. He's only got a few left. And they're never getting made again. So you might as well get on those. If you're a real collector, you got to get on those. Only true Embrace fans have Embrace plushies.
I have an Embrace plushie.
Oh, do you? I have an Embrace plushie. Anyway, let's move on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. We literally need like $250. 200 and what is that? Is that $54? Yeah. $254 to get us over 10K. Hail, Shifty.
Shifty finally said something that I can agree with. Trevor Noah sucks.
Yes. I agree. But yeah.
Oh, he made a joke. Never mind. I'm searching for Craig Kilborn fucking Green Lantern. You fucker. I get it now. Craig Kilborn, Jon Stewart, Trevor Noah. You fucking idiot.
The Daily Show.
Yeah.
I got it. Now there's someone new on there. I don't know who the lead is. Oh, Jon Stewart's back, ain't he?
He's back like 1 or 2 days a week, and they have guest hosts in between.
Ugh.
Well, Michael T, I said I wasn't a huge DC fan. I thought maybe there was another Green Lantern I was unaware of.
I mean, maybe there is. Who knows?
I thought I knew all of them. Alan Scott, Hal Jordan, and then it was Jon
I mean,
Stewart.
Alan Scott's a completely different kind of Green Lantern, though. That's more magic. And...
Yeah, they tried to like mix them together at some point in the 90s. Yeah.
Ain't there a Kyle something or another?
Kyle, yeah.
Kyle Rayner. He took
Raider.
over after
He's actually the greatest of them all. He becomes the White Lantern because of his abilities.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was the thing, right? When he got the ring, there was like no weakness. Like he became like super like OP.
Yeah, because he was so creative, you know, like obviously they need willpower and things, but he was so creative because he was an artist in his real life. So he would create these super complex constructs, you know, like rather than just being like a big hammer or something, he could create like a full-blown tank or like, you know, and he knew how it all worked and he had like, you know, engineering and all that shit just down. So he has super complex constructs compared to everyone else.
Yeah, but why was the ring not? Why was the ring immune to yellow?
I mean, I feel like that was just like, you know, every one of them was weak to one of the others, and they just kind of went with yellow because, you know, like yellow being scared means it's the opposite of like the willpower.
But wasn't his ring not like his ring was not like his ring was immune to yellow? It was like he didn't have
Yeah,
the
that's just
weakness.
because he was so powerful. He actually ends up with all the rings, which is how he becomes a White Lantern. He's the only White Lantern in existence as far as I'm aware.
Interesting.
Yeah.
He gets what color power? White power.
White power.
I knew this was going to like I wasn't going to be the one to do it.
Yeah, he was also the boyfriend of the fridged woman that started the whole fucking.
Yep.
I expected Mo to go into that at some point.
Yeah, I don't know where Mo is. I think Mo's gone. I'm not sure though. Yeah. I mean, the Justice League were all White Lanterns briefly, but like generally, it's Kyle and only Kyle. Because apparently he was the greatest ever. You know, he could wield all of the different colors at the same time.
He had the shittiest costume though, as a Green Lantern.
Yeah, it wasn't the best.
That fucking mask was god awful.
The White Power Ranger, fuck yeah. Tommy.
I thought he was the Green Ranger.
Yeah, Green Ranger turned White Power Ranger by the end of it.
Oof.
Yeah. You didn't know that? Oh my god.
No, because I was in
the Power Rangers movie.
I was in high school when Power Rangers started.
Really? I was a small child. I saw the Power Rangers live on stage, and it blew my fucking mind, honestly.
And I didn't like get into it because it was too childish for my high school. Yeah. It's too close to some kind of weebery, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I can't blame you for that, honestly. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Why'd you go all quiet?
I'm just watching the chat devolve into like Power Ranger talk.
Oh yeah. Well, Power Rangers are pretty sick, but you know what's better than the Power Rangers? The Embrace. So back the Embrace 2 today. Get on it. Look, we only need $254. We need like 2 backers. Someone go back some like art or something. Honestly. Take one for the team, guys. Help us out and help yourself out by backing a commission or an official page or, glow-in-the-dark original print artwork or the double-page spread or the Joel Gomez cover if you're feeling adventurous. But honestly,
I would really like to see that
What the
Joel
hell?
Gomez because that goes to a good cause. I'd like to see that get pulled.
Yeah, so would I. Yeah, we are very, very close to 10K. So how about you just help us out? Push us over that line, guys. I know you want to. Deep down, you all want to. So I will hear none of that, Shifty. Get the fuck out of here. I had younger brothers watching Power Rangers. Yeah, I was probably around their age then. Kamen Rider is better than Power Rangers. No, it's not. Do you want to play a game? Don't give me that shit. Kamen Rider Black or whatever it was called was pretty cool. But then again, so were the Beetleborgs, and neither of them stood up to Power Rangers. Remember Beetleborgs?
That's like saying diarrhea is better than projectile vomiting.
Yeah, sure. What, the Power Rangers toys, Allie? Yeah, the Power Rangers toys. I think she's talking about. Those toys were sick, man. The heads like flipped up and they would have like no mask on and then you'd like flick the button on the back and the head would flip around again. It was sick and then it had a helmet on. It was really cool. It was innovative. But yeah, no, that's my childhood right there, honestly. Power Rangers probably, because obviously I'd watch like Spider-Man and Batman and stuff, the cartoons, the animated series in the 90s. But Power Rangers were probably even before that. Like I was a little kid watching that stuff. Those are the things that probably got me into superheroes in the first place. For real.
Oh, me too.
It was good. It was some good shit.
I never got into Power Rangers, but I think I was a little too old for Power Rangers.
I mean, yeah, maybe. My dad never got into Power Rangers, so it makes sense. Like, if you were even a teenager at the time, you were probably too old for it. But I was like 5 years old at like the live stage concert they did. And like looking back on it, I know what happened, right? But they were on the screen, and they had like an adventure on the screen. They had a fight and everything like that. And then they teleported away, right? And then on the stage in front of us, all these fireworks shot out from the ground. And then bam, the Power Rangers were on stage. And it's like they definitely jumped up from underneath the stage while the fireworks were going off, But it blew my fucking mind. Like as a little kid, that was amazing. And I got to meet them all when I was, 5 or 6 years old. It was cool. And I still remember it, even as an adult. I'm like, yeah, it's one of the first things I ever did that meant anything was meeting the Power Rangers. Classic.
Yeah, because I was in high school from 90 to 94, so watching Batman the animated series made me feel a little like I should probably not be watching cartoons anymore. At that age,
Wow.
I was an 8th grader when you got out of high school.
You succumbed to peer pressure. Everyone's like, "You still watch cartoons? You're a baby."
No, I watched it, but like
you just didn't tell anyone about it.
I just didn't tell them.
right, okay.
Oh, that X-Men cartoon in the 90s? Chef's kiss. I watched that.
X-Men, 97. So I just turned 21. I was done watching TV at that point. I was at the bars,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, I totally missed out on X-Men 97.
Oh, X-Men 97 was terrible.
Which one are you talking about?
The original X-Men cartoon. The one that 97 is loosely based on.
I don't remember.
Loosely. X-Men the animated series. You don't remember X-Men the animated series?
Well, isn't that what they? Oh, well,
X-Men 97 is the new iteration of it.
The new iteration, right.
Yeah.
I was referring to the old one, right? Because it came out in 97. That's why they call this one X-Men 97. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Dean would have been blown away by wrestling in the golden era if he had been old enough. Everyone was like a real life comic book character. I did see a lot of wrestling growing up because my older cousins loved that shit. So I did see a lot of the X-Men.
Oh, a lot of backyard wrestling.
What? No, not.
Boom! You are 10 grand, baby.
What?
10,016.
You're talking shit.
Okay, I'm talking shit.
Don't fuck with me like that.
One thing I don't do is ever lie.
I feel like you do lie. Oh, bullshit. We are at 10,016. Thank you, everyone, whoever did that. Now we can rub it in Ogden's face. His stupid face. What did they back? Did they back a box or a commission or what? I don't know. Somebody buy a page. I honestly have no idea what they backed. Oh, they bought the Spidey page. Awesome. Thank you to whoever did that. That's a good page, honestly.
Nice.
Have that up on my Twitter. I've been promoting using that page on my Twitter. So, yeah, I don't know who did that. If you're in the chat right now, though, say, let us know who you were so I can, thank you personally. But, yeah, that's all inked up and just sitting in my drawer right now. It's a sick piece. Let me find it on Twitter. I'll pull it up so everyone can see it properly because we've got it colored already, Scroll in. There it is. Check this out. This is the page that somebody just bought. Share screen, Twitter, this page. Somebody just bought the original inks for this page. So, yeah, enjoy that. And thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. Congratulations, Dean. Good job, Dean. Congratulations. Suck it, Ogden. Congrats. Fuck yeah. Everyone's saying suck it, Ogden / congrats, Dean. Which is good. Good. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much, guys. That means a lot. Shifty says 97 was fantastic. 97 was all right. It was like you're lying to yourself if you don't think it was woke, though. I'm sick of people pretending like it wasn't.
Oh, it was 1,000% woke.
Yeah, people don't listen to me, though, man. They just call me a bigot in the chat.
What was woke?
X-Men, the new iteration, X-Men 97.
Yeah, X-Men. Ogden was not around for this milestone, and the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon, little boy blue and the man on the moon. When you coming home, Dad? I don't know when. Good job, Dean. You'll be saved from commie land. Yeah. Here's hoping, right? Fingers crossed. Thank you, Felix. Appreciate you, mate. Miranda says, woo, 10K. Yeah, remember to rub it in Ogden's face because he didn't stick around. And he was telling me just this morning, he's like, we might make it just over 9K, but there's no way we'll make it to 10. And I'm just like, you underestimate how good this book is, Ogden, sir. But yeah. 97 was okay, not as good as 92, though. Yeah.
Strong disagree. I thought 97 was shite.
No, I like it, right? There's lots of bits that I really liked, but there was lots of bits that I just really hated as well. And honestly, it's like all the woke shit with you know how they were promoting it all like, oh, non-binary, blah blah blah, right? They didn't that gets mentioned one time in one sentence near the end of the season, and they could easily just cut out the one line. So they really should not have focused on that with all of their promotion and shit. They really turned off more people than they actually gained with that nonsense. Honestly. And you can just pretend it's not even a thing. Morph is a completely different character, though. It's not at all the Morph from the original series. He's a completely different character.
Oh, yeah. And I thought that was horrid.
Back to Eric says, awesome one. Enjoy 10K. Thank you, my friend.
Cyclops deserves no respect.
No, Cyclops is cooler than he's ever been in X-Men 97, honestly. They've never done him that well in anything. Yeah, they had him fight like he does, shooting lasers to blast himself around. It was sick. That was cool. That was one of the good things in that show. But then again, they tried so hard to not make it you know how they Bo DeMaio even said it in interviews and stuff. He was saying that the movies were all about Wolverine, and so he was deliberately trying to avoid Wolverine, it got to the point where, you know, you're sitting there going, well, is Wolverine going to do anything in this show?
No.
Like, he literally gets like 5 seconds of any screen time, really. Like, he's a completely wasted character.
Yeah, he's only like the flagship character of the entire series, really.
Yeah, like, I get what they were trying to do, though, not focusing on Wolverine, but at the same time, like, he does one thing throughout the entire series. Like, it was such a waste of Wolverine.
Mo says, then in the 97 trailer, someone threw a Sentinel head and said, heads up. And I realized it still wasn't for me.
Yeah, there's one thing about
did that, yeah.
There was one thing. There's one thing to like de-emphasize a character, and there's another to just like totally like go overboard and like not even use a character.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mo. You will never win me over with puns.
What?
I'm with Mo. You will never win me over with a pun.
I don't know. If it's a good pun, like
No,
a good pun is a good pun, just like songs.
There's no such thing as a good pun.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, there is, but like you don't put it in your main commercial or trailer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You don't lead with that.
Unless you're Allie, then you just make it.
Unless you're Allie, she's like, ouch. Yeah. Unless you're Allie. Allie is all about the puns.
But see, she leaned into it. Like it was all pun. You know what I mean? Like there's
She's like Game of Scones. Yeah, no, seriously, thank you, everyone. Whoever backed that art piece too, you're a bloody legend. I appreciate all of you. And we've officially crossed over 10K, which is sick. And more than Odin even thought we were going to do. So we sure proved him wrong. Remember to rub that in his face next time you see him. Shame him for not having faith in you guys. Because I always had faith in you guys. I knew you guys would do it.
Michael T says puns are the lowest form of comedy besides props.
Ha, that's funny. Allie said, as a woman, that's the best I can do. Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to let you finish. Yeah, I'm going to let you finish. I actually find that one funny, Mo. I'll let you finish. Some of them are clever. That's why I'm not going to shit all over puns, because some of them are good. You can't complain. Yeah, Miranda says, in all seriousness, congratulations to you both. You guys are fantastic and totally deserve this. Thank you, Miranda. Appreciate you. You bloody legend. She tweets our shit out all the time. She is awesome. Psych never got love in media. There's a reason he's the leader. Yeah, honestly, in the old series and stuff, and more often than not in the comics too, they make Cyclops just like the bummer who's always like the party pooper and bringing everyone down. So it was good to actually see him do something badass for once. I'll get like on it because I like Cyclops well enough. I don't hate him the way some people do. But yeah.
I feel like I should know who the wife is, but welcome, the wife.
That's Michael T's wife.
Oh, is it?
Hello, the wife. Thank you.
The wife trademark.
Yeah. That's just the wife. So the way everyone calls her now. But yeah, thank you for joining us. It's been the long, hard-fought journey, and we're gonna keep pushing through, and we're gonna go on to Fund My Comic and Kickstarter and all the others. We're gonna just completely take over the comic scene, because trust me, like it's worth it. You know, like it's a good read. You're gonna honestly love it. I have, some people get really worried when they're like selling their books and things like that. And they're like, I hope you like it, right? It's like, I hope you guys like it, but I'm pretty comfortable saying that you will, because it's a damn good story. Like Odin's a good writer, as much shit as I give him. And, I'm pretty proud of like the work that I've put in as the artist. So like, you're going to enjoy it. It's going to be a good comic book. I have no doubt in my mind.
I've got lucky enough to see most of everything that's been done, and I can't stress enough. I can't stress enough how good all of this looks.
Oh yeah, like there's some cool. Wait until we get to those end pages that I was telling you about with the mysterious lady. She is going to be. She's sick. She's going to have she has such a unique design. Like I haven't actually drawn her yet. I've just drawn roughs, but I know exactly what she's going to look like, and she has such a unique character design. Unlike anything you've ever seen before. You guys are going to really, you're probably going to really like her. I'm expecting people to start drawing pictures of her because of how weird and crazy she looks. But it's going to be sick. But yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate this. I'm very happy. 135 backers. You bloody legends. We've had like 20 backers in the last 2 days. So that's been sick. You guys are awesome. Everyone was waiting for the closeout.
Closeouts are the best.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. And we've still got 2 hours left. So we're definitely over 10K now. But the fact that we got over 10K means you can all rest. It's fine. You can go to sleep now. But we have 2 hours left. So share this out. Let everyone know.
Technically,
etc. etc. You know, like do the things.
You have an hour and 8 minutes.
Michael says congrats. Then thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, man. That was the perfect pun at the perfect time. Dying is what dinosaurs did best. No, what the hell? Dinosaurs are sick. Why are you like this?
Oh, we might have just got another backer. Kayla.
Bullshit. What are you talking about?
At the bottom of your chat it says Kayla I just bought my copy.
She might have been the one that bought right before the art tier.
I think that's Kaylee.
I don't know.
Is it Kaylee or Kayla? But I appreciate you. Thank you for buying a copy of my book, helping my comic book dreams come true.
It's Kalea.
Listen, I'm Australian, so I can say things wrong and just blame my accent. It's fine. But yeah. Ellie says, awesome. Yay, Dean. What? Okay. I don't know. Yeah,
you're gonna have to enunciate your name for us in the chat.
Who, me?
Not you.
I was gonna say, I was like, what? Okay.
I know your name.
I'm coming all the way to the US and you're gonna make me a damn chocolate milk. I'm gonna drink it in front of Michael. That's what's gonna happen. The other dinosaur comment. I didn't see a dinosaur comment.
Ooh, Kahlua?
It's not Kahlua. It's Kalea.
I do like Kahlua, yeah. Kahlua is some good stuff. It's Kahlua. You are not drinking some other female's milk. I will drink all the chocolate milk. I'm going to have milkshakes daily, okay? You're going to make them.
Kalia.
I was right. Kalia.
You didn't even say that.
Yes, I did.
I said that.
No, you didn't.
I kind of said more of a Kalea, but yeah.
I think I might have said Kaylee, but like either way, I was closer than the rest of you. Don't worry about it.
She's been in my chats for like over a year now.
Bullshit. Don't believe you.
She's new to this chat.
Yeah, everybody like and subscribe and all the things to my channel, please. Appreciate you guys.
She probably, because I've been tweeting all night, she probably saw it.
What's the bet? I'm going to go check my studio and I've actually lost subscribers again. My subscribers, I swear, they're finicky. I don't even know how many I actually have anymore because it goes up and then goes down and goes up every single day. And I'm like, there's no way there's that many people unsubscribing and then resubscribing just without me doing anything.
It tells me 1.41K.
What?
As of right now, 1.41K.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But like, that's it won't change at all until it goes up to 1,420. So like it could be 1,015, 415, it could be 1,411 and it would say the same thing. You know? But like on my actual YouTube studio I can see the actual number and I was up to 1,424 at one point and then it was 1,418 the very next day. And now, right now, it said 1,411, I think it said. But it was on 1,414 yesterday, and I haven't done anything. So it's like, it goes up and down so much that I don't even know what's real.
To be fair, you haven't done very many Rage Bait videos in a while.
I know, man. I'm in the middle of making a video that's all about how the X-Men from the Ashes has failed. And it's like, oh, really? You know, like who would have thought that hiring a bunch of those cancel pigs to lead your dying brand was, you know, not going to work out? Who would have guessed that?
Oh, surprise, surprise, right?
Yeah, surprise, surprise. But
I would just like to point out something in the chat.
What are you pointing out in the chat? Dark Gift tweet brought me here, so thank Anthony as well. I will never thank Anthony for anything.
I don't know if you know how me and Anthony work.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh, right. I forgot all about that. Why
The
aren't
whole-
you two hating on each other right now?
The whole kayfabe thing, man.
Well, fair enough. I had forgotten all about that, to be honest.
I'm only crazy mad when it comes to onlineness. Like in person, I'm generally a
You're
really
super
sweet
chill
guy.
in person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming out and helping me with our closeout and shit. I'm sorry that I had to leave yous for half of it while I was doing my day job. I still got more day jobs to do. As soon as this is all over, I'm going to go finish the rest of it. But there's actually a massive storm. I found out why all the editors were taking so long. There's a massive storm in Thailand, I think it was, where, that's where the editor is. And so she can't upload anything because her internet, no power and stuff keeps going out. And so that's why I didn't have any of my jobs back. And that's why I had to stop halfway through the stream and disappear for a few minutes. And I'll have to do it again.
Refresh.
Yeah. Why refresh? You keep saying that to me. Why?
I never lie.
I don't know. I don't believe you though. Oh shit.
Another
You don't lie. So far he doesn't lie. Yeah. 136 backers, 10,064 US. You guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate all of you, honestly.
That must have been
you guys are the
Kalia.
best.
That could have been heard. There might have been a delay.
Yeah, maybe that was what that was. I don't know. Yeah, it's
she-
a 10.
Yeah, she was either the one right before the art or this one here.
Well, either way, I appreciate you. Yeah. But what do you reckon, guys? We we're gonna keep going until it closes, or I think we
I'm
should
almost
just...
out of cigarettes. I think I gotta leave to go get cigarettes. So.
You gotta leave. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not far behind him.
That's fair enough. Just like my father, leave and go get cigarettes and never come back.
Oh, I'll be back. You got to do Comics Mate streams eventually.
Yeah. I was meaning to do that yesterday, but I was on K-pop stream for so long that it, kind of overtook the whole thing.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good stream. If you haven't seen it, go watch the K-pop stream. We had some fun in there.
Somebody needs to tip $5, so the total will be 10,069. I actually agree with that. Yeah, that's the right number to end. My dad is in the next room. Well, I don't know what to tell you. He never came back. After buying cigarettes. My dad doesn't smoke either. He doesn't smoke either. So
just one day he was like, "I need cigarettes," and then he just ignored.
Never came back. Yeah. Phones are 2%. Got to go get more milk too. Okay, bye, Michael. Appreciate you.
Why is he getting milk at what was it, midnight his time? 1 o'clock in the morning?
I have no idea what time it is, but I want a milkshake really bad.
Yeah, he's 2 hours behind me, which would be 2 hours behind Anthony too.
Yeah. It's at least midnight for everyone involved, except me. It's 4 in the afternoon for me. But yeah, we hit 10K, so thank you all very much. Honestly, I don't know how. I don't have the words to express how grateful I am and how excited I am to make fun of Odin about it. Blame him. Be like, look, we got to 10K as soon as you left, man. You were holding us back.
I'm pretty sure it's 11 for Mo.
It's midnight. It's probably, it's midnight for Michael T. That's what he says.
It's 11 for Mo. I would say it's 11 for AA too, if he's still around.
I have no idea. But yeah, either way, thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's end the stream, though, on a high note, right? It's 2 a.m. where Moromi is. That's wild. Where are you?
Where I am. I was on the East Coast somewhere.
Right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. In bloody Jersey or something, right?
It's 8 p.m. for Sumo.
8 p.m. Where are you, Sumo?
He's in Hawaii, bro.
Really? That's awesome, Sumo.
Yeah, he has tater tots on the beach all the time.
That's pretty sick, honestly. But yeah, it's 4 p.m. for me, so if I don't do my day job, I'm going to get in trouble. I've got a couple more to do now that they've come back. But yes, I want all the cupcakes and all the milkshakes, for real. I am nothing but a fat child. I'm Augustus Gloop.
And with
an Aussie's body.
With the big box full of cocks, I know where Henry Bemis is, too.
Big box chock full of cocks. Henry and his big box. That's actually sick of you, though, Crazy Mad, to put all those extra things in there. I know you took stuff out of it, but,
I only took
anything, so
I only took 7 to Eternity. I didn't take anything
Have
else.
you read that yet?
No, not yet.
Man, I want you to read that, and I want Henry to read Uzumaki. These are the things that I need to hear you guys' opinions on. Did you know they're making an animated like mini series of Uzumaki?
No, I did not.
So you won't have to read it, man. You can just watch this series thing. It's gonna be sick. You'll finally know what I was talking about.
My girl moved in a couple months back, and she actually has Uzumaki.
Well, you should read it, honestly.
And she was like,
"You're me and her. We agree on so much shit. Yeah, like honestly, she'll tell you Uzumaki is awesome."
She was trying to tell it to me, and I was like, "Oh,
man." Like I've tried to tell it to you all, like this weird town cursed by spirals. It makes no sense. It sounds stupid as hell, but I swear to God, it is so creepy and just weird and freaky. It's really good, and it'll mess with you. Like for days after reading it, you'll see spirals everywhere. I still see around sometimes.
You guys don't agree on everything.
No, not everything, just some stuff.
I about pulled out the Vegemite, and I was like, "You want to try it?" And she was like, "I am not fucking eating that."
Yeah, well, Vegemite is for men only, so. Yeah, Junji Ito Murumi. Yeah, exactly. Murumi's like, he read that years ago. Yeah, it's one of my favorite. It's like one of my favorite horror things. It's such a good book.
Vegemite sounds like it's like a bug you would need a pesticide for your like garden or something.
From what I understand, it tastes like beer on your toast.
Henry gave the Tim Tams to his pops, and his pops loved them. Tim Tams are bloody perfect. Did you try the Boodles? Because they're my personal favorite. That's why I chucked them in there.
I didn't open up any of the food that was in there because I just didn't.
Man, there was a whole packet of Freddo Frogs that you could have had one.
I know, but I didn't want to open up anything and then send it on and then it not be any good when it got to.
Well, no, everything inside those packets was individually wrapped anyway.
I was going to say
Tim Tams weren't. The Tim Tams, like if you opened them, you would have ruined them.
I didn't want Henry to be a customer and then get sick on our.
Henry's like, I've tried everything. I'm a stoner. Did you like the Boodles though, Henry? Because they are legit my favorite. I'm going to need to go buy some later. I fucking love that shit. And they're Australian owned and made. They're just a small company, so they're hard to find like anywhere else. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed them, man.
Oodles of Boodles.
That's literally, that's their tagline.
Really, that's kind of stolen. Like there's an oodles of noodles here. It's like
but
ramen or something.
Yeah, but oodles of boodles and oodles of noodles is just like a catchphrase. It's not trademarkable. It's a thing people say. And yeah, boodles are like little chocolate rice ball things with like nuts and stuff in them. They're really nice. But they have nothing to do with noodles. Everything was pretty damn good, yeah. Stoners think everything tastes good. That's not true. They think most things taste good. Yeah. I have tried a Mr. Beast like Crunch Bar. I've tried all of the Mr. Beast chocolates. They were actually really nice. Surprisingly good. But, they don't really sell them anymore because of Mr. Beast and all of the controversies. Did you eat the packing kernels, the packing peanuts? Did you eat those?
Nope. I took all of them out when I got my stuff. I was like, this is too many noodles.
No way. Did you really?
Yeah, I took... Dude, Henry, That's so not lucky. Okay.
It's supposed to be a bloody confetti party when you're trying to get everything out.
You're so lucky, Henry. I took every one of those noodles out and threw them away. You might have got some remnants of like.
I can't believe you did that. Like, what the hell, man? I left your shit on the top so you wouldn't do that. God damn it.
I did not appreciate it, so I figured I would send it on.
He's like, I appreciate you.
You're welcome, Henry.
Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to end the stream here. I appreciate all of you guys for backing us and helping us get to 5 figures. Crazy mad. Odin is going to wake up tomorrow and be all excited and happy about that. I'm sure of it. And then, I'm happy about it right now. So, let's end the stream. We'll watch the trailer one more time in case anyone hasn't backed it. And I just like the trailer. It's pretty sick. But yeah, if you haven't, consider backing it before it closes in a couple of hours. If not, you can wait for the Fund My Comic or the Kickstarter, which will be coming in the future. But yeah, check this trailer out, guys.
And before you do that, if all of you that have shown up tonight, show up for an actual regular Comics Mate stream where we are completely degenerate.
Yeah. Sometimes they only last at the time because they get removed by YouTube. So best show in just in the indie scene altogether. Here we go. It after this. Dunno, Felix. It was supposed to be yesterday.